Hello everybody, Sifd here again, and today I'll be playing OMSI Loops or Idle Loops. The game is an incremental idle game with a story, and the main story here is that some magical substance dropped on us and now we are looping. And the main idea is we want to get through this whole mystery here. The game is very similar to Incremental, a game I played which also has to do with loops, and also I think Loop Odyssey, that was also very similar to this. So the main idea is we're going to be doing things in loop. For example, we're going to be wandering. Let's actually press wander. I'm gonna also say repeat the last action on the list, and let's begin the game. So what am I doing right now? For example, let's first of all zoom in. The idea is very simple. I am trying to wander to explore. Every time I'm doing this wander action here, as you see on the left side, a 0 out of 1 wander happening. Whenever that happens, we're exploring and we find things. So we just found a bunch of things, but let me actually explain the basis of the thing here. First of all, we start with 250 mana. If I go over wander here, you're gonna see it costs 250 mana. And once again, the idea here is that because I started with 250 mana, this costs 250 mana every time I do a wandering, I just loop around 1 life. What loop we are on, I'm not really sure where that's visible. Yeah, I don't think it really matters right now where that's visible, but what I want to say is every time we wander here, every time we get 1% of wander explored, we get pots. So what is the idea here? I'm wandering around, I'm finding those pots in the village because I'm in a village supposedly. Now another thing I could do in loops is smash those pots so that I have the knowledge as to which of these pots have mana inside of them. That's the lore idea here. So for example, right now I have found 30 pots here. The very right side says how many I found, the middle one is how many have mana in them, and the left side is how many have mana left. What does that mean? Well, right now I only have found 35 pots in the village. I need to start breaking them open to see which one have them mana. Then they will get transferred from the right side, which is the one found, to the middle one, which is which I have found with mana. And then in subsequent loops, I'm gonna be, they will be on the left side because it's how many with mana are left on each loop. What do I mean by that? Let's actually stop going for loops. For wandering, let's go smashing pots so I can explain. So right now smashing pots cost 50 mana, and every time I find a pot that has mana inside of it, I'm gonna get 100 back. As you see right now, I've smashed 30, and now that I smashed 10 of these, I found 1 mana pot with mana. I'm gonna say lootable first, so it always remembers to break first the lootable one. And what does that mean? Well, first of all, like imagine a character going around and breaking pots, and he knows, okay, this one has mana, this one doesn't, this one doesn't, this one doesn't, this one has. Here it says every 10 of them have always mana in them, so that means every 10 of these I eat up. The ones that I found, I will find 1 with mana, and then he's gonna remember forever which of these have mana. That's the idea. Of course, this is just all, I guess, mind's theater or whatever. In reality, it's just numbers going up, but you know, that's what it is. Now, let's actually continue wandering here, because now I have those pots. If I press this round button, it means that it's gonna break exactly as many pots as there are mana pots. So now it will always smash 4 and then go on wandering as many times as it can. Now, as long as I... so, in case you didn't realize, the mana pots give you... spend 50 mana and give you 100. That means in each mana pot you break gives you 50 mana. So right now these 4 mana pots give me 200 mana, making them pretty much useless because wandering costs 250 mana, so I should only wander. I shouldn't be doing the pots. And let's rotate back to the old one we were doing, only wandering and getting that. Now what else is there that we're doing here? Because it's not only about exploring, it's also about these stats over here. We got dexterity, strength, constitution, speed, perception, charisma, intelligence, luck, and soul. These things here are how good you are at doing things, and this is pretty much the permanent meta progression. The left side is your current run, the right side is your permanent meta progression. So for example, right now what does that exactly mean? To be more specific, you can first of all read it here if you want, but I'm going to explain it in a bit of a, I guess, simpler way. The main idea is that these stats here, all of these things, everything you do, needs stats. For example, exploration needs speed, con, perception, charisma, luck, everything. This here, though, for example, smashing pots needs speed, 60% speed, 20% strength, and 20% perception. What does that mean? That 50 mana that I'm spending is gonna be reduced by how many levels I have on those stats by the percentage it says. For example, mainly speed is gonna reduce this thing's mana pot, then strength, then perception by 20% each. And the formula that it is that it divides the mana by, as you can see there, it's like a whole thing that it reads, but the simplest version to say is that it divides it by 1% per level, pretty much. So that means if you have 100 levels on speed, it's gonna reduce it by half, pretty much. That's almost the stat. Now, if you want to exactly do the math, you can see it here. But the quickest way to say it is 1% is 1% cheaper. Or I guess not 1% cheaper, but you can do 1% more of those. So, as I said, if you have 100 speed, that means you're gonna be doing double the amount of... your mana is gonna be able to be used for double the amount of the resource you want to do that needs speed. So let's go back to smashing pots, because at this point I have enough here. Let's actually flip this around, and let's say we're gonna smash like 10 pots, and then we're gonna go water. Now, the game in general plays very slow, but it has this bonus seconds mechanic. This thing here is every second you don't actually play... Oh, by the way, I didn't continue with stats. I would like to continue with stats. The right side here, as you see, the permanent progression is a multiplier for whatever the left side does. Right now, as you see, I have 1 level on speed, which means 1%, I guess, less mana use. It's not less mana use, it's more mana value. And there is a difference here. 100% more mana value means you can do double things. 100% less mana cost is you can do it infinite times. This is not less, it's more value of that mana. So you're better at using that mana for that stat. That's how I'm thinking about this. The right side here is a multiplier on the left side. So for example, if the right side here is going to become level 1, it's just going to take a while for that to happen. Then you're going to see the left side is going to scale faster. Is it scale faster, or is it more powerful? I think it's that it's more powerful. You know what doesn't matter? What does matter is that the right side is a multiplier on the left side. That's the only thing that really matters. So that means the more base levels you have, the more right side levels you have, the better it's gonna be. Now, that is it for the progression and the meta progression. By the way, I don't need 10 of these to be broken. I need 6 of these to be broken, because I have found 6 vase at this point. And let me actually now go through the bonus second mechanic. I'm just front-loading all the mechanics here. So this thing is every second I'm not playing, because I was, for example, trying to record the video and whatnot, and I was talking a bit, it gives you a bonus speed up. So, for example, you can press this button, and now we're going to be spending 4 seconds per second to actually quadruple the speed of the game, pretty much by 4 times. And that is also visible here. For example, without the bonus seconds, as you can see, we have 7 more minutes, 7 more seconds, 8 seconds, 9 seconds, 10 seconds in the run, and that's gonna take 10 seconds of us to loop through wandering. If I press this button, you're gonna see, boom, the seconds just drop very fast, because the mana amount is based on the gameplay. The seconds is actually based on with the multiplier bonus seconds. So once again, this is real time. This number here is real time. It will take me 5 seconds to actually lose. If I press this, boom, it takes me 1 second and we're done. So it just always goes faster. Now, this game here has had forks, as far as I know. What forks means is this is a GitHub game, so people have been... It's a free game, by the way. It doesn't have ads, it doesn't have anything. It's literally a free game. You cannot pay for anything. There is literally nothing you can play for this game. Free game, browser game, you can just find it and you just play it. And this is a fork which is still patching. If you see over here in the changelog, the recent change was March 24th. You would say it's a very old patch, but if you see other forks, you're gonna see they stopped patching at 2022 or 2023. So this is the latest version, and this is also the freest version. Why is it the freest version? Because they have this awesome thing here, the extras, and the main awesome thing I've seen here is you are allowed to borrow time. What does that mean? That means that you don't need to actually wait for you to get the bonus time. You can literally press this borrow time here, and it gives you 1 day of time. And if you see here on my bonus seconds right now, I have total bonus seconds of 1 day and 5 minutes. I can literally go back to this and say return time. And just like that, I front-loaded the waiting of getting boosted time, which in my opinion is super awesome, and I will be using that because I won't be playing this game all the time, but when I want to be playing it and when I want to record it while I'm playing with you guys, while I'm doing a recording for you, I want to have all the boosted time already lined up and ready. So I will definitely use borrowed time here. We're gonna buy 1 day for now, and we're gonna play with the borrowed time, and when I'm gonna stop recording, I'm gonna go offline and I'm just gonna return the borrowed time. That's how I'm thinking about this. If you agree, disagree, comment down below, tell me about it, but I think this is an awesome mechanic, front loading the person to actually you know, giving the boosted time to people front loaded. That's, in my opinion, super awesome. And of course, you don't need to borrow, you know, don't need to return it ever. You can literally just spam this button and yeah, spam the borrowed time button and just get infinite time. And honestly, I will actually use and abuse that because honestly, it's a free game and it's an idle game, and you can force yourself how hard you want the game to be. By the way, let's actually farm 20 of these here, so we actually start breaking them. So yeah, as I said, you can literally farm and do the game as hard or as easy as you enjoy to do. Now, the next thing I want to do with the borrowed time, I'm gonna actually borrow 3 days. It doesn't really matter, honestly. The next thing I want to do is go at 20 times speed, honestly, because for now I would say let's go with 10 times speed. because honestly, the game is pretty slow, even with 4 times per second. So let's go with 10 times per second. I'm going to increase that to 20, and then later I'm going to increase it to whatever I want, which is going to most likely be 50 or something, because it's better to play the game fast, in my opinion. Now I did the old explanation of the base game. Let's first of all go back to 11 pots. Let's actually go with the rest of these. What else of choices do we have? First of all, there is a story down here if you want to read it. Also, you can definitely high score better than my 85 loops because I'm doing whatever right now. Let's actually read what the things are. First of all, we got a lockpick. Don't worry, they won't remember. Houses with value in them have 10 gold. Every 10 houses has gold in them. So this thing here is pretty much a new thing we can do. We can go explore houses. So I'm gonna go explore houses straight up. Let's stop wandering. Let's just go exploring houses. And the idea is once again the exact same. The idea is that the person with the character we are remembers which house has viables in them. And right now we're looping around, running around, searching the houses. But then when we find which has money, then we remember it. And that thing gives us 10 coins. Every house that we pick is 10 coins. What do we use the coins for? First of all, we can buy glasses for 10 coins. Cause Wander to be 4 times as effective. Wander is this mechanic here, and also boosts anything that has glass icon, like this thing. It has a glass icon here in the corner. So that is for 10 coins. I'm not really gonna care about that. We can go buy mana. This says spends all your coins for mana. So each 1 gold is gonna give us 50 mana. That means right now picking a house which gives us 10 coins is gonna give us back 500 mana. Now this thing here costs 400 mana, and this also costs 100 mana. So these two together are 500 mana to give us 500 mana. Now right now it doesn't make sense, but first of all, it's not gonna be 500 mana because there is a good chance it's gonna cost less. As you see here, do you see here where it says last mana, the 3rd line? That thing actually says how much mana I spent the last time I did that. So I'm not even spending 400, I'm spending 398. So there's that. I'm still doing the housing thing, and then we don't have any more houses, and that's why the loop ends. Let's also always have Wander at the end, just so that we don't waste time. But I think what we're gonna do now is we're gonna buy mana with the mana we have. So I'm gonna go buy mana, and I'm gonna put that below the picking locks. And the idea here is that I'm picking a house that has coins, and then I'm spending those coins to get 500 mana back. I can do that again. So I can buy mana again. And now the loop is we break all the vases that give us mana, then we pick gold, we sell it, we pick gold, we sell it, and then we go wandering. If anything, I would prefer putting glasses on wandering. And the last one is meet people. Meet people is you get new unlocks pretty much. You progress the game is what I would say. Here I would say first let's go with the non-lootables. Not lootables first. No, lootables first is only if you care about it. Otherwise I should always choose non-lootables, and then I should press the circle button so that I get all the new vases into the rotation, onto the breaking rotation. Once again, the circle here means it's gonna break all the lootable ones. It's gonna at least repeat lootable times. So if there are no lootable ones, the right side. So once again, I'm gonna repeat. The right side is the ones that I have not explored ever. I just found them, but I didn't explore them. The middle ones are the useful ones we found, and the left side is the useful ones we have not consumed yet on the loop. That's why the locks picked go down after we pick locks. Pretty much. So we're gonna continue with this loop here. Although, honestly thinking, I don't think it makes sense for us to pick houses. Let's just go wandering right away. There is no reason for us to loop through the whole run again and again. I can just go wandering 2 and 3 times, and then we're gonna loop back again. I'm gonna stop here when I hit 30, because every 30, like you get... I think you get 1 house every 1%, and you get 5 pots every 5%. So this is aligned in a way where it actually does what you think it would do, which is every 10% I gain, I get 1 more house that actually has something inside of it. So I would like to now break into 2 houses and then sell, and then break into a house and sell. Is that possible? Let's see if that's possible. Break into 2 houses, 1, 2, and sell. No, it was so close. I don't think it's gonna be possible. No, it is actually possible. Nice. So right now I make money out of this. I make mana. I guess I make mana out of this because I'm spending 800 for 2 locks and then 100 for the buying mana. But I only spend... I spent 900 to gain back 1000 mana. So this combo here gives me 100 mana, so I can maintain myself a bit more. Now we're gonna go and meet people, because I don't think it makes sense to continue with exploring. Although at this point, might as well explore to 32%, just so that I get 5 more pots and I have 1 more smashing pot. So once again, every pot we find is 50 more mana on the loop. And that just happened. So let's reset this and let's go meet people, and let's forget wandering. Nice. And yeah, now let's actually start meeting people now. This here costs 800 mana. 800 mana. I guess I can do it once. Yep, and now we unlock new things. So if I get my meet people percentage to 5%, I will be allowed to train. Your sense of opportunity ahead, we don't know what that is. And short quest, which is your sense of opportunity ahead. Once again, we don't know what that is. And at this point is where I'm gonna just speed the game up to 20 times, because honestly, the game is gonna go slow anyway. Like, the game is gonna be slowing down more and more and more. The game is a very, very, very long and big game. It's gonna take you a long while to play through this. So I would suggest, if you want to actually explore, if you want to play this, you can go into this specific link. There is no affiliation or anything. The game is literally free. So if you want to play it, you can play it on your own time. You can play it on the base speed time to see if you're having fun with the base speed, and then come back to me and tell me, yeah, actually times 20 is the way to go, or times 50, or times 100. I don't know. The main thing is we're looping more and more and more and more, and we're gaining more and more and more stats. That's pretty much the game. I think the main thing you want to be doing is explore first everything, so you can pretty much get all the pots going. So what I would say is right now I would like to buy glasses with this last lock, and then wander. So once again, glasses is 4 times the boost on wandering. So I would say, first of all, let's see what these are. Build up some muscles. Again, it says has 4 times XP and talent gain, and can only be done 10 times per reset. Unlock at 5%, and this is mana cost 2000. So the main idea of this is just boosting your stats, either for late game, so you have a bunch of the main stat, I guess what is this called? This is a level. Yeah, this level, and this is called talent. So the main idea is that you boost a bunch of levels, or you scale your talent. In any case, this is going to give you a bunch of strength and also con. Con pretty much plays a role in everything, by the way. Almost everything needs con, almost. And then short quest. Be a hero. If the reward is good, it doesn't take too long. Short quests will loot, give you 20 gold as a reward. So once again, the main idea here is that you need to find which quests have loot, otherwise you don't get. And this says every 5 quests have loot, so right now we have 2 looted quests. This here says that it spends 600 mana. 600 mana, and gives you 20 gold. 20 gold is 20 times 50, so that's 1000 mana. So for 600 mana plus 100 for this, 700 mana, I gain 1000 mana back. So this is definitely worth it. The short quests are worth it, and they cost the 600 mana, as I said. So let's actually replace the finding humans with quests. Honestly, let's start going with just quest as my final line here. So we start actually clearing out which quests don't have money, and we start slowly making money here. Was I meeting 1 people per loop? It feels like it. I haven't found a single quest that gives money yet. Neither yet. And now we found one, so I'm gonna go lootable first, buy mana first, and then another short quest after that. And now it's just doing this for no reason. Okay, nice. So it's gonna go here, it's gonna loot, it's gonna give us back mana, and then it's gonna try to loop 2 more times. So this little play here is giving us 1000, actually not 1000 mana, because it spends 600 and 100. So it's spending 700, it gives us 300 mana, this little play with these 2 alone. And now I have 2 of these that are giving us coins. The question is, can I make both of them be here and then wandering? Let's see if we have enough to actually be allowed. I want to. No, we actually die. So I need to do the 1, 2, 3 again. So we're gonna press this button, which splits them. I say you go below, and we're gonna go buy another mana. And now we're gonna go quest mana, and then this boy. And I would say here we should go glasses. Let's actually, instead of selling here at the very end, we're going to buy the glasses, and we're gonna try to wander, is the idea. Glasses and then wander 3. Wandering 2 times or 3 is better than without glasses, because this is 4 times value. So with this play I just did here, we get 4 times value from wandering. That means we're gonna get those breakables a lot faster. And that means we're gonna get more mana. And honestly, I would like to now fill up the Explored tab, so I can start faster and faster breaking the vases. Now vases need speed and strength. This gives us strength. I could have here at the very, very end strength training, and then just allow this thing to loop and give me a bunch of strength, so we go faster through everything. I could also go with meet more people, therefore finding more quests. I could, or I could do exploring as I'm doing right now, therefore finding more houses which have valuables in them. And we got 1 more pot found, very nice. So once again, we find pretty much a house with valuable every 10%, and we find a pot with valuable every 2%. That is how this plays out. And once again, every time we found 1 more vase, that means 50 more mana throughout the whole run, as the vases are 50 mana for 100 mana. And they're not even 50 mana, they're less than 50, they're like 48, 49 mana. For 100 mana. So it's like about 51 mana every time we find a new pot. And then with the door, with the keys, you know what, let's actually go here. So 2 first and then 2 later. I could do 2 first and 2 later. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, nice. And now we have literally another... I just gained another 100 mana by adding another house here. Because let's not forget, this is 400 mana for 500 mana, but this costs 100 unless I do it in one loop. Because this sells every single coin I have. It gives away all the coins I have. So I want to have as few as these buy mana as possible. I would like to chain these quests together if I get enough pots to actually maintain myself. For example, I would prefer both of these locks instead of being here to be up here. Right, because then I could delete one of those 2 sellings. Because each time I go for sale, I lose 100 mana. And that's not a good trade I would like to accept. Just like that, we continue with the pots. Let's also not forget, every 5 pots means another 250 mana for us. And every 250 mana is 1 more wandering. So this all loops into each other very nicely. We also die every time we find new pots that we need to break, because we're not getting enough mana to actually be able to do 2 houses. I think the next house should be implemented in the below lock here, not in the above one. I don't think it makes sense to have... I guess if I can transfer all of these lock above, it would be better. This getting transferred below does not really help. Because... Actually, does it not help? Yeah, because then it would be the same as transferring that up. You need to have as many as less sales as possible. Maybe here... Do I have enough mana here to do a double one? You can check, by the way. The game allows you to check. For example, here it can tell you how much mana you have left. Mana remaining when this is done. Mana remaining is 1,100. So that means it can definitely do a second quest. So that means this quest can go away. Right? Does that even help us? I guess this quest can go away. This can become 2 and this can go up. So I first buy the glasses and then I sell the rest. I don't think this made that much of a difference, to be honest. This should actually be the exact same. Almost the exact same. Yep, it's almost the exact same. Doesn't really change that much. Let's get more vases into the build. And let's also get more locks later. I'm choosing later than earlier because I might run out of mana early. So now we have more houses that give us money. Chuckling. Also, I think I should transfer the short quest above the houses. And not the houses first. Because the short quest... Is that actually true? No, I think it's easier to just have a bunch of houses all aligned. Although the thing is, the short quest gives you more value for your buck, as the vases do. The vases are literally the most value for buck. But also it's easier to do the locks. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna do them in the order they're coming in. But now let's leave it at the order they are. Let's also get more vases broken, as I got more vases. And houses, we still run out of mana here and we died. And we're about to hit 60%, so that means 1 more house. Very nice. I think the 1 more house is able to go here because this is mana remaining 532 and a house costs 400. So theoretically the new house can definitely go up here. There is no reason to do it below. The earlier I get my mana front loaded, the better, because then I can propagate into having more things late game. Oh, we actually died. Are we dying with this build? No, we're not. Nice. And now I think I have enough mana here. Yeah, it says remaining mana 792. That means it's at least enough for 1 short quest. That's at least enough for 1 short quest, so I can split these and transfer 1 above. I'm trying to maybe also transfer this one above. If I can also transfer this one above, then this sale here is gonna go away. So I need here the mana remaining to be 600. Wait, did I die? I don't think I died. Let's go 600 remaining. Right now it's remaining 212. So right now I can definitely not transfer, but it's gonna happen. The more vases, the more good vases we get, the more mana we're gonna have throughout this. So here I would like to say, let's speed up the boost bonus, custom bonus speed. Let's make it like, I would say 30. Is this active? Look to see if it's active. Yes, it is active. This is 30. Very nice. Did I have to save or something? Nope, we're good. I've borrowed 3 days. I'm gonna most likely waste 1 or 2 days here, but it's okay. And now we just hit 70. That means we're gonna get another lock, and this lock most likely is gonna go here. How much mana are we surviving with this zone? At this zone, 408. I need 100 to at least sell the crystals, so I guess this needs to get transferred down, and this needs to become 4 now. And I guess these can just combo. This is a 4, there's a 3, there's a 36. Very nice. And maybe I didn't need to do the transfer. Yeah, 770 left. That did not need to happen. Let's go here because I'm getting more vases. And the more vases we get, the better. I'm doing these transfers just to keep in mind that this needs to go away. And the moment I do this transfer, by the way, and this goes away, we're gonna make money out of that, because that's another 100 mana in the system every time I don't use any mana. The reason I'm doing only exploring right now is because I need the basis of having a bunch of mana. And I did at least clear the first zone. The game has zones, and the first zone definitely does not give you more speed of gathering exploration. There are things that are boosting other things, but exploring speed does not actually go up ever. So I just want to be done with exploring completely. I don't want to have to deal with exploring at all. I want to find all the houses, and I want to have found all the pots, so we have some base amount of mana so we can farm everything else we want. And then I'm gonna take the glasses out, because the glasses also take 50 mana away from us. I'm gonna of course take the water out, and we're gonna go, I guess, a little bit of strength training, just a little bit. So we scale a little bit of stats on strength, which is gonna increase the speed at which we smash pots just by a little bit too. I guess not speed, but it's not about speed, it's about the mana we gain out of it. It's more value, what I would say. Once again, we're gonna increase this thing's breaking. I wouldn't actually want this to increase. Yeah, it should be hard. No, we're gonna not increase this, we're gonna increase this. This you should have more. This is ending with too much mana. 760, okay, we're gonna go one more above. And by doing this transfer here, I'm pretty sure I can also do this transfer here and delete this. It should go up and this should get deleted. I think this is a play now. I think I have enough pots that we smash that I can get enough mana to maintain the rest of this. Let's see this again. 42 pots should be enough. Yep, actually now, and just like that, I now made another 100 mana on top of everything else. Because I removed one of those by mana crystals. And the main plan is to transfer everything up here. Like, if I can have smash pots give us enough mana to literally loot all the houses, I guess pick all the locks, that would be the best. That would be the best. Right now, this is remaining mana 468. That's gonna be a bit more, a bit less actually. But now that I have 44 pots, remaining mana should be even more, 468 again. Yeah, because the 2 pots were left out. But now it's gonna go up. Oh, now it's actually gonna go down because I just got another house. I'm gonna go here and here. And theoretically, there should be barely enough. Nice, perfect. So the new house we found just gets added to the top. Very, very nice. Nice, 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 nice. Of course, now we're getting more and more and more mana for free. I'm just gaining more mana at this point, so everything is just looping faster. No downside here. Should I increase the speed again? Let's bring it up to 50, I guess. Can I go here? Let's make it 50. 50 times speed. We're just looping through. And we will always be looping through. Whoop. Is 50 a bit too fast? I don't think so. We're just looping through here. I think I'm gonna let it at 50. I'm gonna leave it at 50. I don't think I'm gonna go faster. I think it's already a bit too fast, but 50 is okay. 50 is okay. So at least we have something that is happening while I'm going through here. And just like that, I'm done with the first zone. So we're done with breaking vases and picking locks. And now we're gonna go, I guess, strength training. Are we dying? Yeah, we're dying here because I have too many picks here. Let's go one away and one gets added. So we're gonna go 6 lock picks and then the rest below. I don't need the glasses anymore either. And now, if you see my strength, it goes up like super crazy. And also I'm increasing my talent on strength by a lot. That's the main idea as to why you would like to do strength. So you increase the talent. And as you can see here, I have a total multiplier of 1.68 on strength. And if I go over here to strength, you're gonna see the mana spent begins with a crazy amount. Like, do you see last mana 1900? Then it's 1700. So from the first level from the first time doing this to the second time doing this, I'm literally cutting off about 10% of the cost, right? From 2000 that it's supposed to cost, it cost me 1700, which is like 200 less. I guess it's 250 less, which is even more than 10%. So we're cutting off a lot here, and I'm also making a higher multiplier on this side. I also have a decently high multiplier on speed. These multipliers here are mainly done for late game focus. I think right now it's a bit of a waste of a time doing what I'm doing, but might as well. Let's go with meet people, so we start getting short quests as the people are giving us the quests. And also let's unlock investigate, which needs 25% on people skills. So right now I have 1 strength training and then the rest goes into that. Let's actually remove the strength training. Let's just really only go to the one I want to, which is meeting people. And once again, the short quests. Right now I'm not questing for those. I'm just going lootables first. Lootable first means that it's not gonna do the right side, it's gonna do the left side. That mainly helps for your loop to not break. But I'm not really sure if I should go lootables first. I believe it's like a 50-50 sometimes. Sometimes it's like a 50-50. I guess I don't need to do lootables first because I can just say, okay, instead of doing meet people, do the short quest at the end, and then it's gonna do what I want anyway, right? At 20% is when I'm gonna check for the loot quests. You can also see how many I've checked. Once again, the quests always pay off every 5 of them. So right now I'm at 19. Let's actually increase that quest font to 20. And then I'm gonna do one more loot font finding here at the end. Okay, done. Let's do short quest at the end. Let's remove the people here. 8 are unfound. And 2 are unfound now. And the next one is gonna be pretty much done. So let's do that. I'm gonna say let's also have 4 here. Now, it takes a loop for it to actually reset. Right now the idea is I'm gonna do 4 small quests. And then it's gonna go for the people. Wait a minute, what? Did I die? Yeah, I'm dying here. So I guess I need to split these and get more by mana and do it like that. Okay, so right now I lose a little bit of value, but I'm also still gaining more value, so it is still worth it. Is it possible to go for 3 here and 1 down? Yeah, that is possible, so I need to transfer this up at some point, but not yet. Also, what I was thinking is, this here spends 400 mana. Yeah, this spends 400 mana and gives us back 100. This spends 600 mana and gives us back 1000. So I'm thinking maybe I should switch these. Instead of going 6 times 4, I could do 4 times 6. Right, and have these 4 all up there, front loaded. Let's try this. So you go here, because it's the same amount of mana. You become 4, you delete in general. And then because of all the front loaded mana, this also becomes like the 10 locks. Let's see if that's possible. Wait, I mean, I need at least buy mana. I need to buy mana here. Try this again. Theoretically, it should be the same math. Nice, it actually works out a lot better, a lot better. And just like that, I front-loaded what I needed, and I still gained the exact same value, if not more. And now I have Investigate unlocked. First of all, let's do a short quest here. So at the end, so I get all my short quests. It's actually also finished with meeting people, so we have at least 16 quests, I guess. Just to have round numbers. In general, the game really works with round numbers. How much mana do I have here left? 575. The quest is... the short quest is 600, so this is definitely not worth it. Worth buying mana here, so we still gain a little bit of mana out of that. And when the people hit 30, I'm gonna go off investigating. So I'll let the people hit 30%, so we just get a little bit more mana from the quest. Although I don't think it's worth it to do meet people the way I'm doing it right now, but it's okay. Just to get one more quest out of them. I think the next one should be it. I'm also, you know, permanently getting boosts, so we're permanently becoming better, faster, quicker, and we spend less and less mana. Now this spends 47.72 comparison to previously. Okay, so this is done. Let's do one more short quest and forget the people here. That's 3 quests that we need to do. Most likely it's gonna be this one. And let's do investigate at the end. And let's delete this because this is most likely the layout it's going to be looking like in a moment anyway. So yeah, now we have 4 in the beginning. We end this with 474 mana left. So that's exactly 100 for this. This needs like 400 mana, so I cannot put it over there. This ends with 575, so I can also not put a quest on it. I need at least 100 mana. And the quest cost 600 and the locks cost 400. And then I'm investigating. And investigating is already 12%. What does it do? Long quest. Be a more impressive hero as long as someone is watching. Long quests with loot give 3D gold and 1 reputation as a reward. Every 5 long quests have loot. Okay, so once again we do the exact same thing but with long quests. And the warrior lesson will unlock when we investigate 20%. Okay, let's go for 20% investigation then, which we aren't going for anyway. And I found long quest which also gives us 3D coins. So this spends 1,500 mana to give us 1,500 mana. But this costs 100, so this is actually a negative. So we're spending 1,500 for this and 100 for this, 1,600 for 30 gold, and the 30 gold is 1,500. So definitely not worth it. Warrior lesson. Learn to fight is probably important. You have a long journey ahead of you. It requires a reputation of 2 or above. So I need to do the long quests. Magic. The mystic art. The mystic arts got you into this mess. Maybe they can help you get out of it. It requires a 2 reputation or above. Okay, learn magic. This says in the bottom, it says learn combat. Skill. It says the word skill. Now, skills are these things here. And skills do not reset. So it's important to get skills. Another thing we can go is party at 30% investigation, which we're going towards to. opportunity ahead, unlock at 12 magic. This is for magic, and this is for combat. So we want to level those up forever. And I just hit 30%. Let's do long quests at the end instead of more exploration. Let's go hit the... yeah, let's go for as many long quests as I can have at the end here. Boop, boop, boop. Most likely we'll die. Okay, we died. So every 5 of these we get money, of course. So let's actually continue exploring them. Nice, 8 are left. Let's go with 5 here. Let's go buy mana after that. And after that, let's go warrior lesson. Throw a party. Take a break and socialize. Gives people met progress equivalent to 16 meet people actions, but costs us 2 reputation. Okay, so this is for us to max out the meet people mechanic. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Let's reduce these to 3, as we pretty much have 3 quests. And the question is, how much mana do I end here with? I end with 4,375 mana. How much does this cost? 1,500. So we definitely want to put this above and remove this. Because here, I do have enough mana to do a 4,500 mana loop. I already have seen that. Now, oh, I barely was not able to... Why? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, I'm barely not able to, so I guess we're gonna remove this. Actually, not remove, but we're gonna split. And we're gonna do 1 more mana here below, which doesn't really help us, honestly, but it's okay. Now, these here, these boys, the long quests, as you see, need constitution and strength, and speed and intelligence. And I can actually farm strength and constitution with the farming here, so that it's gonna spend me less mana for the long quests, and therefore we're gonna have enough. Actually, I can see exactly here how much mana I will have remaining after this action. 1,475, and the quest costs 1,500. That's why it was barely not able to do it. Let's check again here. 1,475, yep, and the quest costs 1,424. So we're like 50 short. About 50 short. How much do I have here? Here I have mana remaining 626. Also not enough to pull 1 short quest up. Okay, so right now we're super stuck. I am getting combat skill. It's at 8 right now, and we also have this that gives us your sense of opportunity ahead and unlocking 10 combat skill. Let's actually get 10 combat skill and see how that's gonna go. Also, I'm thinking about maybe spamming a bit of strength training again, because combat here needs strength and dexterity. So if I spam strength training before the combat, first of all, it's gonna give us strength. Yeah, let's do that. First of all, it's gonna scale my strength a lot faster, and then it's gonna make the combat cheaper, and therefore also gonna give us more value out of combat. But the main thing I want is powering up the strength in itself. Did you see the strength actually went through? I did 1 full strength training. That's nice to see. And I'm waiting for when this finishes here to tell me that I'm left over with 1,476. A bit less. I need a little bit less on that. 1,400... 1,500 actually. If this ends with 1,500, we're good. Right now it ends with 1,476. What does combat do? Well, it gives you self-combat skill. This here says your self-combat is your combat skill plus pyromancy skill times 5 plus 1 armor, enchanted armor, crafting guild multiplier. Whatever those mean. Well, what they means are that there is a mechanic, the fight monster mechanic. Let's go fight a monster so I can showcase what that looks like, and definitely go with my mana after that. So, the monster mechanic is this boy here. Every time we fight, we gain 20 gold per bar section we complete. So, for example, that 1 combat I just did killed 2 bars. If I go with 2 combats, it's gonna do more bars. The more bars we do, the more coins we get, and then we can sell them, of course. So right now I still have 1 bar. I'm gonna go with 2 bars. This cost me 4,000 mana. I do have 4,000 mana at this point, and then I'm gonna get my mana back anyway. No, yes, nice, I got it back. I got 4 kills. I got 1, 2, 3, and then another loop 4. And by getting those 4 kills, I'm gaining 80 coins. So for 2 mana, for 3.5 thousand mana, because it says their mana use 3.5 thousand it was. So for 3.5 thousand mana, I'm gaining, as you can see up here, 80 coins. 80 coins is 4,000 mana. So I'm making mana out of the fighting monsters too. Now I could have this fighting monsters a lot higher up there. And then I would have gained the mana faster, and I could have comboed these. As I said, I want to go to the buy mana store as not often as possible, as rare as possible. And I'm gonna continue powering up my combat skill, because the higher the combat skill is, the easier this monster is gonna go down, and the more value we're gonna gain by getting a kill on that. Nice. And right now we're like here in the middle of the combat skill. Very nice. What did we unlock? Small dungeon will unlock when combined combat and magic skill is 35. Supplies will unlock when combined combat and magic is 35. And haggle combined combat magic is 35. And start journey combined combat and magic 35. Okay, I'm only spamming combat right now because it makes me money. Mage lessons is for leaving here in general. I don't care about leaving right now. Small dungeon also doesn't really help us. Throwing a party also needs to be done and finished at some point. Like I want to get all of these percentages up, right? I need to get the people met fully done, and I need to get the investigated fully done, so I can have a bunch of long quests and also a bunch of quests in general all completed, so we can gain more mana. Is this actually where I wanted to be? 1,477. Still not enough. How much does this spend actually? 1,477. This spends 1,424. Still not enough to actually pull this up and remove one of the crystals. A bit unlucky. But here, this is 523. I can also not pull up one of the locks because the locks are... no, they are 400. I can actually pull a lock up, right? Yep, I can pull a lock up. So by pulling this lock up... Nope, not like that. We're gonna go split. And we're gonna go, you go here. And we're gonna go, you go 1, and then, and reset, because it's gonna kill us here. So by pulling this lock up... Wait, I'm not allowed... I'm not... How did I do this miscalculation? Ah, I didn't miscalculate it. Whatever, delete the lock. Let's go here. I thought I have 523 mana left, and then the lock is 400 mana. So by having 575 mana left, it goes down to 175 mana, and then I need 100 for the mana crystal. Yeah, I don't understand how this 523 remaining mana does not work with a lock. Can I get one lock, please? Give me one lock here and see. I want to see if I'm able to get this crystal. Okay, of course, the build is the exact same right now. It should be enough. 524 left. Can I... bonus seconds. Wait for a minute. Look at this. Look at this, look at this, look at this. This is the normal game speed, by the way. Imagine playing this speed. Okay. You know what? Go through this a bit. Here we go. And then here, boom. Mana used. Okay. Boom. 92 left. How is that possible? How from 524 do we go on to 90 when the thing costs 400? Whatever. I'm gonna really look into it that much. I'm missing something here. I do not understand what I'm missing, but it's okay. So let's continue. So first of all, the fight now has become a lot easier, so I can actually remove one of these. And now with a single fight, I think, first of all, I'm getting more money out of this. But the thing is, with a single fight of 2,000 here, I'm gonna, I think, yep, a single fight does a triple loop. So I'm getting 2,000. So instead of paying 4,000 mana for... I guess 5 pips, which each pip is 20 coins, 1,000 mana. So instead of paying 4,000 mana for 5,000 mana, I'm paying 2,000 mana for 6,000 mana. So I definitely am getting more value out of that. So this cell here, could that go down? How much mana do I have when I'm done with this cell? Actually, when I'm done with this, 4,098. Okay, so this cell can go definitely down here, and I can remove a cell, just like that. I'm doing one long quest, and then I'm doing gym, and then I'm doing fight, and then I'm doing cell. Nice, nice. I'm a lot better. It didn't actually happen here. I had 2 crystals. That was even worse. So yeah, let's actually continue. How much mana do I have after I'm done with this? 1,478. I'm still not able to actually get that one last quest up there. Still not able to do so. Okay, so the time has come to actually do something else than the thing I was been farming this, or that have been farming this whole time. So off we go to, I guess, mage lessons. Let's go mage. So everything stays the same, other than at the very end, I'm a mage. I'm a wizard, Harry. So do I get here with the most mana possible is the question, because here, for example, I have 6,300 mana. Here has 507. Here I have 5,000 mana. I think I don't need this or scaling mage right now. I think that is spending my mana as of this moment, the strength training. So let's see without the strength training. I get still 600 mana, and now I'm getting out of this with, I didn't see, I think I should be like 7,000. Whenever I sail is when I should look 5,000 mana here, 600,000 mana here, and 7,000 mana here. So I'm getting with the most amount of mana to my mage training. And I'm increasing magic. Magic mainly gives you this quest, and also, of course, gives you this combined skill of 35 that this game cares about for the small dungeon, buy supplies, haggle, and start the journey. Right now, we're continuing with magic. The reason why I'm doing magic is because I will need heal the sick to actually be able to throw a party, because this thing costs 2 reputation, and heal the sick gives you reputation. Whoops, I spoiled it, but it's okay. Is it though? Maybe you didn't want to get spoiled. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I should remove these 2 from here. How much mana do I have here? 627. Not enough. I'm not really sure how I could... I only need to pull one. You know what? No, I know exactly how we should do things. I'm missing a bunch of quests, and I'm missing a bunch of long quests. So right now we're just spamming mana so I can get heal the sick. We will investigate and explore. Investigating actually I can even do right now, but investigation gives you the long quests. I want to get the people met done, which gives you the small quests. Small quests. I mean, the long quests are more value for money though. I think I should be doing an investigation this whole time. Should be doing investigation. Anyway, we got this thing, heal the sick. So this says healing is always a 3-part, which needs you perception, intelligence, and charisma. This is the same thing as the above one. I also unlock the dungeon now, but give me a second. This here gives us 3 reputation whenever you complete it. So by completing it once, I'm gonna be at least able to get this once, throw a party once. So the idea right now is I'm gonna heal once, assuming that healing once is gonna heal at least 1 patient fully. Right? If it heals a patient fully once, and then theoretically, let's see, here's a heal, boom, I got a patient, and then, as you see here at the top, I have gold, a reputation appears at some point, my reputation goes up to 4, because my reputation is 3 right now, then it goes up to 6, actually, and then I go into magic. So we're gonna actually go with 2 parties. I can throw 2 parties, and I'm getting more people met. Nice. I still continue with lootable first, and also lootable first here, because I don't want the build to get messed up. Now, what are the rest of these? Small dungeon. This is the most important thing here. This thing, you need reputation of 2 to go into it, and it says that gives 1 soulstone per completion over loot for info. We're gonna do that. I'm not gonna be a mage anymore. Actually, I guess I could go into the dungeon thrice, and then become a mage. This costs... How much costs the dungeon? The dungeon costs 2,000 per loop. Let's see, can I do infinite dungeons? How many dungeons? I guess only 1 dungeon, and if that. What does the dungeon do? So, the dungeon gives us these bad boys here, which are soul gems. And soulstone gems are another multiplier on top of everything else. Right now, I'm not able to beat the dungeon, so let's actually forget about it. And let's actually start going with those short quests that we need to amass. Let's go with non-short quests. Do the baseline first. I'm gonna die here very early a bunch of times now that I have this thing activated. Dead. Let's go again. Dead. Let's go again. Dead. Very nice. Now let's go loot first. And now we're gonna go with all of them go here. Let's see if that's gonna kill us first of all. We'll continue with mage. Although I think I should continue with warrior. Because I'm using warrior a bit more. But let's continue with mage for now, just so that the healing and the patient 1, patient 2 is better. So I can throw more parties. So for now, I think this is doable, right? I'm not dying. Yep. And with how much money do I end here? I'm remaining with 375. So that's a perfect amount to be at. 375. I'm thinking, how much money do I end this one with? 625. Okay, I should be at least able to transfer 1 above. At least 1. Let's go 1 here. As these cost 400, I should be able to do that. There is at the very end that... it's okay that I have that at the very end, because I would like to unlock new short quests anyway. Nice, I got the 9th one, which I didn't have before. And we did actually die again. This does actually always kill us. Yep. Let's remove this again. And let's put it, I guess, here is the only logical place to be at. Let's go short quest and put it after we get the crystals done. Very nice. So we do the early game. Power up. Maybe this should be... Actually, these are not big quests. Maybe I should have a big quest here. How much mana do I end with this with? 2,800. I think these up here should be big quests, not small quests. The most value should be front-loaded. Like, whatever is giving me free value should be definitely super-duper front-loaded as much as I can. So, let's go with one of these big quests. Specifically, this one goes up here. Maybe remove 2 from here and put them here, I guess. Let's see how that's gonna look. So we're gonna be able to handle that. We shouldn't, now that I'm thinking about this. Oh, we are actually. Nice. How much mana do I have here? Oh, we died. Do I get less? I get less. How much mana do I end with this with? 224. Okay, I'm getting less here. So let's go 2 up again. Delete this. Split this, add it, and remove it where it was. There is a save function in the game, by the way. You can definitely save your whatever you're doing. I got more small quests. I think I have enough here. Let's go with actually getting them done. The run should die here again and again. Very nice. Pretty sure people have played this game before and know what the perfect min-max everything is, but not me. I haven't played the game that much before. Also, I'm not following any guides, so... also, you know what it feels like? It feels like the small quests are more worthwhile early game. So let's go with how many small do we have? 11. Here, I don't want to overdo it. Let's go here and here, and let's go nothing here, I guess. 7 here. Okay, let's see. That should actually be better. Theory says. Nice. That actually went a lot smoother. Nice, nice, nice. I like this loop more. Okay, so this is right now the most value we can get out of that because it's 524, 523. I don't know why I'm not allowed to transfer a lock up. Like, for some reason, the locks are supposed to cost 400 mana. Last mana, it's I don't know why that does that. But it's okay. We continue with magic so I can get more and more value out of this. There is a reason why I'm spamming magic. I want to get the patience done. And also I'm doing the people med thing. So right now I have 2 more reputation. No, I don't have 2 more reputation. Let's go with another... I would say let's go with 1 more patient and 1 more reputation. And see how that's gonna go. It should at least do 1 more patient. I think I should do 2 more patients. So maybe it should be 2 times balloon. At some point I will stop doing the balloon completely. So there's that. Do the kills. Nice, I did get another patient so I can do balloons. Nice. Did I run out of magic? Oh, you know what? This just gives me 3. I should know. That should be 1 down. 1 and... Yeah, now I'm gonna run out of reputation and then I'm not training for magic. No, I need to do 3 parties only. 3 parties only. And I'm gonna say no more on this. On the loot table. I also get reputation from the long quests, which I'm not really doing. Now I'm gonna lose all the runs real quick. We're gonna loop through real quick. Very nice. And now we're gonna go lootables first. And I would say this can handle it. Can it though? I would assume it can. Nice. And I just poured more mana into the build. Just like that, we poured more mana into the build. And I would like to do dungeons, honestly. I'd like to do dungeons. We are losing a lot of lives here, but it's okay. Once again, people met is what we're trying to target. But dungeons is something that really helps you out. I should at least... yeah, dungeons actually makes everything better. Did I speed through this? Let's actually speed through this. Let's go with 100 now. Yeah, that should be... Is that 100 accepted? I think it is accepted. I don't think it goes like at 100. Ah, it seems like it goes like at 100. Nice. We're at 72. Off we go the next one. I would say let's go with... am I recording? Yes, I am. Nice. Music is from the editor, by the way. The game does not have music, just so you guys know. And right now we're actually still able to get through this with all our mana intact. Yeah, for 157 actually. So not all our mana intact. Let's go looting. Let's go another short quest and it should be here because otherwise I'm gonna have mana issues. We're gonna put all the new ones there. Nice. And theoretically, I'm now actually looping through this without needing to care about... Actually, no, it will die early game whenever it finds a new one. Okay, so it finds a new one. That's gonna die. It's gonna loop again because I have it aligned in a way where the run ends if the early game is not how it needs to be. Nice. And we continue with increasing magic so that I can increase... get more patience, therefore get more reputation. Because I will need the reputation for Haggle. Haggle here and supplies, which I have not read at all, are the following. And this here, prepare to move on, costs you 300 gold. You only need 1 set of supplies. This is for the journey. Journey just needs you to have 1 supply and then you go to the next zone. And then Haggle here says, cost 1 reputation to reduce the price of supplies by 20. So instead of actually paying 300, which 300 gold based on mana. You know, 1 gold is 50 mana. This is wait a minute, I have to cut it in half. 15,000. This is 15,000 mana if you buy it. Well, this here is for 100 mana, reduce it by 20. So for 100 mana, pretty much gain 20 coins if you think about it, and 100 mana, 20 coins is 100% worth it. So haggle is the way to go. Plus heal the sick, which is give you the reputation you're gonna haggle. But for the heal the sick to actually give you a lot of reputation, you need to do the second healing, and the second healing deals with magic. As you see here, it says gives you magic, blah 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 blah, progress points per mana. So you need to have a lot of magic so that the progress goes like crazy. That's why I'm spamming magic right now. And at this point we're at 91% people met. When I'm done with people met, I'm gonna stop the heal the sick thing, because I'm trying to do 2 at the same time right now. I'm trying to make mage lessons better while also doing the heal the sick thing. So I just get everything. Reputation is at 6 right now. Let's actually go up by 2 then, because I want to be done with the people meet. I might die here a bit faster, it's okay. I have things here that I would like to throw out. Nice, let's actually do the quests. Do I have enough mana to do all the quests and the big ones? Ooh, I'm actually able to do everything here. Very nice. Very nice. And also I'm getting the fight monster done, right? So this here is like boom boom. Nice, I'm getting like 80 coins out of this one monster. There might be a good chance to do one more fight with this. Let's see if I'm able to do so right now with one fight. Mana remaining 560. Oh, we're gonna die here. Whoops, that was a mistake. Two monsters, definitely not doable. Good thing is we died early. And let's do one more here. Very nice. We got another one of those boys there. How much mana do I have here? 180. No, 459. And I died here. This not the... Where did I die? Here at the 6. Yeah, I'm dying at the 6. So that means I need to bring this quest down below. And I'm actually done with this. People met, I'm done. So let's stop with the party. Let's stop with the healing. Let's stop with the magic. Let's go dungeon exploring. And dungeon exploring gives you souls. And souls are very, 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 very important. So I'm super happy about that. I have 2 short quests that I need to fit somewhere in. Mana remaining here, 654. So I should be able to at least fit one there. Alright. Actually, no way. 654, no, not enough. Here, 553. Am I still not able to do a lock picking up here? Like, why? I do! Nice, I can do a lock picking there, so we're gonna remove the lock pick here. So I should still be alive now. Nice, and here now I have mana remaining 1,500. By doing this lock picking here, I now here have 1,100. So that means I can definitely put a short quest in there. Right here. Nice. Let's see it. Okay. So here I am done with... let's actually flip these. First lock, I guess. So I have them in order. So this now, mana remaining 556. And here I have mana remaining 900. So I can definitely put one more here. And now everything fits. Very nice. Very nice. And I'm doing the dungeon. So what is dungeon? The dungeons are a floor mechanic here, and as you see I'm going through this. This here needs all of them. This needs dex, this needs con, this needs dex, charisma, dex, strength, and luck. And the dungeon has inside of it gems. Now the gems recover, as you see, chance to receive a sultan recovers per floor at 0.0001 per mana. So as long as I'm spending mana, the dungeon refills its gems. As long as I'm spamming it a bit too much, I'm getting all the gems, but it's a lower chance for me to get a gem for each floor. So right now, as you see, it's small dungeon 1, then goes 2, 3, 4. So for each floor I get through, I get a gem. What do the gems do? They go over here. They add another multiplier. Right now, for example, I have 5 soul gems. That means 2 times multiplier, not 2, 1.16 multiplier because of soul stones. I happen to get 8 dexterity gems. That is 1.18. I only have 3. It used to be 2, but now it's 3. 3 luck gems, which is 1.08. So each gem gives you about a 1.03 multiplier, about, and then it's diminishing return, so it gives you less and less and less. So as you see, 5 give you 0.12. I guess 1.12. I mean, it's 0.12. So these are just more multipliers so that everything is better, faster, stronger. That's pretty much what they do. Now, once again, there is also value, and there is also no real reason to uber loot it, because the game is straight up, no, I'm not gonna allow you to uber loot them. You can loot them if you want to, but you're getting less and less, because that's how it goes. So we're done with this one too. Let's go with investigate. I would say 1-time dungeon or 2 times dungeon should be enough. I want to see exactly where 1 or 2 dungeons end, and the rest go into investigation. Okay, 1 dungeon just ends at 1 dungeon. Let's go with 2 dungeons. Does 2 dungeons end 2 dungeons? Because if 2 dungeons end 2 dungeons, then 2 dungeons is good. We're still at 1, by the way. A bunch of investigations are happening. Let's see this again in action. Dungeon 1, 2, 2.5. Let's go with 3. Although once again, I'm not really sure if I even need to do that, but let's see if I can do 3 dungeons. Whoop, whoop, done. Nice. Okay, so 3 dungeons mean 2 floors of the dungeon. I like that, and we're still investigating. So once again, investigating, the main idea here is we're gonna 100% this, so I also have a bunch of long quests done. And of course, I'm gonna press this button here, so I actually check in the quests we have found. The quest we're fighting with investigation. I'm not sure if there is anything else gonna appear after we do 100% investigation. The buy supplies and haggle is gonna be completely useless for us until we are about to leave the zone for real. So there is that. Also, I would like to do 1 more of these fights, just in case I can make more money out of it, for 2,000. Let's see where we're gonna get to this. I'm dying. Nope, we're gonna cancel that. Right now I need 1 more of these, so let's go here. Is that gonna be enough, or are we gonna die again? Theoretically, we should die. Oh no, we should not die, because this guy said remaining mana 1,600. And these cost 1,400, so exactly, I put 1 more map, 1 more long quest into it, and we still survived. Very nice. This here ends with 450 mana, so that's pretty much locked in. Remaining mana 653, it says, right? 653. You know what that means? Nothing, actually. This remaining mana 150. So when this thing's remaining mana becomes, instead of 654, it becomes a 700, then I'm allowed to... Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, when this becomes 700, then I'm gonna be allowed to put 1 more small quest on the spot and remove it from below, and then further money is gonna trickle. I'm gonna remove it from the very low. You always want to transfer from the very low to higher, so that you get the mana earlier, so you can rush through with less buys. Like, if I can transfer all of these up, it's gonna be good to the very top. The best, of course, would be to transfer the middle ones up. I want to remove the crystals. That's not really possible right now. Of course, I could drop this below, but I need the middleman here, right? I could drop this here, but then I would have died, because this middleman here is what keeps us alive for the rest that comes. So nice. I'm still getting more soul gems. I'm still powering up here. Very nice. Very nice. 54 on this one. I have 5 long quests now. I don't think I can actually put a quest in this. Yeah, right now this says 270 mana left. Anything else here that has 1,000 mana plus left? 450 mana left, not possible. 655, also not possible. Okay, there is no room for a quest. I could put it below the mana crystal, but it doesn't make sense. You need to at least align 2 of these long quests, because the long quests, as I said, they cost 1,500 mana. 1,500 mana, and they give you back 30 coins. 30 coins is 1,500 mana. So having 2 of these plus a mana crystal doesn't break even. You need, actually, they straight up don't break even. If you only do long quests and buy mana, they don't break even. You need to put the long quests with something else. Like, for example, you need to put them with something that already breaks even. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Even if you have like 10 of long quests and then buy mana, it still doesn't make sense. Now, these also give you a reputation, and that's actually good. And that's the main thing we care about, the free reputation. I don't want to be throwing a party for 1,600. Actually, this does not. This eats away reputation. I don't want to heal the sick 50 times for 2,500 mana. This costs 2,500 mana to give you 3 reputation. This costs nothing. This costs no mana and gives you 1 reputation. Or at least, I guess it costs like 50 mana or 100, whatever the buy mana crystal is gonna do to you. So I think it's worth it. I think it's definitely worth it. That's why we're doing the investigation. That's why also we're doing the small dungeon. So yeah, you know what? I'm gonna now just continue this for a while, and then I'm gonna come back with a recording, because I don't think there is a reason for me to record this whole thing. So I'm just gonna speed through this, speed up time, with the editor speed up time until the investigation here hits the number 100, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna fix my loop and we're gonna go off to the next zone. So see you when this hits 100. And here we go, closing into the 100% investigated. I also have canceled the small dungeon. Also, there is a story happening. Reasonable courier on a long trip, delivery, breaking your glasses and package burst open. I read this in the beginning, but this is the new one. You reach the end of the dungeon where a softly glowing orb floats a pedestal. You're found the dungeon core for the first level of the dungeon at least. As you grasp it, the essence dives into you, infusing your very will with power it holds. Small amount of power, but this is a small dungeon. You'll be back to take the power again, knowing with foreknowledge planted that it will stay with you no matter when you are. Let's go next one. Reach the end of the dungeon again, but for the first time the core isn't glowing. It's always been thought that the dungeon cores feed upon the mana spent around them, but you're beginning to think the essence of the previous incantation drains it somehow. It doesn't always happen, but you need to put more mana into the world to reap the core's benefit out of it. So that means the dungeon is becoming weaker and weaker as you don't farm it. And as you see, it's like 50% here, so I don't want to be wasting mana just to run into the dungeon until it hits like 100% again. So I'm done with investigating, so let's delete investigation here. Let's also now do all the quests we have done. We have left. It's the one more sell mana, and then let's go with haggle. I guess. Well, what's the haggle at, by the way? What's the haggle? We have reputation 10, I would assume. Are we dying here? I don't think we should be dying here, right? No, that should not be one, to be honest. There should be all of the rest. And then we get the mana, and then we haggle. I guess first we haggle, then we buy the supplies, and then off we go. Although I still believe that healing the sick and getting a bunch of reputation is better than what is it called? Than spending the money. And we're gonna go start a journey. So let's actually see. We were not able to buy it. So how much reputation do I have when I go into the haggle play? 15. We should have enough. Oh, this should not be 1. This should be 15. Okay, we haggle 15. And we don't do this. And then off we go to journey. So the idea right now is we pretty much make a bunch of money here at the end. We make a amount of mana. I get enough reputation from this boy, from the healing. Look, my reputation, boom, 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 16, and I haggled, and off we go to the next one. And now I'm gonna go explore forest in the next zone. And because I'm gonna go explore forest in the next zone, you know what we want? We want to buy glasses. Let's buy the glasses exactly before the final sale here at the very, very end. Nice. And now I'm super duper exploring the next zone. It's already at 8% without the glasses. Now we're gonna do it with the glasses. We should have enough mana here and whatnot to do it. Nice. And now we're exploring with glasses, and it went up to 14. And this new zone here is the following. After spending most of the loop preparing, you're finally ready to leave Beginner's Vile. In a way, you're going to miss the town, and the thought of leaving almost brings a tear to your eye until you realize you've just been back to the next loop. Yep. You set off hiking in the forest. By the time you're ready to make camp, you're in a good mood again. The forest is beautiful, teeming with wildlife, and look to have boundless places to explore. Best of all, on your way here, you pass several locations that are absolutely saturated with mana. You think you can check those out. And once again, we have the exact same mechanic here, wild mana. This thing is every 10 of them, only one is good, and you spend 150 to use them and gain 250 mana. This needs intelligence and con and soul. So we're gonna definitely break a bunch of those. Let's say that we're gonna break, we have 145 right now. Let's say we're gonna break 20 per loop, and we're gonna say lootables first. So now we're gonna take a while for us to break those crystals. It happened to be the last one, and just like that, I got 11 crystals up and running. So that's very nice. And let's actually make that 30. Why not? So the idea is, of course, once again, we break those crystals, we get a bunch of mana out of it, and then we explore and get a bunch of crystals back. And then more crystals give us more mana, and it's gonna be loop all the time. So nice, we got more, and we explore more. Very nice. What else do we have? Gather herbs. Might as well dig up anything useful we find. Every 10 funny plants are herbs. So once again, we found 170 plants. We need to learn what the herbs are. And there is also Hunt, which we can get at 40 explored. Firefall at 70%. Waterfall by 70% explored. What is this? This is Talk to the Hermit. 20% shortcut exploration. We got an Ort shortcut. No one has come to this way in quite a time. Give some additional herbs. Old men are in pain unless you know some they can care about. Talk to Hermit gives you 1% more Hermit knowledge. Learned by 1% shortcut explored. So you want to explore a shortcut, and then you want to talk to the Hermit. Train dexterity is 60% of force explored. Speed is 80. So this is 60, this is 70, this is 80. And then your sense of opportunity, you will unlock 50% force explored. Follow flowers is another choice. So right now we're just doing exploring. I would say at 50% I should transition over to forest flowers. Now these hit by waterfall and all and whatnot are training for sure. They are the stat gainers. And I could spam my strength scaling, but this needs constitution. I don't think nothing needs strength here. Oh, actually the plants need strength. So if, in case I want to dig up the plants, I should do strength training in the first zone. Hunt needs speed, so I would like to get speed training. Now these trainings here are good. Dex, speed, and what is this? Soul. These look by soul training. These three are definitely soul, maybe not that much, but these two are definitely useful. Speed I'm already pretty high at. I'm already at 33, so speed training should also be easy other than useful. Charisma training maybe is useful. All of these are in general useful. So let's increase this to 40, I would say, while continually exploring. And I now have explored 50% of this. So let's go continue on. Keep walking to the next town, Merchanton. Mana cost reduced by 60% per old shortcut. This is the old shortcut. So that means I should spam this so I can get the percentage up, as it says shortcut explosive. This is a permanent buff. And if I bring that up to 100%, then this should be 60... multiplied by 100, that's 6,000% less cost. So that's gonna be super cheap. It's gonna cost only 2,000 if I fully explore the old shortcut. I'm at 55 right now. Now, of course, bringing this up to 100 also gives us, I guess, 50 mana plants, 50 mana source tapped. In the first zone, everything is maxed out and fully loaded and whatnot. Should I go with one? Is anything here actually better than what it used to be? Remaining 150, remaining 654. It needs to get up to 670. The remaining 554, also not enough. Remaining 2,000. Does this say 2,000? Yeah, that's 2,000 plus. So that means I would like to kill a monster here. Let's do one more kill on a monster. Why not? I think that's gonna give us another at least 40 coins. Or 2,000 mana. That should be enough here. Let's see this. Nope, that's not enough. I don't know what I was calculating there. Yeah, I should have looked how much mana is left after the monster, not after this thing. So after the monster, how much mana do we have left? 456, so that's not enough. And then the rest here don't really matter, they just run through anyway. Okay, so let's go back to basketball. So this I think is pretty close to perfect. I wouldn't say perfect. Perfect is an overstatement. I definitely want to have a training very, very high up so that I can get through everything faster. 31 of these, 40 for crystals. Nice, so we're getting more and more. I have 63%. Should I just wait for all of these to get gathered? I'm not really sure if I should be doing that. This takes a while now. Let's try and see and explore the rest of these. Let's, for example, gather all the herbs. Why not gather all the herbs for a moment here? 320 herbs. They're gonna cost me 200 each. I mean, exploring costed me 400 each, so I think the herbs are gonna go faster. A lot faster, that is. 32 for now. We can actually have this maxed out, I would say, at 35. Plus lootables. And yeah, I got all the herbs. I don't know what the herbs would help us with. Let's get more of them. Plants used left. Let's go for lootables first. Why not? I'm not sure what they're gonna help us with. Nope, they don't help us on anything. Let's go hunt. Delete the herb idea. We're still in the previous loop, by the way. Let's go hunt. Maybe something new is gonna appear. That's why I want to hunt. Okay, the herbs are done. I don't think we need them though. And we got dexterity unlocked, so that's of course buffing my dexterity. And dexterity, once again, is pretty useful, especially with the houses, because these things need dexterity. They mainly need dexterity as far as I remember. Let's see. They need 50% dexterity, so if I upgrade my dexterity, it's gonna make the locks a lot cheaper on the early game. So hunting does not do anything. Let's go with dexterity here. Delete the hunting idea. I want to just speed up my dexterity scaling here. This is 2,000 mana per pop. This here, for example, I just spent 16,000 mana there, so might as well spend 10,000 mana. Actually, no, 20,000 mana is how many times I can do this. And if I survive that, we're gonna go exploring. I was actually able to survive those 10. Insane. Let's do maximum 10. I like that I'm able to explore. I like that I'm able to do literally all 10 of those. And now we're exploring this, which would give us what? Clear thicket. Sense opportunity ahead. 20% flower trail. Okay, let's see what the clear thicket gives us. Finding things. I would also like to talk to the Hermit, so we need to do the old shortcut. Does this need speed? No, this needs perception. The speed upgrade I'm getting is gonna make my whole run better. Yeah, if you see dexterity here, we're mainly boosting the right side is what I care about here. The permanent progression. Also, at what point... where is the dungeon right now? The dungeon is slowly fixing itself. I think I'm wasting time on the speed as of this very moment. I want to get the follow the flowers up to see what the clear thicket does. So from here on out, I have no idea what the game is going to provide us with. I literally have never gotten to this point ever. I stopped the game at about 50%. Actually, no, I just maxed out on my second save file, which I deleted before I started. I just maxed out the Florist Explorer just because I want to make sure that the speed and whatnot is what it is. What is this? The path follows your thicket, seemingly in the middle of nowhere. Perhaps in some strange magic, you can clear out the thicket to find some more wild mana. Unlock a 20% fire trail. Mana cost 500. Okay, let's do clear thicket then. Let's do clear thicket. I don't know what the trail would help us with though. Oh, I found a new thing. That's what it is. Bird watching. That is at 80%. Okay, that's gonna take a while. Let's actually try to go with the clear thicket to see if I can find more mana, as it says. I'm gonna assume that... What happened? Why... Oh, I lost my... Okay, we're bowling more time. Let's bowl like 10 days. Go. I'm not gonna play this in slow. And I haven't found a single thing yet from the thicket. This is a perception, strength, constitution, speed, and dex. So stats we don't really scale somehow. Are we getting mana out of this? What is the thicket giving us? Unlock them the flower trail. Oh, it gives us more mana source tapped. Yep, I just realized what this gave us. It gave us more of these bad boys. And now right now I have 35. Let's actually increase this to like 50. Oh, so clear thicket gives us more mana sources. Well, if I'm gonna go clear thicket, then I should also do exploring, right? Does that give it better? Maybe, but I think I should just be done with exploring the forest first. So, might as well add some forest exploration, I guess. Yeah, let's do maybe 10 thickets and then the rest into forest exploration. The path is not needed, honestly. How many thickets are we doing here? 20, 30. Okay, let's go with 20 then. Right now we have 36. Let's increase that to 60. So we go a bit faster through these. Whoop, thicket, almost nothing, honestly. Yeah, I mean, every time I explore the first one, I gain 5. Every time I get the thicket, I will also get 5. Like, these two do practically the same thing. Talk to the witch. 60% thicket explored gives us a witch. So I want 80 magic. Okay, I don't have 80 magic, so this is borderline impossible. Maybe I should talk to the Hermit to learn what he wants to tell us. Maybe there is something important there. I'm getting more and more of these. Let's maybe do one shortcut to see if I can get this. This guy wants 40 magic, man. No, that's not possible. Forget this boy. Forget that boy. Now the crystals are at 60. Let's increase that to 70, I would say. Let's increase the thickets to 30, I would say. 45, maybe 70 is too much. Yeah, 70 is too much. Let's go 60. Because right now we have 45 useful ones and then 10 useless ones. So these are 55. Why would I go with 60? Just safe. Future safe? I don't know. I mean, thicket and forest is the same thing. The only difference is the glasses. Bird watching. Is bird watching gonna help us? Maybe. Maybe. Can I make anything above easier or better? I'm thinking if I could maybe do training. Although the thing is, thicket does not need strength. I mean, it needs a little bit. This needs no strength at all. I mean, yeah, trainings will not help us. We got this hit by the waterfall mechanic here, which is soul. I'm also not using that much soul, honestly. This is also not really that useful right now. I think we're just scaling this to 70 and this to 30. I'm not sure if it's better to do one of the two. I think it's the same thing. Like, doing both of them at the same time is almost the same thing. I don't think we're using that much. I don't think I can... yeah, I don't think I need that. It doesn't matter, like, which of the two I'm doing first. And I just hit 70% on that, which gave us nothing. Oh, no, we already are at 70, the waterfall thing. Then go with the flower to go with what bridge watching is. The flower trail seemed to be the easiest one to scale. Now the difference here, of course, is that we're gaining more and more mana sources, and the more mana sources we get, the more mana we're gonna have. So that's nice. My previous run right now, I end this here with mana remaining 5,000. So I could theoretically do a gym here. I could theoretically do a strength training. Although I should do strength training before I fight with monsters. I could also do warrior combat before that. Like I can go back to the previous one and farm a bunch if I want to. What is this? Action, stories, wanderer. Oh, that's what we got from all of these from the stories. Oh, there are stories based on loops. 50 short quests with loot in a loop. That's not a thing. I don't have 50. 100 strength talent. Okay. Glass is found. Glass is bought. Can I find my glass? 25 houses with loot in a loop. There are no 25 houses. 75 pots. There are no 75 pots. What? Is there something in the first loop I didn't do? I have all of them 100%. But I guess the training does that. 100 strength training that I haven't done. 10 party thrown in a loop. That's also something I have never done. Oh, and 100 combat. 100 magic. 10 patience healed. 100 patience healed in one loop. 10 patience in one loop. Ah, okay, okay. Supplies bought without haggling. That's a thing? Haggling in a loop. Supplies bought. 15 haggles in a loop. Shopkeeper basically throws you out of the store shouting and cursing voracity at you. Your ears hunt barrage. 16 hagglings in the loop. I can do 16 hagglings. Let's do 16 hagglings. Let's see what we unlock. Let's see what 16 haggles do. I also have one more reputation left over, so I can definitely do the 16 haggles. Okay, so I just found something. Let's see this 16 haggles. And we got what? Hey, what? Why didn't I do that? It didn't happen. Didn't I do 16? Ah, here it is. At this point, it's served no purpose. You were selling it for fun of it. No matter how much you haggled, the merchant wasn't going to pay you to take the supplies. And it was wishful thinking. Although losing the reputation you had at Xieroeh could be useful in the long run. Losing the reputation you had at Xieroeh could be useful in the long run. Why would it be useful to lose the reputation? I don't know. So 100 strength training is a thing. 50 short quests with loot in a loop. I don't know where I'm gonna find 50. You can also see they're golden when they're completed, while they're not golden when they're not. 25 houses don't exist, 75 pots don't exist. 25 along don't exist. 10 parties thrown. 10 parties thrown is a thing I can do. Let's try the 10 parties thrown to see what happens. Maybe people are gonna pay me for it. So let's try to throw 10 parties. That would happen before the haggle. So actually we're gonna do the following. We're gonna go manage loadout. We're gonna say loadout 1, and it's gonna be the run. The run. We're gonna say rename it and save it. And then we're gonna go loadout 2. It's just gonna be farm. We're gonna rename it. And now we're gonna say let's do that. We're gonna delete the haggle. The party need 2 reputations, so I need to heal a bit more. And we're gonna go through a party. The party's gonna go before the haggle, and it's gonna be 10 parties. Maybe 4 heals, I don't know. Let's not haggle. And let's see how this is gonna go. I'd like this to be like that. Did I do the parties? Or did we die? Feels like we're gonna die before the parties. Yep, because I need to sell. Before that, let's go +1, split, and sell right before the parties. Right here. Nope, right here. Because I need to sell these 6 maps. That does not actually help me with anything. 25. I don't need 25. We can remove 1. I guess we can remove 2, I would assume. We need 20 reputation. Nope, 6 parties. Let's try this again. These 6 here, once again, are 6 free reputation. Did I do it? Was I able to do it? Nope, I'm barely not able. I'm literally cutting off at 10. 90. Oh, come. I think I did it. I did it, nice. You throw a massive celebration last the entire day. The whole town is invited, and since you're offering free food, most of them even show up. There are multiple parades as well as dunk. Cheap, but you don't care. You told them you'll pay it off later. Since you don't such a massive amount of town today, they didn't have much grounds to refuse you. About what? Nothing, right? We didn't unlock anything. Truly, you have grown luxuriant. Supplies bought without haggling. How luxurious. You had the gold just to throw it away. Even though the mana would have been more beneficial in the long run, not having the haggle once in a while. Surprisingly nice. Okay, we're gonna go manage loadout. We're gonna go this, and we're gonna go load it. And we're back to where we used to be. Let's go back over here. We're at 79 still. I would like to increase this to, I would say, a 70. So I'm gonna eat through these and actually start gaining some value out of that. Nice, done. Whoop. Nice, and we're at 80% this, and now I can actually train speed, actually. And I think training speed is very, very, very important. Speed and dexterity. Dexterity mainly makes the locks easier and cheaper. Last mana remain. Wait, what? Mana remaining here is 2,455. No, actually, this is what I care about. What am I talking about here? This is what we care about. Whoops, almost made a mistake. Okay, nice. I think we're good. Still doing the haggling. Do I need the healing? I need 1 healing to get the haggle done. Ready? Continue with these. Yep, we have 62 vases at this point. Which are not vases, they're mana taps. Let's make this 80. And I guess let's train speed. Talk to the witch, talk to the hermit. I mean, all of these need speed, right? No, this needs intelligence. This needs strength and constitution. And a little bit of speed. This needs also a little bit of speed. Should I do the forest completely? You know what? Let this actually loop for a couple of hours. Let's actually see if I can... How much faster can I go? Okay. I'm gonna play only for 1,000 when I want to do the farming play. We're gonna play for other 1,000 for a couple of seconds here. And then I'm gonna rotate back to the hundreds. Although I could forever play for other 1,000 if I wanted to. But Sifd, you gave him the key to the paradise and you're actually abusing your power. I am definitely abusing my power. Let's go. We're almost done. Very nice. I'm pretty sure this is not the min-max version and this is not the most optimal way of doing this. But it is a way of doing it. And we're also doing the bird watching. If I knew what was what, maybe I could have known what the most valuable one was. This looks like it's closing into 100, so might as well invest 100 right away. And let's now send this off because it's done. I'm gonna do thicket. I'm wasting all my mana on the thicket. Nice. So I'm waiting for the thicket to hit a... Actually, this is... Bird watching is in flowers. Let's go flowers. I said don't need this to be at 100. This can be at 90. As of this moment. So flowers are actually increasing by an insane speed. At least, and a decent speed, actually. Is flowers speed? Nice. Thicket's also finishing. Talk to the witch is done. I mean, it's not done. I need to improve magic. We're not improving magic, honestly. Let's continue going through here. Maybe I'm gonna be playing this whole thing at 1,000. But Sifd. No, there is no but Sifd. Maybe I'm gonna actually beat the whole game with 1,000 multiplier. That could be a thing. Beating an idle game in one go. Although this idle game, as far as I know, lasts like a month to get through. So times 1,000 should not be the best. Bird watching is here. What does this do? Oh, it's a perception multiplier. Has a 4 times talent gain for perception. Requires glasses. Requires glasses. Okay, so this is for your perception to go up. I guess I could do that. Perception definitely helps with the flower trail, which, by the way, we're about to be finished with. So might as well hit 100% of the flower trail. And then also this is going to be useless at this point. So maybe I should have entered first the flower trail. So let's end this. It's done. And let's go with bird watching at the very end. Just so we get some levels into that. And let's max this out. And then we're going to go speed. And then max that out. And then we're going to go dexterity. And then max that out. And then we're going to go with waterfall. And then max that out. And somehow this is going to work. I don't think it's going to work. We're at 90, full stack. Let's go with 100. So we actually get every single mana droplet. And this is, I guess, the training zone. You come out here like a god. Am I able to get to the very last one? No, we're dying at the bird. Makes sense. Let's go with speed, I would say. Forget the bird training. Let's go with the speed training. The thicket is 100% done, so let's forget the thicket and let's go with old shortcut. as the thing we want to start scaling. Very nice. I think 1,000 is too much. I think 1,000 is too much. Let's make this like 300 with an actual normal-ish speed. 300 is still very fast. Maybe 200. 200 is also very fast. I think 300 might be the one I'm gonna choose. Shortcut explored. So now I want 40 magic. So we're gonna go manage loadout. We're gonna go the run. We're gonna go save to list. No, the run. Save to list. And right now I am training speed 10 times, and then I'm doing shortcut as much. Shortcut does not have a choice as far as I'm seeing. It doesn't give us anything other than making the continue on cheaper. So I would say let's go talk to the Hermit. Therefore, we're gonna go back to the previous one. And first of all, I want to do dungeons. So let's delete leaving this. I'm gonna go magic at the end. I don't need this. I don't need haggle either. Classes might as well stay. And let's go with dungeons. So let's do, I guess, 3 dungeons. 4 dungeons. 4 dungeons seem nice. Let's actually do 5 dungeons. Allows us to get the 3rd floor, plus whatever magic I want to get. The glasses are not needed, as I said. This is also not needed. Could I get another kill here? I don't think I get another kill. I think we're good. We're farming now. Magic is at 40, so I can do the boy. By the boy, I obviously mean the Hermit. What do you do, my boy? So, the old man is happy to have listening ears. Surely he has some useful knowledge, you hope. He's initially confrontational, but opens up once you start talking about the road. Reduces mana cost of gathering herb, practice practical magic, and learn alchemy by 0.5 per 1% Hermit knowledge. Practical magic. Practical magic is this, right? Nope, that's Mage lessons. Practical magic and learn alchemy by 0.5 1 Hermit lessons. I don't have any practical magic or whatever this guy is saying. Unlocks with 20% of both of those. Okay. Once again, the witch is at 80 magic. We're a bit far away from 80 magic. We're actually very far away from 80 magic. Let's reduce the speed. Let's bring this back to 100. Reduce the speed. Let's play the game a bit more normal, I would say. Although, is that even possible? This is not times 100. Bonus speed, that goes up. I see. The speed only goes up. Well, if the speed only goes up, then let's go back to 300. Yeah, 300 looks decent. Nice. So, actually no, 200 I would say. Let's go with 200. Reset and let's go. So let's go talk to the Hermit now that I'm 56 mage, 57 mage. So we're gonna go manage loadouts, we're gonna go around, we're gonna go load the list. And now I'm literally back to where I was. And now we're gonna go to the first path, which we are currently on. And we're gonna say talk to the Hermit at the end. And don't care about the shortcut for the time being. The shortcut I obviously need to max out, 37% right now. And now I'm talking to the Hermit, so we're getting Hermit knowledge. Will I get something from the Hermit knowledge? What do you do, by the way? Constitution, Charisma, and Soul. Constitution is all the trainings. Charisma is none of the trainings I have. And Soul is this one. This one, whatever this is. Intelligence goes up by a bunch. Speed is at an insane amount. 78 on the level there. Yeah, it's good that we train speed. Like, having the training regimen inside of the loop is, in general, good. We have 100 mana, we're gaining 100 mana. That's nice, we get a lot of mana out of that. And we just unlock something. Where is it? It is, here. Practical magic, learn alchemy. Practical magic. 20% knowledge and 50 magic. I have 57. 40% Hermit and 60 magic. And I have 57. Okay, so practical magic is most likely the next one. Hermit knowledge. Let's increase this to 300. Speed. Let's go. I'm just literally using all the board time in the world. Remember when I said I'm gonna play it back? Maybe one time in the future. It might happen. Let's go back here for a moment. Where are we with the dungeon? 64%ers. Okay, that's the dungeon B. I'm gonna wait for this boy to be done. Maybe I should not spend 10,000 on training speed. Maybe I should try to... Does this want speed, by the way? No, it wants int, soul, and constitution. Yeah, let's actually just rush the Hermit, but better. That's better. We're getting a bit faster through this. Is Practical Magic gonna give us more magic in the levels? Because if that's the case, then definitely we want to train here. Stuff with the Hermit. What is this? Learn skill Practical Magic. Mage Hand, Prestidigitation, Detect Magic, and other useful tricks to help out. Smash Pots and Wild Mana costs are reduced to the original, divided by 1, plus level, divided by 100. So that's divided by 2 if I level this up to the max. The following actions get 1% more gold per level in their level range. Rounded down. 1% more gold. What's at 100? At 1 from 100, picking Loxes gives you more gold. Up to 200% more gold, I guess. Short quests and long quests give you more gold. Okay, we're gonna definitely get this, whatever. Let's also do like... Here we go, Practical Magic. So currently multiplying costs by 0.952, so that gives us a lot more magic. And can I also see the money? The following actions get 1% more gold per level in their level range. So from level 1 to 200, the picking locks gives me 1% more. If I get 101 and more, we start gaining more gold from the short quests, I guess. And I'm assuming that all of them are gonna get 100 from 1% to 200%, and it's not like the moment I hit 101 short quest instantly give me 101%. I think that's why it says within their level range. So now Practical Magic is the play here, which gives us a lot more mana. Like these 50 pots now should be 41 mana, so we get a lot more value out of that. 452 mana here. Theoretically means I should be able... Oh, now it's 755 mana. What? How did this huge difference happen? This is a huge difference that just happened. 755, let's see Practical Magic at the level. 755, 756, okay, whatever. We're gonna level one of these up and reduce one of these. We should be able to do that. Nice, 2 locks just happened. 155. Yeah, no, I think we're good. If anything, I would say we should remove these locks from here. And we should front load the short quests and not the locks, unless I get... Ooh, how much mana do I gain from the... I think that's what's giving us so much more money. And these should also be completely insane right now. Right? 116? No, we don't get that much more. Gold remaining. Yeah, why do I only get 100 here? I thought Practical Magic boosts the gold we gain from lockpicking, so theoretically lockpicking... Let's go back to lockpicking for a moment. Should be giving us 12 gold right now. I think that was the big difference maker. The fact that we rolled over 1 more gold from getting 10 to getting... from getting 11, I guess, to getting 12. I think that's what made the difference here when I said, how did we get so much more money? Mana remaining 453, it just increased by a sizable amount again. So it is actually increasing by sizable amounts in general. Very nice. Alchemy needs more base magic and more knowledge with this boy. If alchemy gives us more mana, then I guess I should talk to the Hermit a bit more to start gaining alchemy mana. Let's... What are we doing right now? Let's actually go with manage loadouts and say the run save to the list. And then we're gonna go... Farm was not it. Farm was definitely not it. No, we're gonna go the run and load from... Let's go play. Farm was from the previous one. Did I just press clear list? You know what? I don't trust this farm thing. Maybe it's gonna kill the run by mistake. This is buggy. Let's go with learn magic. So we're gonna delete this, 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 and we're gonna go back and we're gonna go mage lesson. And this is gonna be pretty much it. We're gonna go magic loadout, we're gonna go farm, and we're gonna call this magic. Rename and save. So here we're learning magic now. And I would like to bring this up to 60, so I can go ahead and talk to the Hermit again, and he gives me the alchemy lesson, because if the alchemy lesson gives me mana, then we're good. Let's go with the run, let's go with the load. Now I would like to get more lessons here. Let's select 10. I want to bring, let's go back here. Hermit knowledge. So the Hermit knowledge, once again, it says learn alchemy, etc. gets cheaper, right? Reduce mana cost of gathering herbs, practical magic, and learn alchemy. So it's actually more important to level up the knowledge of the mage here. Not the mage, that is called the Hermit. So let's make the Hermit be the permanent thing. Yep, and now let's, I guess, speed up to 300 or something. It's already at 300, let's go to 500. I'm gonna forever play sped up, man. I'm gonna forever play sped up. Because for me, it's more about exploring the game and less about getting a time or whatnot. Like, yeah, okay, of course, I'm losing the min-max of pressing a bunch of buttons all around, but Soul 20, Charisma, and Constitution once again. I want to see what Learn Alchemy does. The game takes a long while anyway to allow you to get through everything here. I'm also wasting a little bit of time paying and buying the glasses and haggling and whatnot. Haggling is not gonna cost us that much, I take that back. By the way, what is haggling using? What are these using? What is haggling using? This uses charisma again. And of course, luck and soul. Am I using anything else here? Long quest, need constitution. Whoop, Hermit, 40%. Apparently the old man was here before the forest was a forest. He remembers the first seed being glowing. Just what? How old would that make him? He's also a loop boy. Learn alchemy. Brewing potions, hard work. It's a good thing you found a teacher. The magic teacher in Benisville adores alchemists. The magic teacher in Benisville adores alchemists. 1% magic XP gain from mage lessons, lesson action, rounded down per level. So this loop powers up the other one. So this says you start to think the potion that caused you to loop time was a complex one. You provide the ingredients, cost 10 herbs, gives alchemy and magic skill. Alchemy and magic skill. So this levels up alchemy and magic while spending herbs. So let's gather all the herbs we have found in general. Nice. We're not there yet. Let's actually not loot the useful ones first. Okay, we're finding a lot of herbs here. 200 plus. That's insane. How many herbs we need to eat through. Okay, and now we're gonna continue with talk to the Hermit. Another idea is we're gonna loot the herbs and we're gonna feed them to alchemy. Now, the more I level up the Hermit, although it's harder to level them up, we make everything else cheaper, but I don't think I should spam the Hermit anymore because this guy needs Constitution, Charisma, and Soul, and honestly, I don't really have that many levels on those, so maybe later I'm gonna find some kind of training lab or whatever. It's gonna do that. These should be all of them. Do all the herbs other than 7 because I need the wrong number. Brew Potions is here. Unlock with 10 alchemy. Okay, we're waiting for that. Maybe Brew Potions is mana? Because I need more mana would be nice. By the way, I'm spending too much mana here. Let's go with gather 100, I would say, because I'm not even able to level up the alchemy that much. Yeah, let's go with 100 here. So we have enough mana to actually train it itself. Yeah, I'm doing like 7 trainings right now. I would like to reduce that to at least 9 trainings. Nice, so I'm doing like 8 or 9 trainings right now. Nice, 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 nice. So we continue leveling up alchemy and magic. That's nice. Magic is also going to help us unlock the witch. I'm waiting for the 10 alchemy. Please give me mana. Please tell me that you spend the herbs to give me mana. That would be the best. The best. Also, is there any reason why I should hunt all the hunts? Brew potions. So what does it do? Reduce requires a reputation of 5 or above, or he won't let you near his stuff. Creates a potion from 10 herbs to sell at the next town. Gives alchemy and magic skill. Unlock with 10 alchemy. So this is 4,000 mana and gives you 150% multiplier on XP. This also gives you 150% XP multiplier. These have a higher multiplier in general. XP multiplier means these go faster up. So you need 5 reputation so that you create a potion from 10 herbs to sell it at the next town. Selling means mana, of course. So this is, you lose mana here and you use it on the next zone. That's not useful for us. I'm gonna go back to practical practical magic is the best one here. It's gonna give us the most value. It's not gonna, it straight up gives us the most value for our money. Practical magic. And of course, more practical magic happens with more levels in Hermit. So levels in Hermit is the main play. I guess. It's gonna take a while. How fast can I do this? Should I try? Should I try the meme? Okay, I guess I could try the meme. At this point, I'm just memeing on the game. Hermit 60%. You learn more about his tells, when to push. In level 32 in practical mode. Practical mode? What's practical mode? In practical magic, 32 in practical magic. Made him laugh and cry, reminisce old memories and crush bittery. You're almost figuring him out, you still don't know his name. You spend more time learning about this one man about most other things. You've come to see him almost as a familiar figure. So much time you spend with him, it's hard to not to. Still don't know his name. One thing for sure, he's been around a long time and I forgot more about magic than you learned. We're about to finish with that boy. I'm increasing the skill a little bit. And we're done with this guy. And what is the 100? Dr. Hermit for 100. He finally told you his name, Gelt. He seemed almost knowing as he told you. He seemed almost knowing as he told you. Knowing, what do you mean? That he knows that I know? He knows that I know that I'm a magician? He knows that I know that I have magic in my bones? Maybe. Anyway, at this point my practical magic is at 60%. I'm gonna assume that we're gonna find better practical magic lessons later, or we're gonna boost them somehow later. So we're gonna come back to this later. Let's maybe go with a little bit of learn alchemy, although I'm not really sure I should. This also increase intelligence. These both increase intelligence and give me 150% XP multiplier. All of these give me 150% XP multiplier. Let's go with the old shortcut levels. I would like to get the shortcut up to 100% if possible, just so that I can go faster. Now, because of the practical magic here, right now I'm getting a lot more out of these. I mean, look at this. I'm getting through this with 754. I think it might be better to now loop back with starting with locks. So let's do one more lock here. And one less lock here, of course. So how much mana do I get through now? Still 755? How is that possible? Okay, we're gonna go one more lock here and one less lock here. And now I'm dying. One more. I guess two less. One more. How do I die at 707? Like, what? Gold remaining. Mana remaining. I have 700 more mana left. I don't understand. Doesn't really matter. How much mana do I have here? 3,000. I have 3,000 mana here. What? Well then, give me a second. Then you should all go here. Are we dying now? Yes, we are. And use a little bit. Are we still dying? At 6, I'm not dying. At 7. Okay, I'm 6, I'm not dying. They should go down. Well, if I'm not dying there, then they should just remove both of these and just rest go here. Let's see if I'm surviving this. I'm not. They'll then remove these below here. Yeah, nice. Now I'm surviving. Why did this monster... Oh, I don't have reputation for the monster. Ah, okay. You go here, then you go here. Is there a reason why I'm doing what I'm doing here? It feels like I'm trying to remove how many of these gems I'm selling, which is exactly what I'm trying to do, but I'm not really sure if that makes sense. I have mana remaining 5,000 here. I have so much mana at this point. I don't think it really matters. Like, I'm trying to maybe somehow front load a bunch of things. You know what? I could remove this if I survived for the next crystal, which I'm not. I'm not surviving towards the next crystal. Maybe if I really gamed the enemy here. Maybe if these locks go down and this goes up. There's definitely a switch I could do here that would make it better. Anyway, what are we doing right now? We're doing the shortcut explored. I guess I should go to the next zone. The one choice would be bird watching, which is XP gaining. A lot of these are XP gaining. Brewing potions, mainly helping you with the next town. How fast do you get money in the next town? Let's try to go to the next town. See what the next town gives you. I don't need the magic one. Let's see this. Explore city. Everyone is busy. There's so much to do. Times 2 with glasses. Okay, let's explore. Buy mana. 1 gold, 50 mana. Sell potions. 1 alchemy. What? Potions are worth 1 gold per alchemy skill, but it takes a while to find a buyer. 1,000 mana. So my alchemy skill is 15. So 15 coins. Listen to this. 15 coins for 1,000 mana is not worth it. Because, yeah, like 10 coins are 500 mana. So I need 20 coins minimum. Let's read the rest. I'm just rushing through the city here. Or am I time-wise? 500%. It's okay. Rushing through the city. Lootable. Suckers left. What is gambling? The cards are still somehow come out different every time. Has ×2 XP and talent gain. Costs 20 gold and 1 reputation. Requires a reputation above -6. You win against every 10 suckers. And get 60 gold for winning. Okay, we're gonna go gambling. And now gambling is my... No, gambling kills me. Why though? Cost 20 gold and 1 reputation. You gain 60 coins every time you win. And then buy mana after that. Okay, we need gold there at the very, very end. So that means... if I need gold here at the very, very end, start tracking. Begin your track. First of all, let's speed down the game. Let's go down to 300 speed. Let's also read the story. After spending most of the loop preparing, you're finally ready to leave Beginnersville. I'm done that. As always, nice after doing the same dull task over and over to make your way through the forest and get to do something new. Whether you're exploring, hunting, learning something, or just sitting by the waterfall, the forest always makes a great backdrop. However, as pleasant as it's been there, it's time to move on. At least for now. It would be a long trip, but luckily after... First of all, I would like to explore more while I'm reading. It would be a long trip, but luckily after all exploring, you know some shortcuts, and before long, Mercaton emerges out of the trees. Mercaton, there's a lot to do here. Maybe one of the guilds can help you with your looping problem, or maybe there's a book in the library that can lead you to a solution, or maybe, it sounds like a lot of work. You have a lot to do. What does this do? It gives us intelligence. That's what this does. So I need money when I come where I am right now. So we want to not sell everything right here. We want this. So we want these here to be after that. Let's see if we're gonna survive this play now. There's a chance we're not gonna survive this. We survived actually. I actually used the sucker. So let's go with like let's say like 20 suckers. What's my reputation at when I get there? 13. Nice. I have enough reputation to eat the suckers alive. Let's go lootable first. Until -6. I can play until -6. Very nice. I definitely cannot play 20 times. That's for sure. And now I'm able to eat away the reputation from people. And I would say let's give me 1 more reputation up here. So I can actually play a bit more later in the game. I'm getting through with not 13. I'm gonna get through with more than 13. 19 now. Nice, I was able to play 20 times. Let's increase that to 30 times if possible. And we're still looting this one. Let's get drunk. Sometimes you just need a drink. It requires a reputation above -4. Has triple XP and talent gain. And reduces... It costs 1 reputation. And this gives you... Oh, this is just a bunch of training, right? This gives you charisma, constitution, soul, and strength training. This is just this training play. You just go into this and you just XP all of those for reputation. So the idea is you go gambling a bunch. Why is this 30 times not playable? It should be playable 30 times. I guess up to -25. I guess it's not playable 30 times. It's reputation based. 19 and down we go. So I guess now not selling might even be the play. Not selling out my mana. What happens if I don't sell here? Do I survive? Nope. So I need to definitely sell there. Let's get one of these, duplicate them, and put them here. After I buy the glasses, I need to sell. And now the suckers do give me money anyway. I can only gamble 25 times. As of this moment. Do I buy mana? I only buy mana once after that. Yeah, exactly. And then explore the city. Okay, explore the city is done. And let's go with, I guess this. Forget exploring the city. We fully explored the city. Now we're gonna go reading, which is gonna make my intelligence go higher. Haywire, what is this? Getting the pickaxe vendor to talk to you is a tricky task, but at least he offered to you for 200 gold after some convincing. Affects any action with a pickaxe icon. You only have 1 pickaxe. Unlock at 9% explored. So pickaxe icon is nothing right now. Maybe get drunk is the play. My main issue with that is my reputation going negative. I have found all the gamblers, so let's actually try to lose my money while at least unlocking who I can swindle, so I know who is the sucker. I like the system here where my character understands who I'm supposed to cheat away his money for him, so it's like, got it, this guy, we're gonna eat this guy. 100 intelligence talent. When did my intelligence hit 100? You've been reading all the book, You thought stories of kids, a bunch of strung together, is there more beneath that? Megatron 3D Sucker Swindle, the Fool of Money and soon parted. You found the full Megatron, the money you conned them will be worth quite a mile of mana, easily worth the time you spent on it. Okay, nice. So here I'm gonna now say we need more reputation. And I need less starting money. Because I know... Let's actually get even more reputation. 5, I would say 5 times reputation. I'm dying because I'm not selling it fast enough. Okay, so now I'm gonna say you split. You go here, so I get money out of it, and you can reduce. I just need a little bit of money, right? Right now I'm dying a bit too early, so let's split the crystal again. Let's go plus, and let's go we sell here. Here, so we sell there. No, we cannot sell there. We sell here, so we survive. Get the glasses. Yeah, we thought glasses gonna be worse. So we sell there, we survive, we go deeper, we survive, and now we sell, and we survive. Nice. And at the very end, we actually spend all our mana on reading. Wait, what happened? Why does it die on me at 10? Oh, you can only do it up to 10 times. Yep, okay. Let's go get drunk at the end then. Reputation is -6. I am not even allowed to do that. I just buy a pickaxe enough to start track. No reason to party, no reason to... I guess even reading is irrelevant here. And off I am to the next one. Traverse the mountain will be difficult, but you use a pickaxe as a makeshift climbing tool, swords, and help you get around. ×2, progress on pickaxe. I'd use this to 200 for a moment. Going a bit too fast. Mana geyser. Spot with geysers have 5000 mana. Every 100 weak points has a mana geyser. So this costs 2000 to give me 5. Okay. And we're super tracking. Nice, we're already at 20%. What's this? Decipher rune at 20%. Explore cavern at 40%. Let's go lootable first. And definitely mana geysers. Mana geyser above exploring. Let's say... like 100 maybe. Right now we're exploring like 100 per pop, if you didn't see that. I have a lot of mana. Let's go with 100 here. Did they just delete? Why did they not do this? Reduces mana cost of chronomancy and pyromancy by 0.5 per 1% glyph deciphered. Double progress with glasses. Mana cost of 2 things I don't have access to. Love it. Like what? Why am I not allowed to do this? Requires pickaxe. I do have a pickaxe. Nope, I don't. I'm not able to buy it. Okay, we first need to buy the pickaxe here, and then we need to sell the rest to the Sakas. Let's delete this. So first gamble, then buy the pickaxe, then off to the island we go. And by the way, this is 34%. Yeah, this is gonna get double the progress with the pickaxe. Let's reduce the speed. I think we're good with 200 times. Maybe let's reduce it to 100. Nah, 100 is too slow. Let's go 150. Story. Sounds nice after doing the same task over and over again to make your way through the forest. Nope. Abandoning Megatron, warm and inviting cityscape for the cold and empty hills, you continue on your quest, now moving towards Mount Olympus, random. As the mountain-jagged peaks grow ever large on the horizon, you groan at the thought that you are going to have to climb that colossus. The only thing that keeps you from turning right around and just looking for another town are the stories you heard in Megatron. Stories of ancient cities made of fire, a secret civilization of immortal hidings, and the caverns of mana so plentiful that it takes only seconds to perform magics that would normally take hours. The stories are so outrageous that you're sure they're only myths, but would have come somewhere, and these even grain of truth in those myths. Okay. We're gonna now go with... Am I able to get through the geysers? What's exactly happening here? Need to look, pay attention a moment. No, I'm dying. Okay, so you know what? We're gonna go split these. How many do I need for the pickaxe? I definitely need money. So I'm gonna buy the pickaxe first. And then mana. And then mana again. And that's that. And we should be good this time. This is not gonna help us. So 15, pickaxe, mana. Nope, actually, definitely not mana. I need money. How will I... Yeah, then I cannot gamble again. Yeah, there is an issue here that I'm realizing exists. How will I... No, you know what? I need to be able to sell potions. That's how I'm gonna do that. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Okay, we need to go back and start bring some potions and learning alchemy and whatnot. And definitely go to talk to a witch. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go decipher runes here at the end. And we're gonna delete this. We're gonna max this out. Forget this. Forget this. Max this out. Forget this. So I'm going to that. I'm not exploring. I'm only reading runes. And this, I don't need this either. And this neither. Are we not done with the shortcut? We're not done with the shortcut. Okay, I should also be done with the magic. Okay, and now we're doing the rune. Chronomancy will unlock after a while. Pyromancy will unlock after a while. 200 magic. 150 magic. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. We have gone into deep. Let's go over here and unlock the witch. Okay, so that needs 80 magic. 80 magic means learning alchemy and learning magic. Learning alchemy makes you learn magic faster. As far as I know. And also I want to learn alchemy so I can get more of this. So we're gonna go manage loadouts, the run, save to list. And then we're gonna go... we have the magic loadout, but I don't want that right now. We're gonna go delete all of these. Even this, and then go gather herbs. How many can I gather? All of them, I guess. Boom. And learn alchemy. That's what we're gonna do here. Because I need those potions to make money later. Is the thing. Otherwise it doesn't really work. And now it works here. Alchemy is intelligence based. So at the very end, boosting my intelligence is gonna be important. Oh, I already have 117 on intelligence, so we're really good with intelligence. It's all intelligence based. This also multiplies intelligence, constitution, etc. Constitution, by the way, should be the highest. Yep, it is, because constitution appears literally everywhere. So my alchemy is 15. So that means I'm gonna get 15 coins. Also, this makes magic XP lessons give me more. I think I should go with magic XP lessons. So let's even remove these. And this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and let's go with this goes up. I think I don't think I die with this. We're gonna go magic. Yep, and let's go learn magic. Which should theoretically give us more magic than the other one, as this is only 1000 mana. Yep. And now what I can do is here I can say, okay, give me... I could actually still keep going to the next one. Let's go manage loadout for a moment. Let's go back to the run. Load from the list. Let's go keep current list alive. And we're gonna go no, 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 no. And here I would like to go, don't go to the next one. Here I would like to learn magic lessons. So I'm gonna go like 20. And then we leave. And then we go and also learn alchemy. So we're gonna go gather herbs. I'm gonna go all of them, which is not worth it. So we're gonna split this and delete half. So we're gonna go 90 of them, 100 I guess. And then also learn alchemy. And now let's not keep the list and let's see how that's gonna go. So I'm doing the exact same thing as I'm normally doing. Let's also remove a couple of these. I don't need the reputation, to be honest. Yeah, I don't need the reputation. I think with one we're okay. Is this a big quest? No, these are the big quests. Let's see if with one reputation I'm gonna be able to get through this, because magic seems to be an issue. 20, nice, and we're back to mana, and we're back to alchemy spamming, and we're dead. Nice, 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 nice. So now I'm scaling magic. By scaling magic, I'm gonna be allowed to talk to the witch. Critical explode 83%, that's gonna be more mana. Nice, nice, nice. I have not actually pressed soul. This is soul mainly, it seems. So maybe sitting by the waterfall is gonna be the play. Also, I will definitely need my combat leveled up at some point. Maybe I should throw the combat in here. This is 20,000 mana. So this could easily be, first of all, the training, right? This training here, the strength training. Strength training is in general gonna give us more mana in the long run. Also, I should go back to farming the dungeone at least once. At least once. I don't think it's gonna kill us. 2,000 mana is not gonna make that much of a difference. We should actually be able to rush through the dungeon. Nice, we did 2 dungeon rooms. What's the dungeon difficulty based on? Dex, con, strength, pretty much everything. Nice. Are we alive after the dungeon though? Yes, we are. And off into alchemy, 6, 7 levels. Nice. Practical magic, 6, 7. 65, magic, 72. Nice. So we are continually scaling. Should I go back to 200? I think 200 was like the best one. I think it was fast. And also 1 day. Wow, we're gonna go borrow time. I have borrowed everything. Once again, if you play this normally, you should be going better than what I'm doing here. The game is designed in a mana remaining 4,000, mana remaining 862. And then here we have 12k. Nice mana remaining here. 5,000. Can I fight this monster 2 more times? Nice. You know what? Instead of fighting this monster 2 more times, I'm gonna go 1 strength training. Yeah, 1 strength training before the monster. Theoretically should help us fight the monster anyway. Plus this strength training, I think is better than the monster. Go 2 strength trainings. Oh, we died. We died! Yeah, I'm literally dying on the dungeon. Forget the strength training. The dungeon is now giving us more soul gems, which means more permanent boosts and everything goes faster, everything goes better. Not having the dungeon in the loop was a mistake in my opinion. Okay, and now my magic is 76. Still not there yet. Still not there yet. My alchemy is 19, which is good. I want to bring that up to at least 20. If I can bring my alchemist up to 20, then in the final... Let's actually zoom out just once. I think here in Megatron, I could sell potions... I mean, 1,000 mana... Let's think about this. 1,000 mana for 20 gold means 1,000 mana for 1,000 mana. No, we need alchemy to be at least 30 or 40 levels. By the way, I just realized, if you make alchemist be like 50 or 100, then you just break the game at this point of the game. Most likely that is a big part of the game. Anyway, and I should definitely also get drunk a bunch of times so I unlock maybe something. To see if I unlock maybe something. Let's also explore at least the shortcut once. At least once, right? Maybe even 10 times. How much is the alchemy? 2,500. This is 800. It costs nothing. Slowly, trickly exploring that. Might as well go like 5 of these. Magic is at 79. I'm waiting to talk to the witch. Let's see what she teaches us. While your eyes have grown any sharper across loops, your ability to interrupt and understand what you're seeing has grown immensely. Most objectives don't have as good as nice do you two. What? Loop 1,800. Am I still birdwatching? I'm not birdwatching. What are you talking about? Has the game just realized I birdwatched previously? You attained level 18 magic. What do you do? Reduces mana cost of dark magic and dark ritual by 0.5 for 1% of knowledge on the witch. Well, guess what? I do not have those spells, so the witch should give them to me. So should I stop with alchemy at 20? I guess I could stop with alchemy at 20. What is this X? Oh, the X is just don't do it. Ah, okay, let's cut off those then. We're gonna go with witch knowledge. And we'll continue, of course, gaining my wizardy here. Let's actually reduce it to 10. Because this is like 2,000 per pop. And I would prefer the witch right now, which is 1,500 per pop. Soul. Let's go 10 soul trainings before we go to the witch. That should give us so much more soul. Dark magic. Okay, whatever that is. 10 soul trainings. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing the 10 soul trainings and I'm getting 11 on the witch. So definitely worth it. That's what happens when it's 50% based on soul. I'm gonna also increase my soul. By the way, these change now how they look. Is there a maxing out happening? Can these max out? Why is there a huge bar here that's fully filled? Or is it just what it looks like? No, it looks like they're not. This is not a... Yeah, this actually... Look at the soldiers going up. Done. I think strength training is also important. This is like 50% cheaper things. I think I should do strength training on the first loop always. At least it feels like it. Like, it cost me 2,000, okay, but... it's definitely better than magic training that I'm doing right now, which cost me 10,000. 20,000 strength would be better in my opinion. Okay, so dark magic still not happening. I need 100 magic. I'm at 83 magic. It's gonna take a while. The witch knowledge is only 20%. The witch knowledge once again gives me dark magic and dark ritual, and dark magic is 100 magic, and I'm at 83. So we're a bit far away from that, and also, does it matter? I'm thinking maybe alchemy is better. You know what? I'm thinking about doing a training regime run. So I would like to remove these 10, go for training, strength training, exactly. Have it as high as possible without dying. Maybe one of them should be even higher. Let's go, one goes before the monster. Is that a thing? I do that without dying. Yes, I didn't die, very nice. Did I die? I think I died. Did I die here? Where did I die? Oh no, I didn't. And then to the witch we went, nice. So let's now do all the trainings. Let's go here and let's begin. By the way, I would like to also do a hunt one. Forget the witch for a moment. Forget the alchemy too. Forget the brew and everything. Does deer do anything? Doesn't seem like it. What does the deer require, by the way? It requires speed and dexterity. So we're gonna go speed. Max that out. And then the deer. This is dark ritual, 50% witch knowledge and 50% dark magic, which dark magic needs 100 magic, so that's not possible right now. Okay, 5 directions. This is not needed. With 10 speed, and then we're gonna go to the deer. Once again, not really sure what the deers do. But we're gonna learn together. Imagine if the deer gives us magic somehow. Here we go. Don't do the lootables first. Funny plants uprooted. Wait a minute, why did I find new plants? What does this do? Every 10 animals have good hides. But what do I do with the hides? Also, I'm training speed right now. I was thinking about training everything. Training strength, training speed, training literally everything. Also, I'm thinking if I should level up my warrior lessons so my combat goes up, so I get a lot more money out of this monster here when I'm slashing it with one hit. Still not sure what the deer does. I'm not seeing anything here. Talk to the witch, dark magic. No, maybe dark magic needs good hide. That could be a thing. For now, let's delete the deer, which doesn't really help us in anything. And let's, I guess, go dexterity training as the last one. And even if that's done, then we go practical magic. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna be the case though. I think we're gonna always die there. Nice. And now let's go with... Where is it? Let's go with practical training with combat. Let's go warrior lessons. And I would like the warrior lessons to be like the most thing you do. Start gaining value out of the combat. Oh, died. How many did I do before I die though? That's the main point here, because I want to do exactly how much I can. 5. What? What is killing us? I think the 9 of these is killing us. Let's reduce these to, let's say, 2. See the difference here? Can I do 40 if I only have 2 of these? How much mana do I got? 40k. Okay, the sure thing is I'm getting more and more mana because I'm getting more and more kills of this. Right now we're killing goblins, deer, goblins, and you see goblins is at K, 86.1k. See the next loop. 86.3k. And now I got a level 98k. So every time I get a level in combat, we go up by a decent amount. If I get another kill here, it's gonna be another 20 coins, and 20 coins is 1000 mana. That's gonna be another 1000 mana in my loop, and 1000 mana is gonna be, I guess, one more training at most. Let's reduce one strength training. And now I would say let's try to do a deep dive without all the trainings in between. And then I guess I'm gonna take a break, just farming a bunch. I think I'm gonna just let this game play and farm. I'm gonna set up like a mega farm because I need to go out right now. Oh yeah, I'm already late. So the time has come for us to set up a mega farm. Is that even possible? I think a mega farm is possible. The main idea is what I was thinking about mega farm is just let all the farm related things happen. What does that mean? What does it even mean? Should I do a little bit of everything? I could do like one in combat. All of these. How many of these strength can I put above? I think this is gonna kill the run most likely. I survived? No, I didn't. One less. Oh, I'm still dying. Oh, wait a minute. Do I actually survive this? If I do this and remove this guy. Oh, I definitely don't survive this. What am I talking about? But I can definitely do 3 of these. So let's reduce these to 3. The rest over here. Nice, I survived. I still survived, and then off I go to the next zone. And I still survived. Okay. So I found something. I would like to actually finish the shortcuts. What does the shortcut need? Shortcut needs Constitution, Perception, and Speed and Luck. Okay, I would say Perception is good enough. Let's go with 10 bird watching, and let's remove this from here, and this from here, and this, and this. Go with old shortcut at the end. So theoretically I want to max out the old shortcut here real quick. Nice. Ooh, that was a lot. That was a lot. Very nice. And I want to be done with the shortcut. This is done, right? Yep, these are all done. Do I find something in the shortcut? Oh man, this. No one has come this way sometime. Give some additional herbs. That's why I was finding the herbs. Oh, this is not going up very fast. I'm at 87% here. Wow, this doesn't even move. And tries to give you this. Okay, you know what? Forget the shortcut play. I'm gonna maybe do it later. For now, the play is we go all Dex, all speed, all waterfall. And then we go boom, boom, boom. And if we somehow get the shortcut, then that shall be it. Actually, no, I'm gonna not even care about the shortcut. Maybe if we get there. Practical magic, then that should be it. Yeah, and then I'm gonna say continue on. Actually, no, let it actually farm magic if it wants to. I'm gonna let this game play like this for a while now. So this is gonna level all of my things up. And it's gonna future-proof the run as much as I can. I would say the speed should be... I think speed first, dexterity second. Yeah, speed first, dexterity second. Because a lot of things need speed early game. Especially over here. So that's nice. And I'm just scaling all my base stats. Dexterity here is at 73 still. Which is pretty low. Speed is at 124. That means it's a higher we have a higher chance for speed to first happen. Perception is also pretty low-ish. Perception, I would say, lower than speed and dex. I would say the order should be speed, dex, and then perception, then soul. Then maybe 1 point into exploring, and then all the rest goes here. So I'm gonna let the game now play for a long while. I'm gonna just allow it to farm for as long as it wants to. And then there are challenges, by the way. You can make the game harder if you want to. There are things here in general. There are also prestige. If you beat the game, you can prestige. So now I think we're gonna be here for a while. This here needs a bunch of mana. This also needs a bunch of mana. Mountain explode. Like, we can just skip a bunch, but I don't think we should do that. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna let the game farm as much as it wants to. I'm gonna also side farm 1 warrior lesson and 1 mage lesson, just so that they slowly trickle up. I think everything should be trickling up. If we're able, this gets through. So this is pretty much the build. I'm gonna now let the game farm like this. And I'm gonna come back when we are super duper farmed in these numbers. Let's also just straight up... Where's the... extra. Here we go. Let's go with just borrow a bunch of time. I'm gonna just let the game play for a year. But Sifd, you said you're gonna give back the borrowed time. Yeah, when I'm gonna be... I'm gonna let this play now for a long while. And I'm gonna come back when I come back from my real life obligations. And then we're gonna see where we are. And we're gonna continue from there. This is gonna be a one take. I think this whole video, not the one take, but a one run. Like, I'm gonna do a whole 5-hour video and we're gonna be doing the whole run here through. I'm not sure if this is gonna be the New Year's video or not, but Happy New Year's in case it is, and Happy New Year's in case it's not, because it's gonna be after the New Year's no matter what. So if you guys are having fun with the new year, and yeah, I'm gonna literally, this is gonna be one edit for you guys, but for me it's gonna be a whole day because I'm gonna come back tomorrow and continue this run. So yeah, see you guys when I wake up again. And this is gonna be insane because these numbers are gonna be huge. They're gonna be like 300 or 400 on each of those, and then we should be able to just push through everything I want to. And magic should be up, and only alchemy is not gonna be up. Let's actually also bring alchemy into this, so I have a full build. We're gonna go gather herbs, and we're gonna go with, I want 10 herbs or 1 alchemy. I would say let's actually gather 30 orbs for alchemy, I guess. And this should go up here below alchemy again. So let's split this, and let's make the 0 over here become infinite. So we're gonna go one of this is maybe the useless one, this here, the shortcut explored. Doesn't matter. I mean, we're not even remotely close to being done. I'm not even able to get here, right? I'm not even able to get to this point. So we're gonna get stunned again and again and again and again. Once again, this is not the min-max. I think the min-max in these games is always go as deep as possible. So I should go for explore cave and then deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. And then from there come back and retroactively start training everything. But now that I'm gonna leave, this is a good chance to do so. So I'm gonna come back when these are insane numbers. See you in one quick edit snip. Boom. And just like that, a day has passed. And right now I have actually done the whole thing I was talking about. Let's actually continue this. Also, I thought about something yesterday when I was outside, and I thought, you know what? I'm gonna pay off my debt, which is huge, by the way. The borrowed time debt when health freeze is over. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna pay that back as a bonus video in a couple of months. You know, I want to make this a meme, a thing on the channel. You guys could be like, 90 more days, 60 more days, 50 more days for Sifd to pay the debt out. You know, something like that. Anyway, at this point, this is actually happening. I am able to literally get through every single training and also train practical magic a bunch. Practical magic got to 208 levels, so I didn't really level anything else up, but I leveled up practical magic, which makes it so that we right now get 200%. So I read this again. So the following actions get 1% more gold per level in their range. So that means from 1 to 200, we get 200% pick lock money. And then from 101 to 300, we get 200% more short quest. And from 201 to 400, we get long quest more money. So if you see over here this now gives you 30 gold. Gives us, not you. Short gives us 41 gold, and long gives us 32 gold and the reputation, etc. So that means, well, first of all, look at the crazy levels we got. 900 on this, 900 on this, 900 on this, 900 on this. The only things I haven't leveled up is charisma, intelligence a bit low, and then luck. Those are my worst ones. Soul is also leveled up in a decent space, but because I had soul as the final upgrade here, the final thing that's gonna be leveling, it's a low level. So let's actually reduce the extra speed to 100. I would say let's chill a bit with the speed up here. Actually, maybe 100 is too low. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. So let's actually reorganize a little bit here, because now I have a lot of mana, you know, being left out. I think over here in the beginning, I should just do all the locks instead of doing the short quest, and the short quest should go down. I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference, though, now that I'm thinking about this. The only thing I'm thinking is if the locks give us a lot more money, more than the short quests, which they don't, but they'll spend less mana. If I can have all the locks up here, and then theoretically I could skip one, but I'm not really sure. I mean, this works decent enough, I would say. How much mana do I have at the end of this? Mana remaining 9,000. And at the end of this, 23,000. Okay. Well, I can definitely fit everything a bit higher. This could cost 14 mana. I'm thinking if I could transfer all of these up, this year costs me... Oh, I can even see how much it used, right? Yeah, so here I have 1,000 mana remaining. Here I can see this used 2,600, the whole thing of it. And here I could say this spent 2.8, this spent 2. And here I had 9,000 mana remaining, so I can definitely fit in this. This spent 3,000 mana. And this spent 3,000 mana. And this spent almost nothing. I have 9,000 mana remaining here, so I can pull all these 3 up above. So let's actually do that and see if it's gonna break the run. So let's say you go above, you go above, and you go above. And let's delete this, or actually just disable it, and see if we're gonna be able to do all of those without actually dying here. So let's see. I was able to, nice. So we survived that thing. Nice, nice, nice. Can I maybe get another kill here? Should I try to get... How much mana did I... mana remaining 500 this time. Nice. So I just got this improved a little bit. And then here we definitely have enough mana. I don't think we need to do this double play here with... the gym is definitely yes, but I don't think I need to sell here is what I'm thinking. I can sell at the very, very end. So let's also remove this sell because I have enough mana anyway. So I'm gonna just get through all of that. And then here at the very end, we're gonna sell. Even these two do not need to be where they are. I would say we first do the haggling and whatnot. And then we sell here at the very, very bottom. So these two can combine. You go away, you become all of them. And the rest is history, I would say. 2 caves. Where are we with the caves, by the way? Caves are, at this point we're doing even floor 4 and we have 77% chance to get souls. We have 700 souls on almost everything, so the multipliers here are like crazy. 40 times 25, 39, 29. The souls multiplier is also insane. A lot of things are insane, and I think this is now aligned in a way where we min-max a little bit more with less buying and selling. I'm also gaining levels on magic. It's 132, combat is 88. So I'm gonna now let this be the baseline of pretty much everything. We're gonna continue with all of these trainings are gonna be happening all the time. As you see, we're not gonna change anything. Alchemy at this point is level 53, and that means I can definitely start blasting. Now here I don't think I need to do anything. I think the only thing that happened here is we leveled up. Strength training 100. Your body adapts faster, but now it needs 1,000 and whatnot. A lot of these are whatever. 5,000 floor, dungeon poses less and less of a threat each time you conquer it. It's also growing your power by small amounts. Monsters killed, we are closing into 20,000. Heal the sick, we are at 1,000. This is failed action. I don't know what failed action means. Doesn't mean you can die on this. Let's actually try to see what happens if I increase that to like the highest possible amount. If I make us like try to heal 60 people or whatnot. I really enjoy that I have a practical magic level up like crazy. Let's see how this is gonna look like here with this being like 100 plus. Should not be able to do that, by the way. Let's see. 263,000 mana. I'm not gonna be able to do that. Will I get this failed action thing? Will I die on the job? Nope, that's not what failed action means. Well, I don't know what failed action means. Let's actually split this and then split again and then split again and then split again and then just reduce this one. And just remove the rest of these and let's restart this. Okay, and now let's actually put more useful stuff in the road. So I will continue with this madness. Now I would say I don't need this one anymore. I don't need the random training here. And I would say first let's do all the trainings and then continue with whatever else we want to do. Which in this way we're gonna have a lot more levels up when we need them. Shortcut explored is still at 97%. Let's actually max that out once here by having it last for at least one loop. And I would say we're gonna gather all the herbs, which right now are at 200, I would say. So let's gather 200 herbs. Where are the herbs? They are... here they are. I left them a bit behind. And I am about to fully explore the thing. Do I? I'm gonna literally die before I do. Oop, dead, exactly. Which knowledge is after that? So, the herbs, we want to pick them all. Which are gonna be 200. No, they're not 200 yet, let's make them 200. And then I want to obviously not care about this anymore. I'm gonna go with learn alchemy. And I have 25 reputation left because I have too much reputation. Let's brew potions. Let's put that above. Let's forget the alchemy. And let's brew 20 potions is what I'm gonna say here. The shortcut is done. And then let's go talk to the witch. And I got dark magic unlocked because I have 100 magic. I have actually 132 magic. So what does it do? Dark magic. It uses various dark arts to help you harvest mana. Multiply the mana gain from smashing pots and wild mana by 1 plus this level divided by 60 up by 20%. This here says requires a reputation of 0 or below. And it adds a negative reputation. So I need to have 0 reputation. I see. 0 reputation to do that, and this gives us more mana from the mana pots. That's actually really good as a leveling up thing. I am able to get my 20 mana pots here, and I'm doing my Witch's Knowledge. What does the Witch give us, by the way? Reduce the mana cost of Dark Magic and Dark Ritual by 0.5 per Witch Knowledge. Okay, for now I would say let's not do the alchemy thing. And let's just talk with the Witch. Just level up Dark Magic, which is gonna give us an insane amount of mana, honestly. This here also takes a long while, but we're gonna need it, so we sell things. And it's gonna give us alchemy anyway. So this is 53 coins per pot we gain right now. And let's see us leveling up magic, what leveling up magic looks like. Talking to the Witch is also something I would like to do, so the Dark Magic becomes cheaper. This right now is 100. No, this is 5,000 mana. Oh, that's super expensive. What happened? Did I run out of mana here? Oh, I don't have the 0... No, I made a mistake there. I don't have the 0 reputation, so I need to kill off my reputation. Let's bring this up to as much as possible. Let's restart this. I think it's gonna cancel out the moment it sees that it doesn't... it's not able to do anything. You're gonna see it's gonna go up, and then it just deletes it, stops. It just eats all your reputation away. And I can no longer do magic and training and whatnot. Doesn't matter. Off we go to training Dark Magic. And Dark Magic gives us more and more mana to the pots. So I should be able to see, yeah, 256. Still 256. It costs 48. The Wild Magic, this used to cost 150 and now it costs 48. And it used to give you 250, now you get 256. And the Smashing Pots used to be 50 mana, now it costs 16. And it used to give you 50 and now it gives you 103. Wait a minute. Did this actually used to give you only that? Oh, you can see the multiplier on the magic and also in practical magic. Yeah, the multiplier is 0.31. So Dark Magic is what we're learning right now, but I think talking to the Witch is better because by talking to the Witch, we will gain levels. Let's also revert back to the 200 speed we had. I think I should stop choosing the speed again. Again, 200 is the choice for the rest of this. So now I'm gonna train a little bit with the Witch, and I want to also see what Dark Ritual does, although it needs 50 levels in Dark Magic. And 50 levels on the Witch Knowledge. Now the Witch Knowledge, the more we level her up, the more we get to Dark Ritual. What does the Witch want? She wants Soul and Charisma and Intelligence. Soul we are decent at. Charisma we're pretty bad. Intelligence we're also decent at. Charisma is maybe my worst one. Once again, Dark Magic is going to give us more mana. So more mana is more mana, and the more we level up Dark Magic, which right now I'm not doing, I'm just leveling up the Witch, but the more we level up the Dark Magic, let's actually do like a mix of these, because we're gonna be gaining more mana every time I level up Dark Magic. So let's say we go with... I want to see how many witches I actually can get. Okay, I'm getting like 100, so let's go 40 witches and the rest into Dark Magic, which right now only costs 4,920. And this also gives 150% XP multiplier, so that means we're gonna level up the things it wants to level us up in. Nice, here we go. 15 level Dark Magic. The main idea, once again, being that we get more mana. So the Dark Magic is gonna become cheaper, not cheaper and cheaper, but it's gonna give us more and more mana. Therefore, it's gonna get more and more levels, right? Also, some your Dark Magic is from 2 to 16. Yeah, I mean, look at this. You're gonna see Dark Magic now. First of all, the Witch leveling up makes it cheaper, and now you're gonna see we're gonna get 21. Okay, let's see how much we're gonna get on the next one. I think we're gonna get like 25. Because the Witch makes it cheaper, and then also this in itself gives us more mana. And just like we got to 22. Not 20, whatever I thought it would. I think I can go on now. I would like to go on now. My Witch's Knowledge is 40%. Let's go on. Let's go on. Let's actually split this. Yeah, let's split this. And the 25 are for the haggle. I think I need 15 for the haggle. I'm gonna go with 15 for the haggle. And then the rest are if I want to go magic hunting. So let's now stop this one, and we're gonna go back to alchemy play. We're gonna reduce... Wait a minute, what am I doing? You go down. Alchemy play. Let's actually say you don't do this. I don't actually need to change this. Let's make the Witch level up by like, I would say 10 levels. Why not? Why not have a little bit talk with the Witch in between? What is this? Animal skin, that's useless for us still. I don't know what it does. I could actually get the hunt done. Yeah, let's actually get the hunt done. Just in case we unlock something here by having all the hunt done. Hunt done. Oh, that's not where we are. The next loop is gonna be that. And while this is happening, let's go over and begin the next actions. So after that, we're gonna... Let's leave this, keep the current list, and we're gonna go, we continue on. Right? We're gonna go to the next one. I did get the animals. Did it unlock anything? I don't think so. 20 outside, the deer are lapping gently in the forest, seemingly unaware of their presence. It remains unaware. Let's actually zoom out a bit. Zoom and press the deer continues to remain unaware. Presence until you offer a silent thanks to the creature, as its pelts will be of much value to you. I guess I can pick up the deer. Yeah, let's pick up like 20 deer, why not? And let's continue on. I don't know what I'm gonna use the animal hides, but we're gonna continue on. This did not change, this is the same. Let's go over to the next one. Sell potions is... Potions are worth 1 gold per alchemy skill, but it takes a while to find a buyer. It's 1000 mana for 54 gold. 54 gold, of course, is good. Now, what do I want to do? First of all, I want to gamble 30 times. So we get all our mana. This is gonna tank my reputation to... Actually, it's gonna tank it enough to actually survive. The city is fully explored. Rumors heard. Excuse me, what? Where do I get this? You can find more stuff with higher progress. Is it in books? Where do you... How do you do the rumors? Do I need to gamble? You wanna get... No? Drunk? Cost my reputation. Sometimes you just need to... let's try to actually, instead of gambling everything... let's try to do the get drunk for the rest and see how it goes. Let's keep the current list active and see. So this is an XP one. And gives you charisma, constitution, soul, and strength. It's a very good XP multiplier thing. I think it gives you rumors though. And I don't think this does it either. I don't think this gives you rumors either. I would like to buy mana after that. I guess, wait a minute. Let's first see what happens if I go through drinking. Ah, here we go. Drinking gives you rumors. Here we go. Get drunk with the merchant on, warmth in return, a mug of beer and cheerful environment, equal parts relaxing and enjoyable, you leave without paying. It's okay, you're not welcome there anymore since you won't remember your next loop. Nice. So I'm gonna say I don't need this money. What I will do instead is we're gonna sell the potions. That's a single move. Potions are worth $1. It takes a while to find a buyer. I think it sells all of them. Sell potions and then buy mana. So we have a bunch of mana for the rumor thing. So let's read what there is. Opportunity had 20% rumor, 20% rumor, 20% rumor, 3% rumor. Okay, so I need to get a bunch of rumors up and running with getting a drunk mechanic. I cannot fix my reputation there, by the way, which means I should get a bunch of reputation here if I can do so. So let's save like 10 more people instead of just leaving it as is. And I'm gonna run through, get the hides, and just talk a bunch. And let's see now my reputation skyrocket. 52, 50, 40, okay. I don't think we're gonna die here. I think everything is made in a way where... no, we're dying. I need to reduce this just a little bit. So instead of 10 times, we're gonna go with, I would say, 5 times. I think we're gonna die there again. Yes, we are. What is this 10 times? Talking to the witch. How much does this cost us? 15k. The potion creation is the expensive one. Are we gonna survive here? Talking to the witch, run through, get the deer, nice, and we're alive, and then we burn through our getting drunkiness. Very nice, and this also XPs us. Very nice. So Adventure Guild is next. Craft armor, I see. This looks like something the hides are gonna be useful for. Get drunk. Yep, my reputation tanks and then I die. What else is there? Sell potions. Nothing really. No, buy the pickaxe is another thing. Herbs, potions, and we survive. And we unlocked something. Rank F, multiplier 1. What is this? Large dungeon 1. Okay, we unlocked a lot of things. Adventure Guild, the one-stop shop for all your adventure needs. Take their test and get their rank. You can only join one guild at a time. And only try once. Okay, by try, I guess it means, you know, we have the loop. Give 200 mana per rank. Gives 200 mana per rank. Gives magic divided by 2, self-combat times main stats. Divide by 100, screw it. Original, so it needs a bunch of calculations. We have a bunch of original mana cost. Unlocks at 20% rumors. It doesn't say what it does. Take the test and get the rank. Try once. Okay, impressed nobody. Gather a team. You don't have to take them on by yourself. Max 5 other team members. +1 for each 100 levels of leadership. Costs 100 gold. And the cost goes up by 100 gold per member. Each member adds Adventure Guild multiplier times combat skill to your team combat. Requires Adventure Guild. Requires Adventure Guild. Has times 3 XP talent. Okay, large dungeon. With your party, you set up accomplished great feats of dungeon that you couldn't have done while alone. It says... Yeah, we're still unlocking things while I'm reading these. Requires at least one other party member. Gives 10 soulstones for completion. Okay, nice. Crafting guild. Learn to use the hands to build big structures. Gives crafting XP upon segment completion rather than upon action completion. What is crafting XP though? Gives 10 gold per segment completed. You can only join one guild at a time and only try once. Okay, so this is you go crafting guild and this is you go adventure guild. What is this? Turns hide into armor through hard work. Gives crafting guild multiplier to self-combat per armor. Wait, do I need a team here? Requires at least a team of 1 member. Okay, apprentice. I guess apprentice is gonna be the second team idea. So you either go adventure guild with gather team, or I guess you go crafting the guild with apprentice. That's my guess here. Let's actually get rid of the witch for a moment. It feels like the witch has taken a long while here. How much mana is the witch? It feels like I'm about to die, that's why. Let's make the witch a bit less. Make it like 3. What is my XP? 51 on the witch, okay. Let's let it at 1, I guess. Let's leave her at 1, she's gonna level up slowly. So, what's the plan? The plan now is, we're done with reading books. We're still doing the rumors, I'm waiting for the apprentice to appear. Will I get him now? Nope. Next loop I'm gonna get an apprentice. I'm looking at my mana. Crafting guide. Unlike the heavily doing physical work. How many times can I do this, by the way? It seems like 35 or something. Let's go with 30 of these. And then let's go, what is the apprentice? Decide knowledge about construction. You use a crafting guide license to hit the box. Goes faster with a higher guild multiplier. Gives 10 to 20 XP to crafting for 0 to 100. Requires crafting guild. Apprenticeship. I cannot go into the dungeon without the crew. So, do I change guilds? Is that a thing? There's 10 gold per segment completed. You can only join one guild at a time. This gives 200 mana per rank. Can I try this? I want to see what this looks like exactly. I'm not gonna restart here. Let's actually continue gaining rumors. I think 30 rumors is good enough. It also levels up my charisma, constitution, soul, and strength. So let's see. Does it sell all of the potions, by the way? Yeah, it does. Enter guild test taken. You've gone through the standardized test of guild. You're a little surprised of how low you placed. It seems you would have considered impressed a minimum around here. Oh, I'm not able to get through this. Yeah, I'm not able to get through this. And literally can only try this once, right? Yeah, I'm not able to get through that. Is this better? I can only do this after I'm an Adventurers Guild. And Adventurers Guild does not allow me to get through. Now I'm literally dying. Let's go with Crafting Guild then. Let's delete this. Do I need to... This does not say that I need to be... You know what? We're gonna go craft armor first. Go above. And I'm gonna do this. Requires 2 hide. And I have... I think 20. Where's my hide? My 20 hide. So let's make that at 20 here. You want to make cool armor, but you don't know metalwork, so you apply as a carpenter or you know more. Your results are unimpressive, and the clerk considers that you're likely Spend a couple of years, errands before you can actually do that. Okay, so I need to become better at crafting. Gives 10 to 20 XP to crafting. Yeah, I need to become like a crafter boy. So I'm not allowed to do that. Failed action, no matter how you cut it, this isn't enough hide for you to make anything useful. And frustration, throw unfinished product and trash to leave. What you have will have to be enough. So I'm crafting 10 of them. Nice. And now I'm spamming apprenticeship. Nice. 1% apprenticeship, 7% apprenticeship. So I'm making things better. No matter how you cut it, there isn't enough hide. Yeah, I'm not allowed to enter the guild. Of course, no, I am in crafting guild. Yeah, I am in the crafting guild. Learn skill crafting. And I can be this in a lot of... And this does not say I can do it. Take the test, get a rank. You can only join one guild at a time and only try once. So I am in the crafting build. Is what I'm understanding here. So, should I not be able to do this multiple times? No, it only says one. I can literally not even press the plus button. So first I'm crafting the hide. Feels like I should be doing these in the opposite order. What does the hide give us, by the way? The hide give us 20 times crafting guild multiplier to solve per combat. Okay. The more I level up the apprenticeship, by the way, and the more I level up crafting, gives 10 to 20 XP to crafting for 0 to 100 required 0 to 100%. What does crafting do? The skill of using your hands creating physical work. It just makes us better at crafting, I guess. What is Mason? 100% apprenticeship. Learn skill crafting. I have the skill crafting, but apprenticeship is at 20%. I'm not allowed to get into this. Is there any way I'm able to get into the adventure guild while I do the crafting thing? It doesn't feel like that's possible. Try the adventure guild before I do the crafting guild. So we're gonna go try to craft the armor, then try to go into the adventure guild, fail, get into the other thing. Let's also gather a team. Let's have that happen after I try to join the adventure guild. Although I don't have money at that point. It's pretty important to realize. What happened here? Didn't see after opening badge. You got the Mac to explain in a little... Not knowledge in time. Let's see what happens here. It kills me off there. Why? Why does the loop end here? Actually speed down. No, actually speed up again. Oops. Stop. I think after I fail this, it doesn't allow me to go to the other one. Let's actually go back to what I used to have. Restart this. Speed up again. So we're going crafting, then crafting guild, then apprenticeship. I think I could fly off to the next zone. I think I can fly off the next zone, for sure. Yeah, let's try to fly off to the next zone and we're gonna loop back to this later. So, we're gonna say, the getting drunk is not needed, by the way. I'm just doing the rumors here. Do I need 100% rumors? I'm not really sure. Maybe it's gonna make something up here. Let the rumors be part of this. Apprenticeship is going better and better, by the way. But I think we don't need these. So let's continue having like one of each of these, the 10 highs, like everything stays as is, and we're gonna continue our journey. So we're gonna go start the trek, slowly trickle level those, and here I'm gonna say, am I able to go with, oh, that was a mistake. Let's go with this, let's go mana geyser. Let's restart this, please. So the mana geyser is supposed to be 2000 mana for 5000 mana. That's the idea here. Of course, these are... Why did I die the last times I came here? Yep, it doesn't allow me. I forgot to bring a pickaxe, that's why. Buy a pickaxe. I want to buy the pickaxe before I sell everything. Let's restart here. And let's go back to the big city. So we're gonna go mana geyser. Gaining now. Theoretically, I should have like hundreds. Let's see. This time I should have a pickaxe. Nice, I bought the pickaxe and now we are actually eating through the mana geysers. Nice, 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 nice. Geyser reveal, as your pickaxe digs into the ground, it suddenly shoots out mana. Let's go. And now I have at least one mana geyser off. Traded 2000 mana for 5000 mana. Very nice. And I'm of course eating through the rest of these. So we find them all. Very nice, very nice, very nice. And I'm rushing through this loop here. Again, gaining more and more. I continue gaining soul stones from the first dungeon we have going through. I continue, reputation is at 7. 7 is good enough. Nice, and the mana geysers are done. Let's add the mountain. Let's restart here. And I would say the mana geyser should be at least 20 picks. Start again. And we're gonna go mountain climbing, so we find more mana geysers. And the more mana geysers we find, the better we're gonna be off. The next thing we could do here is decipher the runes, and this is gonna be when I explore, I'm gonna be able to get to the cave. Now, Chronomancy here needs 150 magic. Right now I'm at 159, so that's not possible. And Pyromancy needs 200% magic, which is also not possible. Decipher runes. Runes says that it makes it easier to go Chronomancy or Pyromancy. Well, I don't want any of these because I don't have enough magic. So we're gonna continue. Explore cave. Explore the expensive and twisted cavern beneath the mountain. Who knows what wonders or terrors you will find down there. Unlocks at 40% of the mountain explored. First of all, definitely let's make the geysers give us like... Let's pick through like 50 geysers per pop. Because we have 183 here. So we definitely want to pick through those. As I'm exploring extremely fast. That's the good thing here. We're exploring extremely fast. I have so much mana. Whatever is the last one is the one that we're rushing through. Really expensive and twisting caverns beneath the mountain. Who knows what terrors. So this here is a new explore that we can do. But let's not forget, every time I explore the mountain, we get more mana geysers. So maybe exploring the mountain is what I should do currently. I guess I'm getting about... Every 100 mana geysers is a new mana fountain font. So right now I'm eating through 60 and 4 of them are gonna give me mana. That's the idea here. How much money do I have? I have no money. How much reputation do I have? 7. I would like to swindle a couple of people maybe here instead of doing the rumors. The rumors are at 61. I want to bring that up to 100 obviously. We found 2 new things. Architect is here. We'll unlock at 80% rumors and 100% buildings build. Buildings build. Okay, we're now gonna be buildings, it seems. And these will... Oh, I can see the symbol, what it needs. So this here has the symbol of this one, and this here has the symbol of this one. So that means that I need to get into this, to get this, to get this. While here you can see 1, 2, 3 all have the symbols of the crafting guild. So in the crafting guild I shall be for the rest of the time, and also a little bit of apprenticeship. Although apprenticeship is taking like a year here, but it's okay. Let's maybe get like 10 apprenticeships. And the rumors are sure. I mean, I'm still doing the rumors anyway. Let's maybe do 20 apprenticeships. And let's see how we're still... Yeah, we're still surviving easily. Easily. Maybe even 30 apprenticeships. Because I need to get through the apprenticeship part of the game. Mana geysers, we're still doing it. Mountain Explorer is almost done. I would like this to be 100% so I can guarantee to get all the mana geysers I want. Let's also make this like 100. I go through the apprenticeships. I go through the mana geyser, still alive. And then we're doing exploring at the end. Very nice, very nice, very nice. We're leveling up. And then I'm gonna do the same thing, but the mana geysers are gonna be done. And then we're gonna go with cave exploring. So I'm here the climbing mountain is gonna be useless. Deciphering runes is also useless. We don't care about these two. Although I'm saying useless, but it's most likely not useless. That's the main issue with this. That we will most likely find some kind of use with deciphering runes here. 97. We're closing into the end. Closing into the end of the mountain explored. And also rumors. You know, I really enjoy the fact that I am gathering the rumors, but at some point I'm gonna be done with it, and then I'm gonna stop doing that. And the same goes with the witch knowledge. Like all of these things that I'm wasting my time on, we will guaranteed get more things out of them later in the run. Not later, no. What I'm trying to say is I am leveling everything just a little bit, and at some point I'm gonna remove it completely from doing it. So there's that. Right now I'm not getting the dark magic because I have positive reputation. I like how there is like a feeling of 2 paths. Okay, we're done with climbing mountains. Let's go deciphering runes once. Don't loop through this, please. Let's go. And also don't loop through that. Let's go again. So now we have exactly 10 mana geysers, which means that I'm pretty much done. Face judgment. What? Face the judgment of the gods. If your reputation is above 50, you'll be accepted into the god graces and granted passage to Valhalla. If your reputation is low, you'll be cast into Shadow Realm. If neither, nothing happens. Unlock at 100% mountain explored, which I did. Nice. So I can now go with a 50 reputation play, which is easily possible. Runic symbol deciphered 45% in one loop. Wow. Wow. In one loop, I run through that. Okay. Also, I just realized something. I would like to really also do the book reading 10 times here. Let's do this. I would really like to be able to. How much is this? This is 6,000. How much is this? 20,000. I should be able to eat through both of those. If I'm not able to eat through both of those, then I'm gonna reduce the apprenticeship, obviously. Up, and then books, and we're through. Very nice. And now running through the deciphering the runes. Ooh, look at this. 300 runes is what we did there. The runes are almost done. And I'm also leveling intelligence by a decent margin. Charisma is the only one left. And luck. Charisma and luck are the only ones left. I'm tanking my reputation. I'm tanking the reputation. But I would like to be done with the rumors. That's why I'm doing that. 80% rumors is what I need at least. My apprenticeship is going decent. We have crafting at 17. This one's 100% apprenticeship. Wait a minute. Oh, I just realized apprenticeship is a thing I'm gaining. It increases my crafting, but it also gives us apprenticeship. Man, look at this. Apprenticeship is charisma and intelligence. I need to level up my charisma before I go back into these and do these. So let's actually try to go for the 83% of the glyphs. I don't think I need the glyphs more anymore. I think I'm wasting time here on the glyphs. Let's go with explore the cave. I'm gonna let glyph exist once, obviously, to slowly trickle this up as I'm doing everything else. This is almost done. I could have been done with the glyphs and never look back at it. It's gonna make 50% cheaper chronomancy and pyromancy, which we don't know what they do, by the way. This just needs 150 magic, which I could theoretically go back into doing. Okay, let's go cave exploring. Wong. Mine soulstone at 20. We hit 20 right away. No, I could have had that. Hunt trolls. 50 cave explored. Okay. Is hunting trolls gonna increase or decrease my judgment? Obviously, I want to get through everything that provides us mana here, which I could do. Let's maybe go with more runes than only these amount. Let's go with like 50 runes, I would say. Shiny spots. What did we find? Mine soulstone. Every 10 shiny spots has a soulstone. Requires a pickaxe. Okay, so soulstones, in case you don't remember, are the permanent buff things we have millions of. So let's definitely increase that to like, let's say like 30. This should not... We have so much mana here. My cave explorer is already at 33%. So what else is there? Hunt trolls at 50% cave. We're not there yet. I would obviously like to get soulstones every single time here, not only from the dungeon, whenever it wants to. Continue with runic symbols. Get my soulstones out. 3 soul strength, perception, and soul. Nice. I'm thinking if I should just be done with the runic symbols. Let's try to end with the runic symbols. Yeah, let's try to do these. I'm getting my 10 mana. Yeah, let's just finish the runic symbols. Instead of... so I don't spend mana on this thing anymore. Rushes through. Yep, gives us the speed upgrades. I like how we get like all the upgrades and then we go down. I'm thinking maybe I should swindle some people. 7 reputation, I'm not really using. Might as well bring the reputation to negatives. Also might as well get faster through the rumors. Yeah, let's just bring my reputation to non-existence. Because why not? Runic symbol is 96%, so we're about to completely remove it from existence. Reputation is still 7. We go symbols. Oh, first of all, lootables first. And no, 98%. Okay, this is done. So delete this. I'm gonna stay at 30 soul stones, and then the rest is cave exploring. Should I try to go for... My reputation is -4 because of the drinking. You know what? I'm gonna actually make money instead of go... no, I still want the rumors. Now, that's the thing. I'm tanking my reputation for rumors right now, but I can also tank my reputation for money. That's the main play. And if I tank it for money, I'm gonna survive more. Because let's not forget, we got gambling here, which is 60 gold for each point of reputation. So I can definitely do that. And now we're gonna still continue gaining my shiny rocks. And maybe 30 is a bit too much. Let's rotate back down to 20. Restart this. There is no reason for it. Actually, this is 9 plus 11. I would say let's make that. 30 was the right number, I guess. And then the cave at the end. What is this? Check walls. 80% cave explored. So we got hand trolls at 50 and check walls at 80. Should I try the judgment? The judgment should be easy and I can maybe find something there. Let's go see what the judgment is. So I'm gonna just have one big line. I'm not even gonna really use the managed loadouts. At least not right now. Let's say we're not gonna party at all. And let's say we're gonna not haggle that much. Haggle is 15 reputation. Can I survive with 10 here? Not sure how much did it check in with 10. Yep. Yeah, I'm surviving with 10. And I'm coming through with this with 40 reputation. So I should not haggle at all. Yeah, not haggle. And then at the very end go face judgment. Restart this. Reputation is 52. 55. Actually buy the thing. Nice, we're still alive. Oh, we died. We died because I don't have enough money to power up myself. But now that I have 55, I don't need this at 10. This can be at 8. We're dying at the potion creation. After that I have to get the deers and then we're surviving here. Let's see if 2 less is gonna be enough. Potion creation... no, we're dying. So, how would I do that? How much reputation do I have left? 5. Okay, so let's do haggle 5. Split these. Haggle 5. Try this again. So that's 5 reputation I can get rid of. It's gonna make it cheaper and therefore with a bit more mana. Run through it. Nah. And I have the deer too. Let's maybe reduce these. Split and split. We're gonna go disable and disable. Because this is literally killing us. Let's try that again. Should be enough. I'm trying to just get to judgment with 50 reputation and see what happens. Still alive. Still alive. Hard part, we're through. Nice, we should survive this. Nope, we didn't. Too much apprenticeship. I'd use this. There is no way we're surviving this. Let's go again. An apprenticeship is good enough. Now here comes in the part where I said that if these are 100%, we're gonna have a lot more mana because I'm not gonna be running through them and trying to do them again and again. I could completely disable apprenticeship if I wanted to. Anyway, we're doing the wall, and then we're doing exploring, and judgment, boom. And I am on Valhalla. So I need to do judgment to get Valhalla. What does that do? Guide tour. Reset. You know what, actually? Yeah, no, I wanted to say I can just disable the whole thing, but no, I cannot disable the whole thing because I need the money to continue on. The apprenticeship can fully be disabled. Straight up. This does not need to happen. I'm at Valhalla, and then there's a guided tour. So, what is the story right now? About merchants, warm and inviting Siscabradat. Expect the wishless away in land of opulence and wander beyond the wildest dream. Instead, you sit in a cramped room filled with paperwork for 3 hours before being dropped outside of what appears to be an ordinary town, with the manicured laws and meaningless sidewalks leading to tidy parks and decorations. It's not ordinary though. If you stare at the grass, you'll know it's a bit too green, the sky is a bit too blue. Literally detail taking a 7. What? Taking a 7 foot tall dog on walk doesn't help either. A god passing by asks you what you contribute to local charity, and you see another god offering tours to Valhalla, great above city wall. Okay, what happens here? You find food. Why am I not doing the tour? Do I not have mana? I die here. Why do I die there? I have my... Do I need to have more than 50? It's 50 or above. I have that. So why do I die? God passing asks you. I'm just dying. But I don't understand why. Maybe I need one more reputation. Just in case. Let's reduce haggling by 1. Restart this. In the head, Talking City. So right now I have 2 rods followed. Guided tour. Cost 10 gold. I'm seeing the issue. I don't have money, that's the issue. Where will I find money though? I guess if I swindle somebody. Here at the end. So I need to go here and say gamble. I guess if I reduce the haggle by 2 and then increase this by 2 somehow. I don't think we're surviving up to that point though. But let's see. Let's see. Mana potions kill us the most time. Oh, get through. Got through. Nice. Why could I not swindle there? Why was I not allowed to do this? Wait a minute. Why did it not allow me to swindle? Do I have to have some reputation or something? Reputation above -6? It doesn't allow me to do that. Why? You win against the suckers and get gold. Unlock them since it's explored. The cards will somehow come out different every time. Cost 20 gold and 1 reputation. Requires a reputation above -6. Reputation is 53. And it just doesn't do it. You could not make... Wait a minute. I need money. Ah. I need 20 gold. Wait. What? How will I... I guess I have to find the money another way. Buy mana, it says. Yeah, I guess I have to donate. Says opportunity. 5 houses canvassed. City toured. Houses canvassed. Okay, I don't have money for this. Okay, and I don't find money. Yeah, I don't find money somehow. So let's go back to how I was. What do we have here? Hunt trolls. The cavern is teeming with trolls. But thankfully they appear to be friendly from the entrenches that have bandwidth. However, you could do some troll's blood. Unlocks 50% cave explored gives you combat XP per troll kill rather than upon action completion. Combat XP 1000. Okay, let's forget the whole Valhalla play, the whole idea, forget the whole thing. We're gonna get this back. We're gonna split this, and I guess we're gonna go with 2 charity works, and this does not need to exist. This can be as it is. 100. This can come back. This can come back. This can come back. So we finish with the rumors. This can come back. Forget Valhalla. We go with troll hunting here just in case. Are we done with the cavern explored? No, we're not. Sounds like 2. I think we're gonna die here. Let's see how it goes. Do I need these guys? Not really. I could go with more money, therefore more mana. I just want to be done with the rumors. Can I be done with the rumors? When I'm done with the rumors, I'm gonna switch it up to getting money. So for now, I don't need this. Okay, so... You attained level 91 in combat. What? I slayed 6. What? Let's go with 10 of these. 16k mana is not that much. We have a lot of mana here. Oh yeah, now I'm 91. Nice. And I slain 8 of these. And we continue exploring the cave, which is at 54% right now. I continue gaining runes, of course. Very nice. I'm not doing half of these things. Get the walls out. Get the trolls out. Nice, slain 12. My combat is at still 91. Okay, I'm not getting that much XP out of these, but it's okay. Check walls, hunt trolls. So this year is just leveling up my combat. That's it. just get combat. Gives combat XP per troll kill. I don't think that's even worth it. This is 80,000 mana. And exploring the cave is so much cheaper. Let's delete the cave trolls. Like, I don't about them that much. I mean, I guess I can have one because the first one is definitely value for money. The very first one is definitely value for money. After that, not that much. The walls I may be overdoing a little bit. Let's turn that back down to 20. Caves explored like 20,000 times there. 20 was an understatement. It's going up and down, man. If I'm exploring the cave, then it's definitely good. Let's increase the speed to 300. At this point, the whole thing we're doing here is so deep. Might as well go faster. 200 cave explorings and still only at 64. Insane. Insane. At least the runic symbol is done. I guess I need more magic. Honestly. Look at this. Still only 66 and I need to check walls. Who knows what walls have? Maybe money. My apprenticeship is only 33%. The rumors are 76. The rumors are maxing out. The rumors can't really go faster than what I'm doing it. The apprenticeship aspect here we can definitely increase. I would say. Let's maybe make it like 50. I would like this apprenticeship to be done so I can get my Mason and Architect guild. Still not for the large dungeon yet. I think I'm for this. Need to increase my combat. So let's see what it looks like with 50 apprenticeships. Once again, the rumors need to be done. Oh, 50 still alive. Nice. A cave is still done. Yes, and we still explore everything. Very nice. Should I go to negatives? I could go to negatives to see what exists on the lower side of things. So for us to do negatives, I need to do 50 times black, this thing here. The evilness. So that's easy. We just go check this. And then we just go increase this to 50. So I can go minus 50. Are we gonna be alive for that? Who knows? 50, so we go to minus 50. Reputation is minus 27 right now. So this is also at the end do the judgment. And I died somewhere along the road. I think I died at these 50, 221. Am I even not able to get minus 50? Oh no, I'm not. Okay, and here comes the whole idea of the witch knowledge is gonna make this cost half mana. So this is not really a thing that we're able to do right now. So let's disable this. I don't need to disable that, I'm just gonna disable the haggling, and the rest is gonna fall in place. Let's get like 10 trainings of the witch in between, so I slowly start trickling up the witch knowledge. Although I'm not really sure if that's even worth it, I could just do the witch knowledge on a time. Okay, so definitely remove the judgment and restart this. How many witches training do you think I can get here? I mean, I can just add the witch training to an insane big amount and that should be that. I'm doing apprenticeship still. And we're still exploring the cave. Very nice. Where's the witch training? Yeah, at this point I need the witch training to become 100% so that the dark magic can level up easier. The dark magic is also pretty important because it gives us more mana. I think I'm falling a bit behind here. Dark magic should definitely leveled up a bunch more. And let's actually see. Also, I'm thinking I can definitely get more rumors if I save more people. Like if I do this, I can definitely get more rumors going, which is pretty important. Getting more rumors going. Oh. Witch knowledge. Let's go with, I think we should survive this. I survived, nice. Now I do 44 per loop. And I survive on everything, nice. I literally run through everything here without dying, very nice. I'm also getting a bit of levels into combat, it's 94 right now. Check walls is here, what does this do? Now you know the ins and outs of the cave, you start to notice certain spots in the walls are illusory. There seems to be a manner of all goodies hidden behind them. Okay. Illusory wall discovered. We continue finding stuff in the walls. Continue finding things in general in this cave. Let's go with like 50 of these, as I'm doing hundreds right now anyway. With like 40 of them, might as well. How much mana did this cost? 3,000. This costs 1,000. Nope, this costs 1,500, and this is 3,000. So this is gonna level up half as much as the previous one was. Illusion walls, level 6 right away. Artifacts. What does this do? Every 25 locals has an artifact. It doesn't say what it does though. Behind of the walls there are various sorts of artifacts that seem to belong to some ancient civilization, or at least that's what you'll say to everybody that comes looking for them. Okay. Let's reduce a little bit the walls we're going through to 20. And maybe let's put that above. And let's... How much does this cost? 1,500. Let's go 20 on those. So every 25 I reveal one. Theoretically it's 200, 1 and 1. Okay. So this is at 13% right now. We'll continue doing these. I don't know what we're gaining out of that. Pyromancy and this. So, can I level up some magic here? Is my question. Can I get 20 levels into magic up there? I just run through it, but will I survive for the rest of the journey? Nope, I died. Do I get enough levels in magic by doing that? Yeah, no, actually it boosts it by a decent amount. For now, let's leave it at maybe 10. 146, maybe 10 is enough. I think we're still at the 20 branch. Yep, at 17 branch. 10. As you see, I'm just adding more and more mana through everything here to level up a bunch of things. I've survived. Nice. Off we go to the rest of the journey. Maybe reduce apprenticeship by a bit. Apprenticeship is also pretty expensive, by the way. This is like 2,000 mana per pop. My apprenticeship was at 41%, so we're still very far away. Maybe I should do a run where I'm just farming apprenticeship. For now, we're trying to see what the valuables are, which we don't know yet. And I'm also not sure what we will need them in general for. Shiny spots. Check, is there a reason for us to first get the shiny ones? Definitely no. It doesn't say what they are. If we go over to this, it doesn't say. If I get 20 artifacts, it's gonna give me some kind of backstory, but that doesn't matter right now. Judgment Day. Illusion Wash check. Most of the alcoves are empty. Few of them seem to be untouched. Even if all those years, you find ancient artifacts. I'm just looking for the walls still. Caves explored is going up, and walls discovered is going up. My magic is at 147. I'm thinking about saving here and trying to go for super early gameplay to level up magic a lot, like super a lot. Maybe I should do that. Also, I'm thinking I should level up the mage, the witch knowledge a lot, so I can do dark magic a lot. So yeah, now the time has come to do that. So we're gonna save this. Let's go the run. Save this. Let's say save, didn't say save. The run, save. Okay, saved. And now we're gonna go with a new run. Let's keep the current run in. What happens if I press X here? It does not delete everything below it. Okay. Delete everything from below. This one. Okay, here we need to get rid of all our reputation. But before I do that, I want to train magic. So I'm gonna say... let me think about this. I'm gonna do reputation at the end. As simple as that. That's useless. No, it just is here to remove what I wanted to remove. So for now, let's even delete these. Stop this. And delete these. I want only magic to level up. Can I see this? Let's do the thing. So theoretically it should just spawn magic now. Yep, even haggle is a waste here. And this, and yeah, my magic is 152. What else is there? I will continue going for the crystals and the level up. Maybe strength training is not needed. Healing is definitely not needed. Nice. So I'm doing like 100 levels of magic right now per loop. I would like that to go to at least whatever I need for pyromancy. So what does it do? Learn chronomancy. Harness the magic of time travel to, well, speed up time. Actions in all zones are faster. Ooh. Why didn't I do this whole time? Okay, we got chronomancy with 100% runic symbol, so I can just definitely double this thing up a bunch of times. This is pyromancy for 200 magic, at 200 magic. Okay, we're getting there slowly. What's Dark Ritual do? It needs 50 magic. Okay, for now we are doing this. 165. You know what? Let's actually skip to chronomancy, honestly. Let's go manage loadouts and let's go the run and let's load. And now I would like to... Oh no, it ran through. It's okay. Pyromancy at the end. Stop exploring. Stop doing artifacts. I guess you can check walls. Ah no, stop that and stop this. And these ones are still checking the signing spots. Okay, that's good. Let's see how many levels we're gonna get in chronomancy. So this is 1 plus level divided by 60 times faster at the power of 25. Okay, so theoretically everything goes faster now. Faster means... Who knows? Does it mean that the time thing goes faster? Does it mean like that the real life speed goes up? Because that's what it feels like. Is that what it feels like? And I'm 12 levels in chronomancy. Actions in all zones are faster. Does faster help me in anything? Or is faster just... let me actually do this and take this away. So does that mean faster? Is that... the game is gonna take 9 minutes to get through. Do you realize how slow the game plays now without the bonus seconds? Do you think it would be doable here doing this? Now that I'm thinking about this, maybe I'm supposed to play this slow to start min-maxing more. Do you understand how slow the game plays? Do you even realize how slow this plays? Boom, and this is time in the loop. I'm 1 hour in this loop. Let's get through the 1 hour loop, man. Let's just get through the loop. I don't care. I'm gonna pay that all back in a month. I'm gonna come back to this game and be like, okay, I'm gonna return the time borrowed in 3 months. I'm telling you, it's a meme. It's gonna become a meme. Nice. So chronomancy is pretty much useless as far as I'm concerned. So let's return to everything gets deleted. Keep this going though. Rumors are still happening. 93% of the rumors. Nice. I would like to get rid of them completely. Let's go back to casting, this time black magic, I would say. So we're gonna say delete all these. Black magic here. I would say actually let's train with the witch. Maybe both, maybe both. Let's go like 20 witch and 50 dark magic. These are not needed. Forget the potion. This whole Persian brew creation here is gonna just take a while for no reason. The trainings stay forever. I will never take the trainings away. 10 in magic, and then I would say dump your reputation, and off to the witch we go. Let's go. Let's see this in action. I want to see how many levels we're gonna get in Dark Ritual. There is no way we're gonna get 50. We got a decent amount though. Witch's knowledge is also important. Dark magic needs to get to at least 50 here. Let's increase the witch knowledge. How much is the witch? 1.5, and this is 4,000. Okay, it's gonna be faster to level up the witch a bunch than level up the dark magic. So let's do the opposite. We're gonna go like 20 dark magic and the rest into witch. So we slowly level up dark magic, but a lot faster we level up the witch. If not, I would say less, even less in dark magic. Not sure if it's a good idea to spam these. By the way, actually, right now it's not a good idea. So dark magic needs intelligence, soul, and constitution. This needs soul, charisma, and intelligence. So speed is not needed. Dexterity is not needed. Perception is not needed. We only need soul. Soul, yes. Soul, yes. Intelligence, constitution, nice. So I'm getting a lot more levels out of those. In the same vein, this training is also not needed really. So before this I'm gonna keep it. After that though, I will not. Also, I don't want this. And yeah, actually I don't want that. So we can get faster into what I need to get. This training stays, this training is not needed. And the rest is okay. The rest is good. Right now I'm getting 100 and 130 levels into the witch. Nice, the witch knowledge is going crazy now. Nice, 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 nice. Definitely maxed out a little bit more here. Getting a little bit more value. Of course, every time we level up dark magic, we get even more value out of a lot of things. I have a lot of souls, by the way. Look at this, 58 times 60, 60, 57, 42, 57, 53. There are definitely people out there who are gonna be like, when I was at these amounts, I actually beat the game. What are you doing? There. Let's go back to the cave, though. Whether bird is getting us, I would like to be able to get floor 6. Floor 5, that is. Nice, I'm now also looting from floor 5. I'm very far away from the next one, though. I don't need to get further into that. Magic is 173, of course 200 is the target. Is witch done? Witch is 88%, not done yet. 89, most likely 90. Very nice. So we're getting like 2% on the witch per loop. We're getting all the mana, we're getting everything else we need. 91 on this. Anything the witch wants to tell us? A bunch of exclamation marks here. I'm still in witch knowledge is the last one. She shuts up quickly after... what does it say? The witch is struck with a strange sense of melancholy. One loop, and you have no idea why, but the witch is strangely open with information, and you manage to try to pry out more of the relationship between her and the Hermit. They were lovers once, and to your surprise, she used to be the one whom nature adores. She shut up quickly after letting that slip. You're all the more determined to pry it out. They're her tough. Let's go. I'm at 99. I got her. So let's now flip these and actually delete the witch. Nice. I'm just in witch knowledge. Somehow she seems to see something about you this loop. She tells her name and the name she gives her to every loop after. Trisha. You managed to prime most of her relationship with her Hermit from her. They were lovers once, and you knew what they didn't was she had drunk, blah 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 blah. You can read it. When you ask what she did in return, Trisha does is smile. The Hermit is also done. Let's loop back to the actions. So now I'm trying to level up dark. This thing, which now is leveling like 102 every loop. Dark magic is at 49. So now I'm leveling this up easily. Boom, dark ritual should unlock here. Nice. And what does that do? Grants a buff dark ritual. Buff, not a skill, a buff. This is a skill, this is buff. The witch apprentice you the dedication to the dark arts. Plus 1% to dark magic XP gain from the dark magic action, rounded down per ritual. XP gain, so this makes your dark magic gain faster. What does it do? So sacrifice an increasing amount of soulstone to get the dark gods. Granting a permanent speed 10% boost to all actions in Begins Vial. In Begins Vial. Okay, the first zone can only have one dark ritual action. Unlock with 50% knowledge. Sacrifices 50. Currently sacrificing 50 soulstones. Okay, so there is a thing here in FAQ which says, when should I use dark ritual? And it says, many people recommend performing another ritual when it costs is less than 5% of your soulstones. Of course, the choice is yours. There may be cases where it's better to perform it sooner or later. So 50 is right now nothing. I have 8,000. So 50 is less than 1%. I can do this once per loop. So let's try to do this once per loop for a small while here. Why did it delete? I need reputation. Ah, I see. I need to split this and bring this up. And the reputation of -5 or below, which this is going to bring us -5 because I'm down to 0. And then -5. And I did the ritual and I lost a couple. And now next one's going to be 100 soulstones. We have 8,000. I should do it. 5% of 8,000 is 400. So I should stop at 400. Mana cost 25,000. Okay. 250. 300. Wait a minute. 10% of this is 700. 5% of this is 3.5. And we are at 3.5. I should stop now. Let's not do the ritual again. Because otherwise we're gonna lose a bit too many soul stones. And let's not do that again. So 10% permanent speed boost to all actions in Beginner's Veil. That's it. And also gives us the buff Dark Ritual. 7 out of 666. What does this do? The Witch apprentice your dark arts, 1% to dark magic XP gain. Rounded up, and then actions are 10% faster in Beginner's Vial from 1 to 20, 5% faster in the next one from 21 to 40, 2.5 the next one, 41 to 60, 1% Valhalla per ritual from 81 to 80 to 100. Okay, now I'm able to actually reduce my reputation here by 500 levels. So let's now try to add to the rest of the loop, right? First of all, can I do this loop of 50 with all the trainings active? And the answer to that is yes, easily. So now that I have dark magic at 92, we're first of all getting a lot more mana here at the top side. Can I also do it with this active? And maybe even this active. I mean, I don't need this, that's for sure. And let's see. Yeah, I can do everything here. Nice. How much mana do I have here? Remaining mana 3,000. 3,000 it said. That means I can definitely pull these guys up. Let's delete this. Now let's put this here and see what's gonna happen. Okay, super easy. Let's delete this and put that up there. Nope, now I'm dying. Let's split this again. Up to how many can I have up there though? For us to survive? 7? Nope, 7 is too little. Nope. Also too much. Nice. Okay. So of course the train is gonna go first. And these will happen. And my question is, can I have all the trainings up there? Delete this for a moment. I have all 10 trainings up there and still survive. Trying to min-max here. Nice, I can do so. Well, if that's the case, then this is no longer needed. And now the question is, can I have this here and survive? Yes, I can. Can I have this here and survive? Yes, I can. Can I not have this at all and survive because the next sale is down there? No, I cannot. Need to at least sell here. Okay, but this way I cannot buy the glasses. Therefore, the glasses should definitely go up here. Buy the glasses early. Continue leveling up Dark Ritual, by the way. Very nice. And now, why did I do this? Actually, because I need to do the old list. Let's go to the old list. Let's load from the list. And let's now do this again. So, first of all, let's begin from the beginning. We can have... we don't need these anymore. Why do I have 10 locks up there? Wait, what? Did it do a combo? Did it just combine the things? Just like it does. Delete this. These locks here are useless. Get all the locks at the top. This is 4. Well, I guess this is 5 actually. Let's press this round button so we can see everything work out. 6, 10. Do these 10 exist? Yeah, they do. The glasses. I'm evil, so I would like the reputation to happen at the end. After I get my magic and my training up. This cell here can happen later. Is there a need for this? I mean, this can stay as it is. I don't think it makes sense to sell earlier. At least not right now. It doesn't really help that much. It's not gonna change anything that much. I want to tank my reputation. Let's see what we're doing here. What is this? I don't have reputation. I would like to tank the reputation at the end. I don't want to uber tank it. I I want it to be exactly at 2. So we need to actually watch out what we're doing with this. Wait a minute. Wait. What does that guy not allow me to do? He does not allow me to brew potions. So if I'm going with the dark route, this here needs a reputation of 0 or low. I cannot get potions. And if I don't get potions... Actually, no, we're okay. Yeah, no, I just got through with it. But I got the potions, that's why. Yeah, no, that's not possible. I'm thinking if I could go to Darkness Village, to like if I could go to this, Face Judgment Darkness. But the thing is, if I do Face Judgment Darkness, then the main issue becomes that I cannot sell potions here because I cannot buy potions, because potions need you to have at least 5 or higher reputation, and if I have 5 or higher reputation, then I cannot reduce a reputation here because there is nothing to reduce reputation here, so I cannot do dark magic. So I should skip the potions and just go into gambling, but gambling needs you to also have high reputation, so this is also not possible. So you need to skip gambling too, so you need to skip this whole zone and just instantly skip to the Face Judgment play. Let's try that. Let's, first of all, let's save this, manage loadout. It's this one, save to list. Let's try to just skip the whole city phase. So we're gonna say we skip these. Yeah, we skip these completely and just delete them. Which is no longer needed at all. We're gonna get those, yes. Crafting armor is a yes, this is useless. This is useless. Forget these boys completely. Reading books is always a yes. I do want my trainings. I cannot buy a pickaxe, so that's useless. I cannot sell potions, that's useless. I should not sell. I need this to be 50. So I can reduce my reputation. I need this to eat all the reputation. I would like you to only heal once. Eat all the reputation. Yes. Go through this. Am I at minus 50? Nice. It's not possible though. I'm not fast enough here. Okay, let's then not do the trainings. Actually, the trainings, yes. Let's not do the deer and the hide. The training should definitely be a thing. And then it's also, I definitely want to also... Do I need a pickaxe for this? Yes, then that's useless. Let's also get rid of the pickaxe. Let's get rid of the fight here. Let's get rid of this and this. And let's get to Face Judgment. I'm barely making this, by the way. This is also not needed. Okay, here I should be able to Face Judgment with minus 50. Was I not able to? What happened? Oh, I need a pickaxe for this. Ooh. Do I spend mana on this? No, right? Do I literally die with 30,000 mana needed for this one? Yeah, I'm literally dying on this. Okay, how can I get coins to this point so I can... I should not sell my mana here. I need to get my coins. I need to transfer some coins from here. So here I'm gonna say... Split this. Bring it below. So I have some kind of coins. And here I need to buy the pickaxe. Buy a pickaxe. Before I leave. And then hit the mana geysers and then leave. And if I'm gonna hit the mana geysers, might as well hit the... my soulstones, but let's go for now. Did I buy this now? I think I'm barely not able mana-wise. Yep, I'm barely not able. I did buy the pickaxe though. Okay, the time has come to do the thing that I didn't want to do. Let's remove all the trainings. Let's remove all the trainings. I was able to, nice. What is the symbol? This place seems familiar, and yet not everything is twisted and wrong. Just being here hurts your head. Mine, give XP equal to... Gives XP equal to imbue mind level. Nothing. Yeah, that's not something I can do. 0 XP. Nothing. Okay, we don't have that at all. So this is definitely the wrong path. Is it not? Yeah, I'm not getting anything out of this. Stengerington. All from Grace. 200 Pyromancy. Ah, you can go down to Startington. Startington is definitely different than Beginner's Veil. Okay, Fall from Grace exists here. So, and this guy wants... You want to arrive here with gold, so he gives you progress. Okay, so there is no reason for us to go this route. Let's go load from list. And let's go back to exploring walls, I guess. So do I do 5 of these? I don't think so, right? I don't do the 5 rituals, do I? No, I don't. I also don't have reputation, though. Let's kill this. Let's increase that to 50, by the way. So I use my reputation to get all the rumors. So I'm actually done with the rumor thing, and I can transition that into money. Okay, so the idea is... We're gonna finish out the mountain. Do I fully explore the cave yet? No, we're at 93%. By the way, I need in a moment to leave my house. First 20%. Take evidences, that. Nice. Not lootable first, the normal ones first. 93% on that. Rumors are at 96. Apprenticeship is also happening again, which is at 49. So I don't think we need the illusory walls. Feels like cave exploring is more important. You might hear this. 300 magic. 300 magic is very far away from where we are. Very far away. Okay, I think I should loop back. Chronomancy does not really help us. I think I should loop back and try to rush for apprenticeship. With the rumors being done, I can gamble all my money. I should increase my reputation as much as I can, honestly. So let's maybe increase a little bit more. I don't think this is killing us. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Up, still alive. Up, done. Actually, we got a lot more out of this, value-wise. Cave explored is done. So now I can mine all the soulstone in the world. Which is 10 by 11, I guess. I was gonna increase by a little bit. Yeah, this is it says 29. It's gonna become 30, of course. So let's leave that at 30. So that's 30 soulstones every loop. Very nice. Cave exploring is done. Let's go with checking walls next. Cave exploring is 100% done. Right now we're gonna go back to that. Rumors heard is also pretty much done at long last. At long last. No, it's not done yet. Dang it. It needs like 1 or 2 more loops. And then I would say I want to die on the hill, which is called apprenticeship. So now let's continue on. Pyromancy is also something I would like to get. Okay, we're getting these walls which give us artifacts, which I know what we're gonna do them with. View mind. I mean, that's another skill that I definitely need to learn, and we need to learn what it does. I still believe black magic is important. Dark magic, whatever. Yeah, I think dark magic is important to get. Okay, we're done with the rumors at long last. Nothing new appeared. Let's now make it money. Forget the rumors. Rumors are never gonna be used ever again. Let's go with 30 coins. And I'm gonna do that before I sell. Let's go. Will I actually survive up to this point without selling? I'm selling the potions here. No, I'm not. I'm dying. I need money for the gambling, is the issue. So I should maybe gamble first a little bit. Yeah, gamble a little bit. Do I come with money in this? I don't think I come with money in this. I should actually just keep some money on the side, is the play. So I'm gonna split this. I'm gonna say, after I sell everything, we make some money. Okay, then that money is gonna get transferred all over the place to this point. That's not helpful. To this point. I'm gonna split. I'm gonna do this. And the idea is we multiply our money, we sell it, and then we get even more money and we sell it later. That's how I'm thinking about this. Am I alive for that? I'm not alive for that. I need just a little... I need like 1-2 coins. Yeah, so let's actually transfer these all back. Let's only get like one of them. So by having one of these, which by the way give me like 20 or 30 coins. Yeah, one short quest. That's 42 gold. I'm taking this 42 gold from all over back there and trying to transfer it all over here. I'm dying a bit too early. Let's make like 10 gambles. Okay, 10 gambles, I should be fast enough. So I do 10 gambles, I sell them, and then whoop, I did this mistake here. So I do 10 gambles, I sell them, and then I do this, which is I sell the potions, and then I buy the pickaxe and do even more gambles, and then I sell those two, and my reputation is 13. So we have a decent reputation here. Okay, now that I've done this, ooh, look at this. Ooh, yeah, I made my reputation into money. But I cannot tank my reputation more. That's not a thing we can do. Nice, I have 13 reputation, so I can definitely not go to judgment. But I'm definitely surviving here for an insane amount of time. Very nice. Let's hunt like 3 trolls here instead of 1. Are all my trainings in order? Yeah, all my trainings are in order. Oh yeah, this is going really good. We're about to get a new mind here. Oh, one more. Got it. Needs 300 magic though. Didn't got it, not even remotely close. Is chronomancy needed? Maybe level up a bunch of chronomancy here at the end. Whoop, that's gonna give us another 2 or 3 levels on illusionary walls discovered, which I don't know where that's gonna lead to. It feels like it's nowhere gonna lead to. Like the artifacts taken, we don't know what they're used for. In Valhalla here, we don't need anything. Gold donation. Yeah, we need to be able to have money when I get here. But for us to get there, I need 50 judgment, 50 reputation. So how much reputation do I get there with? 43. I'm thinking if I don't haggle that much, how much more can I help here and still be reputable? So from 13 reputation, first of all, can I survive this? Nope, I cannot survive that. It's too much. It's too much healing. No, I guess I need to not haggle. But the thing is, haggling gives us money. 300 coins to be precise. And 300 coins is a decent amount of mana. So now I'm doing chronomancy again, which I'm not really sure helps us. Okay, so let's say we arrive with a lot more money here. Mana. I'm still doing the apprenticeship thing, right? Yeah. So let's actually max out the apprenticeship. Forget the other thing for a moment. Let's do the apprenticeship thing. Restart. Because I feel like masonry and the architect it feels like this play here is gonna give us a lot of money. It feels like masonry and architecting is most likely the money play, which I'm not really using this whole time. Right now we're doing this. 200 and 300 apprenticeships. Can I put 300 here? Just straight up, just put the number in. Reason why I'm saying that is because I would like to also go through the next one, because the next one is like what you just do half a step. Can I just say nice? And I could have just written 300 there, but it's okay. Let's see if we do 300 of these, which by the way, yeah, 320 something. I'm gonna say off to go trekking, and then from there we're gonna go mana geysers, all of them, and then we're gonna go checking walls, and that's it. Why not finish the walls? Let's also go cave hunting. And this way I'm gonna still do my 300, and then I'm gonna just instantly jump to the next zone and then get more mana, and then also do some stuff in the next zone. Because why not use the more mana I have lined up on the next zone, right? It still levels up a thing or two. And we also level up our fighting prowess. And this is 63%, and it's gonna take a while now to get to where I wanted to get. Because it is gonna take a while. Everything takes a while. Everything takes a long while. Is there anything in the back that I've forgotten to do? I don't think so. The small dungeon at this point, I'm getting to floor 5. Fighting monsters is... should I do like 2 or 3 more fights? This should give me a lot more money here. If I don't die right here, I'm gonna get a lot of money out of it. And I'm not dying there. Actually, mana remaining 9,000. Can I increase these? What's my patient 7? Angry monkeys. Ogres. Can I see how many I killed here? There's definitely some cutoff point number. Like, mana remaining 4,000. And this costs me like... Should kill us here. Yeah, but it's killing us. Ogres. Ogres is where I can get to. Let's see what gets to ogres. I like 12. Okay. Is 10 also getting us to ogres? Ogres here. Okay, perfect. 1 less. 9. Okay, 1 more. That's exactly it. The number is here. Nice. That should give us a little bit more money, honestly. And therefore more mana. And we're through. Very nice. Very nice. I'm also getting patience done. So theoretically I should be able to also get more patience, right? Because now I get more mana because I'm killing more with this thing. Is it worth it? Actually, I don't think it's worth it. This costs me 800 mana per pop. And it costs me 800 mana. And it gives me 20 coins. Yeah, 20 coins for 800 mana. 20 coins is 1,000 mana, so it's definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. I spend 800 and I gain 1,000. And was I just able to get through? No, yes. Wow, I actually was able to get through with this time 16 reputation. But I die here. No, I don't. Nice. So is the patient worth it though? Patient 18. If I go 1 less. Let's actually let the loop happen. But after this loop happens, I'm gonna not wait for it again. Okay, let's see. Patience 18. Patient 18 again. Let's remove 1, restart. Patient 17. Okay, the next one is worth it. The previous one was not. Perfect, because we want to get as many patients as possible, of course. But you don't get anything from getting in between these, so there is no reason to further push it. Another question is, what's up with the dungeon? Because maybe I'm able to get through the dungeon here. Let's see if I can get through the dungeon at 5. Whoop, complete dungeon complete. Let's restart this, and let's see if I can get through at 4. Nope, I cannot. But I will be at some point, so I'm not even gonna waste time with that. If anything, I would like the dungeon to be below these, because maybe just having a little bit more levels on those is gonna be enough for the dungeon to be maxed out. Yeah, it's so close to being maxed out, I'm not gonna invest more into it. We're good with where we are. Now we're gonna do apprenticeship. Very nice, this is everything done. Apprenticeship is at 80%. And then we're gonna do as much illusionary walls. Where illusionary walls, 89%, close to 90. Imbue mind is literally not possible to be done, but it's okay. Let's continue. Also what I'm thinking here, I'm leveling up crafting and whatnot. I think practical magic is like the best thing I got going, and I don't think actually, in a moment I'm gonna leave the house because I am invited to a friend's house. So I will most likely stop the recording in a moment, and I'm gonna continue farming pretty much everything. And I will be owing even more to borrowed time. I'm gonna pay this off. I'm telling you, I'm gonna pay this off in 3 months, 4 months. I got it. Real life time. I like that you can front load it. Skill crafting is increased from 56 to 58. Nice. But I don't need how much crap. I need 100% apprenticeship. That's insane, man. 100%. I'm at 82. How much do I gain every loop? And I'm getting very low. Getting very low. Also, rank F. Multiplier 1. I'm I do craft first. How do I rank up on this thing? Gives progress mass. It gives you magic skill divided by 2 plus crafting skill multiplied by your main stats divided by 100 squared by 1 plus times completed divided by 1000. Original mana cost, actual mana cost, progress points per mana. What? Well, the sure thing is I can get it up to this. It goes up to this point here. So multiplier is like 1.05. I guess I mainly need to level up mana. I mainly need to level up magic, because it's magic skill divided by 2 plus the crafting skill, so those are the base numbers, and then you multiply that with the main stat, which in this specific instance is intelligence, and then perception, and then dexterity. Intelligence I'm good at. Wait a minute, do I need to read first? I need to read first, man. Allow me to read here. First read, then craft, then try to go into this. Let's see what that's gonna look like. Because the first stat is int, so I should skyrocket into perception and just get stuck here. Perception is my word. I don't know, perception is also good. Yeah, you see, now we got more. Now we got 557k. Okay, so now I understand this. Main stat, which is first intelligence, then this thing. Divided by 100. Okay, and then we multiply that by the square root, which is a negative, is a number below 1 pretty much, because the square root of something. 1 plus times completed divided by 100, 1000. So this needs to be at least completed 999 times for that number to be square root of 1, and then just be 1. And then that also gets multiplied by the original mana cost divided by the actual mana cost. So if the original mana cost is 3000 and the actual mana cost is 1000, then that's a multiplier of 3. Okay, so we need to pretty much do a bunch of things. We need to be a lot better in a lot of things for this to work. Apprenticeship is closing into 100. We're still a bit far away. Are we done with the illusionary? We're done with illusionary walls. I guess I can just get all the artifacts now. Yeah, I guess I can just get all the artifacts now. Which I don't think is gonna help us in any way, shape, or form. And then I can just finish with fighting with trolls. Let's make these like 100. 10, whatever. I think there's like 100. And let's make infinite trolls. Actually, we're done with our artifacts already. Nice. And then infinite troll hunting, which is going to increase my combat level. Do I need to increase my combat level? Not really, but it helps us with, first of all, fighting the trolls themselves. Which, this is, for example, gives you combat points and plus the main stat, which is once it's perception, then it's con, then it's dex, then it's strength, then it's intelligence. Then squared, then based on times completed, divided by 100, etc. Times completed, I guess, in this loop, right? So, this is 20. I don't know what the artifacts are needed for. Does it say? Artifacts taken in loop 50, I can take up to 20. Your collection is, find, fetch a pretty penny nonetheless. Yeah, to who? Nobody. There is nobody here that does anything with this. We continue gaining combat right now. Exploring the cave is 100% done. All of these are 100% done. How much reputation do I get here with? I get here with 16 reputation. Now here the trick comes. No, actually there is no trick. I'm waiting for apprenticeship to be done. Apprenticeship should be done here, and we're gonna do mason, which is, this says 100% building build, so I guess this is gonna build buildings now. 100% go, no. It's okay, we're still leveling up combat, 119 levels, which makes it so that we now fight ogres to half life. Nice, which that means that I can remove one of these, and it's gonna fight ogres one less. Or I can add one more. Actually, I should add one more, because if it kills the ogres, it's gonna give me another 20 coins. It does not kill the ogres, so this is not worth it now, but it's gonna level up anyway, and then it will be worth it. And we are done with the apprenticeship, and now buildings build. What does buildings build? Complete our apprenticeship, have the theoretical knowledge, you now need to hands-on. Goes faster with a higher guild multiplier. Requires crafting guild. Gives 20 to 40 XP to crafting for 0 to 100. Unlocks at 6% rumors heard. XP crafting 20. Gives you crafting skills using your hands and creative when doing physical work. This is also crafting. This gives you 10 to 20 XP. This gives you 20 to 40 XP. So let's do that. We're gonna now do... How much mana was this? This was 2000. This is also 2000. So this is gonna now become 300. Boom, and this doesn't exist anymore. And this is literally the replacement of that. The exact same thing. This needs charisma, intelligence. This needs intelligence and charisma. And intelligence actually a stat I'm better at than charisma, so this should be cheaper. Yep, and just like that I got 10 buildings. This just gives me XP and crafting. Crafting makes it so I'm better at getting into the crafting guild, and also gives crafting multiplier to self-combat per armor. So this gives me a better fighting chance. Nice, 15% there. This is gonna take a year. This needs 100% buildings build. Like, are you crazy? Let's increase that by another 100. Maybe I'm able to get through this. I think 300 is very easy already. No, I'm not gonna be able to get through 100. That's guaranteed. We're most likely gonna die here. My magic is almost 200 levels, so we're gonna see what pyromancy does. That's nice. I think we're gonna... reputation is at 16. It's not enough. I think I need to increase my reputation. I think I should focus on getting to the next zone. I think I should focus on going face judgment with 50 goodness. Although we're closing into magic 200, and I would like to see what pyromancy does. Okay, so we have so much mana here that I'm wasting on building the building. Yeah, I mean, we have, now that I'm thinking about this, we have so much mana, I don't think I need to do the haggle. Let me actually delete this haggle and see what's gonna happen. Most likely we're gonna die. But let's see, maybe we're not. I'd like to also see how much reputation we're gonna have without that haggle. But we actually did die. I have 59 reputation. Okay, then I can haggle... Whoa. I can haggle... I guess 9 times. But that's not true. Let's go back to 1. Let's maybe haggle 2 more times, 3. Let's see if that's gonna make us survive. Because I'm not haggling, I'm wasting my money is the thing. That's happening. In the same vein, I could also just not use this. Let's do like 10 haggles and see if we survive. And haggles are gonna... 51 reputation. We're good. So I'm not allowed to gamble. No, nope, we're not good. Okay, I guess I need all the haggles to happen for us to survive here. I could remove a lot of things like magic training. Wait, why are we dying now? I guess I could remove a lot of things like magic training and whatnot. Also, of course, the more practical magic I got, the better we're gonna be because we use a lot of stones and whatnot. Let's go. Masonry is level 30. We're getting crafting more and more leveled up, which makes my crafting armor better, which makes my fighting with the final ogre better. Are we done with... Yes, nice, I'm killing now another ogre. If I reduce this by 1, will I still be able to eat the ogre up? I mean, the combat level I'm gaining here at the end is very useful. Nope, I'm not. Okay, then we definitely want 1 more because that's more money. Reputation is 45. So my question now is, can we increase it? Patient 18. Can we get 1 more patient? I need to fully get the patient, by the way. Halfway there is not useful enough. Patient 18 halfway there, not useful enough. Let's remove 2 of these. See what we're gonna get. I continue leveling up everything anyway. So now the main thing is, first of all, I want to once again get the buildings built. And secondly, I want to try to get the next one. Can I beat these, by the way? Can I, instead of going with masonry and architect and whatnot, go into the guild? Let's see if I can get into the guild. And I get a team and then I go dungeon exploring is the play. And dungeon exploring is gonna give us those crystals. Those crystals make us better. Let's try that. It should go here. And gather a team should go here. And then, do I have money at that point? No, I don't. At least let me see if I'm gonna get this. I didn't get in the guild. I didn't get in the guild. Okay, delete this and delete this. I didn't get in the guild. Okay, so time to switch up the plan. We remove things that take time away. I'm gonna say, first of all, magic is at 200. What does pyromancy do? Pyromancy. Learn the pyromancy. Firebolt, firebolt, fire shield, burning rays, just a veritable assault flame effect. Increase self-combat with 5 times the efficiency of the normal combat. Ooh, definitely yes. That's my training now. So it increases combat with 5 times the efficiency, it says. Yeah, this is combat skill plus pyromancy 5 times. +1, plus armor, +3 enchanted armor. And then crafting guild multiplier. Ooh, look at this. Look at my combat just flew off the rails here. And now I'm actually defeating pixies on the first zone. That's how busted this is. Okay, so now I'm able to get into the combat guild if I want to. Because my combat is up to 700 now. 15 common, normal common, and we're fighting pixies again. Let's reduce one more of this. Okay, let's try to get to the gods now. By keeping my reputation reputable. So first of all, how much reputation do I have before I go gambling? I mean, gambling was 30, so I guess 45 is the answer to that. Yep, 45 is the answer to that. So I guess I need to do 5 less haggles. And then not gamble at all. And then somehow skip through this, sell my potions, and then just skip through. Yeah, just sell potions, skip through, go to the mana geysers, and fly off to the high heavens, I guess. So, let's do that then. Where are we with the stupid thing I'm doing this whole time? Buildings build. Yeah, that's still happening. Okay, forget that for a moment. We're gonna go... first of all, split this. And we're gonna go 5 less. So that means... plus you, minus you, and delete these. So that's 5 less. We're gonna still do the same thing here. We're gonna not do magic. We're gonna still do the dungeon. Dungeon is always worth it. Not do training. 4 dungeons are worth it. Yes on those. Let's say... no to you. Sell everything we have. No to you. Buy those. Buy the pickaxe. Don't sell. No to the training. Just go to the guild though. And then off we shall go. Are we able to get there? I'm at 50 reputation. Yes, I am. I'm literally able to get the whole thing. This whole is happening. We're gonna go face judgment, and then we're gonna go guided tour, and then we're gonna start. And guided tour, we're gonna do a bunch. And then here, theoretically, I can sell everything. If I get here, nice. I'm now selling the guided tour. Very nice. Canvas. The city has a local charity that looks with volunteers to canvas around the potential benefactors. Maybe if you know the informant, some people, it would be helpful. Unlike a 10%, this has no downside. Literally no downside. I think I'm running out of money here on the tour. No, I'm not. I'm actually straight up dying. Sell artifacts. Here we go. Sell one of those artifacts you have for 50 gold. And just like that, I can reorganize everything because now I can get here without needing to risk my money. If I like, I'm getting here with thousands of gold. So I should sell all my money here. What else do we have? Donate artifact. Donate a precious artifact. The Museum of Heroes. It's okay with each of the generosity finds higher places. Costs 1 artifact, gives 1 favor. There is favors. Sell artifact. That's 50 gold as we said. Buy mana. Ooh, look what's happening. Merchantism. Smooth talk your way to better rates with the mana merchants. Ooh, the mana merchants are more powerful. That's insanely busted. Requires positive reputation. Costs 1 reputation. This here gives you a favor. This costs reputation. Guided tours. Yeah, we're gonna continue with guided tour here until I'm done reading. Learn to make people love you. That's the charisma training we were waiting for. Peer into the future better of your fortunes. This is the luckman level we were looking for. Pull some strings to convince a divine blacksmith to enchant your armor. Costs 1 favor and 1 armor. It gives 1 enchanted armor. Enchanted armor is 3 times as effective as normal armor. Normal armor is not needed. What else is there? 5% houses canvassed. What does this do? Nothing really. It's just canvases houses. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go back to this place. We're gonna loot all the artifacts. Just like that. And then we're gonna go to Valhalla. We're gonna buy mana once. And then we're gonna sell all the artifacts. And let's see how this guy go. What is happening? Wizard College. The Wizard College is the finest school of all the realms. You're lucky to be afforded a chance to get in. Although it will cost you a small tuition. Wait a minute. Is this not working? Excuse me. Sell artifact. Sells 1 of the artifacts. 50 gold. Oh no. Do I need to sell like 5 and then buy mana again and then sell 15? Feels like that's what I should be doing. Let's see how that looks like. It was at sell 6 here. That's exactly what I should be doing. So is this now lined up correctly? My mana, whoop, my mana jumped up again, and we're out of gold. Nice, I'm running out of gold. Donate artifact, donate the first artifact. Let's continue reading. The village, the Wizard College is the finest school in the realms. You're lucky to afford it. Cost you small fortune. 500 gold and 10 favors. And gives you all school of magic times main stats, square blah blah, original mana, actual mana cost, progress points per mana. So it gives me the school. Restoration requires wizard knowledge, also requires wizard all of these, and citizenship needs 80% of the village toured. And Pegasus, 90% of the city toured. Okay, we're getting things. What does this do? You've gone all the way learning how to use your magic to heal people or even yourself. You should probably get around learning that. Requires Wizard College. Mana cost reduced by Wizard College grade. Unlocks at City Tour. It gives restoration from healing cantrips to mass resurrection. You'll be sure to make good use of this. Is better with combat. Improves healing with a sick action. Nice, that's the very first action. And this is learn how to control space and matter. Turns out making big changes is hard. But even small changes might allow you to get more done. By the way, I definitely want to get this cost the reputation thing mechanism. Let's definitely just do this as many times as possible. Yeah, let's just have this like maxed out. Here, all my reputation. Bin it over there, I don't care. Nice, and then everything else to tour. So now this is gonna give us a lot more mana, because this here, the mechanism makes my mana potions, and the mana seller is better. What is happening here? Charm School. Yeah, these are the... we know what these are. These are the level ups. Citizenship. Valhalla History and Culture. You'll need to study and pass a gorgeous exam. Okay, that's another thing. This needs city toured, this needs city toured. A lot of things exist here, a lot of things. What is this? Speciomancy. Learn how to control space and matter. Turns out big changes is hard, but even small changes might allow you to get more done. Each loop requires wizard. Mana cost is reduced by Wizard College grade. Learn Speciomancy. Who knew bending reality would be so useful? Mana, Gazer, and Mana Well are reduced to the original. What? Divide by 100. Houses to build increased by 1% per level from 1 to 500. Houses to build. The following actions are increased by 0.5 per level of the range. Locked houses. Short quest to finish. Long quest to finish. Animals in the forests. Herbs to gather. Possible suckers. Soulstones to mine. Artifacts to take. People to ask for donations. Building to check for pylons. What? Pockets to pick. Warehouses to rob. Insurance companies to defraud. Okay, the game has a lot more. Like a lot more. And this thing says you find more, right? Increases houses to buildings, increases 1% per level. So this means we get more things in the game that exist. Man, this game has a lot more. Like a lot more in front of it. So I think this is gonna be a two-parter. I cannot see this taking less than 10 hours the way this is going. So I think we're gonna split this video into 2 videos. So if you want to see more, definitely comment down below and tell me about it, because I wanted to one-shot this, but this does not seem one-shotable. Let me actually see how big this is, and I'm gonna come back to you with, I guess, I'm gonna look how long this lasts. I'm gonna look how long this game is. Okay, so I looked it up, and it seems like a person took about 143 days real life and like 13,000 loops. Now I'm currently at about loop 5,000. So it seems like we're almost halfway there. Of course, with the borrowed time and the mega speed we're playing this thing at, I think it's gonna take me more than 150 days that the other person took. It's gonna take me like 300 days or something. So I think I'm gonna play just a little bit more. I'm gonna end this whole zone here, and then we're gonna most likely end it there. What did we get? Let's buff Great Feast. Also, I need to real life actually leave right now. Yeah, I need to leave right now. I need to go over to the people gathering on a house. So what I'm gonna do is most likely I'm gonna let some things farm here. Let's actually read what we can farm. Cost 200 gold and 20 favors. What is this? Pegasus, and then provide yourself a Swift into the sky. It takes just to go on creature like this. We don't need this right now. Great Feast. Grants a buff. Great Feast. Sacrifice soul stones, currently sacrificing 5,000 soul stones from the 9,000 we have. Definitely not. What does this do though? Some increased magic combat from all sources is increased by 5%. That's 5% more combat for 5,000 soul stones. Definitely no. Any 100 reputation, I don't want that. I will continue with merchandism, which gives more and more money. I will definitely buy these two, so I start leveling up the base numbers. I would like Speciomancy, but we need to go to the Wizard College. Wizard College needs 500 golden favors. 10 favors is donate a precious artifact to the Museum of Heroes or favors. Are we done with tour followed? Yeah, we're done with tour followed. Let's delete that. And let's go off to the next one. Let's go. I have 10 armor, which I can make into enhanced armor. Enchanted armor. Once again, the armor is mainly for combat. I'm not doing combat here. What is this new? This needs all schools of magic, main stat, square, fast, complete. Okay, I would definitely like to level up my pyromancy a little bit more than just like once. Let's do this like 10 times. I would also like to do some buildings build a little bit. So let's definitely split and split and split. And let's just delete these. And let's split again. And let's make this like 10 buildings built. Let's also do that. Why not? Might as well level that up, right? And we continue going to paradise. 750 gold is what we have in the bank. And 750 gold I could definitely use for more mana, I guess. Canvas gives us donation and collect donation. Cost 20 gold, gives 1 reputation. That comes with merchantism, of course, which costs you 1 reputation. Or you can go collect donation, which is cost 1 reputation, requires reputation of 0 and higher. Meaningful donations are worth 20 gold each. Every 5 donations is worth a meaningful amount. Okay, so this is once again finding who is what. And then the more canvases the more houses we canvas, we find more things. So if I give gold, I gain reputation. If I use reputation, I level up merchantism. Merchantism gives us more mana. So first of all, I think I should level both of these up to the highest level possible. Boom, boom. That should happen here, I would say. Wasn't fast enough. Restart this. So now these two are gonna level up, and then we're gonna do the selling, and then the merchantism, and then I should go to more mana, honestly. Yeah, right now I'm not really doing anything with that. I would like to level up merchantism, so we're gonna go donate. Where's the donate? It's here. I would like to donate all my money, much as I can. Yeah, let's donate a bunch, and then merchantism a bunch. I could of course go with more mana here. I could just go buy mana, but I think merchantism is more important. So we continue with all of these. We donated everything. I'm doing the merchantism a bunch. Wow, 87 times. That's nice. 87 times was really nice. Donate artifact, that gives you a favor. You need favors to get into this. You need 10 favors and 500 gold to get into the college. The college, Spaceomancy and Restoration is good. I'm thinking I'm thinking spatiomancy makes it so that everything all over the zones get more and more and more and more. And by getting more and more and more and more, you make it so you get more and more and more and more. I'm thinking what else I could do here that would be worthwhile. I think we're good. I think getting a couple of levels into pyromancy and then also getting a couple of levels of necromancy. I could skip this when I get 200 pyromancy, so leveling up pyromancy is pretty important. It's at 39 right now, and it gives us combat prowess. Combat prowess makes it easier for us to get free kills here. I would like to at least fight one Yeti, or troll or whatever it's called. Because of course the one troll I kill every once in a while is gonna give us some levels in combat, as that's also needed. Team combat and normal combat 320 something. After I wear the armor, boom boom, it goes up very fast, 2000 plus. Then we run through these, then we do that. And then once again we spam. This here is not really possible because I need to get my is this magic? I need 300 magic, and at magic I'm at 205. It's gonna take a while for us to get through there. 200 pyromancy is also very far away. I think I should just spam the levels here and just not care about anything anymore. Like, my house's canvas is gonna be maxed out. The final level, the final thing you should always have should be something that levels up. That means I should do Wizard College's thing, like Restoration and Spiritometry last. So yeah, I'm gonna level this up as much as I can without donating. Collecting donations cost you reputation. I would say donate this. I would like to donate 10 artifacts. Let's go donate like 10 artifacts. And then the rest are for sale. And forget this. If anything, I would like to get money from the reputation. Right. Let's see this now in order. So I have 10 of these. Yeah, I have 10 favors. Blood 4. What is blood? Installed. And turns out the quit hassle to donate an item to the museum, since an item has to be properly identified, can't be known stolen item for someone private collection. Proper regardless, eventually handshake, and they're good. What is the blood for? And where do I get it actually? Let's see where I find that blood for. Or blood. Here it is. Blood. I guess I get it a bit earlier. Not sure where I find that. Doesn't really matter. Wait. Wait, I'm gonna find it. Here it is. It was in between these. So I guess it's the hunt trolls. Most likely the hunt trolls. Let's continue the game. So as I was saying, right now I have 250 gold. Okay, nice. And I need to have 500. So that means we're gonna go collect some donations. We have found 150. Yeah, do the thing and then do the other thing. Let's go tidy up. What does that do? Gives practical magic. Tidy up the place. Practical magic times main stat. Practical magic is my best one actually. Gives 5 gold and 1 reputation per mess cleaned. Might as well do 1 at least. I had it last there. Donations accepted. Ooh, that was a mistake. I wanted donations last. Like I have them right now. It's gonna do the tidying last. Gives reputation at least. And the reputation I can... What do I need the reputation for? I guess more mechanism. So let's have it like above those. Wait, what? That happened once? Why did this happen once? It should have repeated. Cost 1 reputation. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Make this a lot. And reset. Okay, so now I'm gonna trade my reputation. Not a lot of it. Some of my reputation should become money. So I can then go into the Wizard's College and then level up Restoration and Spatiomancy. And that's it. I found 10 acceptable donations. Nice. Increase these actually. I don't think we're gonna have enough anyway. These should be below. 20 donations found. Very nice. So I don't need that many. As we said, we need like 250 gold. We had 250 gold. Okay. We found 30. So let's say I'm gonna use 10 of these. And then get into the Wizard College and do the rest of the 2. And I need to go away from the guild. So let's say I'm not in the guild. Restart this. Okay, so the idea is... There should also be 10. Because why not? Yep, level up that thing. Why am I dead there? Let's do 1 canvas at the very end, just in case. Why do I die at the... Oh, wait. Stop. Okay, nice, they're talking. It's gonna go into the college. I have my reputation. I don't have the money. I don't have the money. Let's go loot first. Lootables first. Let's try this again. I didn't have the money, man. Didn't I? Yeah, 15 of these and then 10 of the houses. Should have the money this time. Yeah, I do have the money. 555. Okay, let's see us get into college. We're in, boys. Boom. We're in. And now charisma, which is one of my worst ones. Let's go, charisma. Boom. And now intelligent. Initiate. What? Soul, which is a decent one for ours. I'm at 1.4 multiplier in the whole college. Nice. Nope. Ah, almost had it. Then we're gonna level those 2 things up. Nice. And I would like to level up the spatiomancy mostly. So this is not needed anymore. And this is gonna stay at 10. We're gonna have these all level up. So I'm now gonna let the game play because now we have found a loop that works. And we're leveling up a bunch of things. Let's also level up some side things like pyromancy. I would like at 10 times, it's already nice. I'd like to also level up magic tricks, which are here, I think. Practical magic. It is practical magic. Let's make that a 10 times thing. Are we gonna survive this? Let's restart. I want to see this in action. We should survive this because our early game mana is like through the roof at this point. I never had that much mana early game with all of the things we leveled up. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Yeah, we're super crazy strong here. And now I'm getting a bunch of spatiomancy. And this spatiomancy, if I go to the very first zone here, would start giving us more houses, right? Do I not understand how this works? Who knew before? Could be so useful. So this says mana geysers and mana well are reduced to the original divided by 1 plus the level divided by 100. Are reduced to the original divided by 1. Mana geyser and mana wells. Houses to build increased by 1% per level from 1 to 500. The following actions increased by in their level range. Locked houses. What does the increased by means? So we're in the first village here. Locked houses. It's still 10. What do we gain out of this? 30 gold. Every 10 houses have gold. Oh, locked houses happens at 101. Mana geyser and mana well are reduced to the original. Mana geysers and mana well. Mashed pot, wild mana. Mana geyser. So what's happening here, for example? Nothing. So it's also not doing anything. Houses to build increased by 1% per level from 1 to 500. Building buildings. I don't understand. The following actions are increased by 0.5 per level in their level range. I don't know what we're actually leveling here. The definite thing is that I'm getting here with more reputation. Nope, 50 on the dot. The definite thing is we're leveling up the patient thing. So that's something, I guess. My restoration magic. Increase the team combat with times 4 efficiency. Improves healing with sick action. Healing the sick action is this one. Which says that it needs magic plus max restoration skill divided by 50. Comma 1. What? What's the comma 1? Whatever those mean. I need to leave real life now. So I'm gonna come back when this is done pretty much. I would like to also do chronomancy. Looping potion. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm finding some things. I mean, I'm leveling alchemy still. I never stopped leveling alchemy, to be precise. Now, alchemy, theoretically, I could learn alchemy. This is also giving alchemy. Gives alchemy and magic skill. This also gives alchemy and magic skill. This cost in herbs. This also cost in herbs. So why would I ever do this over that? I don't know. So it's gonna take us a long while for our alchemy to scale here. A long while. I'm literally maxing out all the herbs, so we need more herbs. Anyway, let's go with chronomancy, as I said. So I would like to level that up too. Let's go like 10 levels into chronomancy. And we have chronomancy leveling up. I'm pretty much getting all of these here. Pyromancy leveling up. And then we just rush through. Power train everything. Merchantism goes up too. And yeah, I think we're good here. I think I'm gonna let the game now play as much as it wants to. Let's maybe get 2 or 3 of these boys, especially now that I'm leveling up Pyromancy. Do I need the rest of these? 200 gold and 20 favors? Not really. This one I could do. Let's maybe also get citizenship up and running. Why not? Enchant armor is a bit useless for us. This does not need combat. This needs magic, main stat, and whatever. This is combat. I'm doing these fully anyway. Donation is happening. Selling is happening. Buy mana is not happening. Tidy up is also not really happening that much. What's the citizenship? Citizenship studied 13. Okay, I'm not gonna have it here. I'm gonna have it here. I want to continue leveling up the spatial magic the most. So let's have this like... How many times does it happen here? Ooh, what? Okay. I want to see the same, or how many am I get from these? So previously I was 10-10. And this went up to 80 something. So let's see how much the last one's gonna go now. Because if it's not gonna go also up to 80 something, then I'm gonna definitely invest into citizenship. Do I want to invest into citizenship? Nah, I'm gonna let it play out. Okay, off I go. Off I go for my real life obligations, and I'm gonna come back. We're gonna play a little bit more. We're gonna max out this whole zone. And then I'm gonna close the video off, and then I'm gonna come back after New Year's Eve, because honestly this game has this much more to offer. So I hope you guys are excited about this. Don't forget to drop like, subscribe, etc. The video is not over. I'm gonna just edit one more time here, and then we're gonna come back trying to finish off the Paradise Zone, and we're gonna go to Startington next time most likely. So yeah, I'm gonna come back and just finish this whole thing off here. I really enjoy that I'm done with the dungeon. Also, maybe I'm gonna make sure that this dungeon here gets explored. I'm gonna see how I'm gonna continue this. We're not done with the video. It's gonna maybe have half an hour or 1 more hour in front of it. Let's also definitely buy a bunch more at a time, because I'm gonna allow this thing to play for a bunch while I am out. But the speed here should be, I would say, 100. I don't want this to be looping at insane speeds without me being here. There is no real reason to. So, see you guys when this is done, or when I'm back. So, see you guys in a moment. And we're back. So, this is us. I have done pretty much all of the citizenship, so now we unlocked a couple of new things. So first of all, we have the Pegasus, as we used to have. I'm continually still leveling up merchantism and spatiomancy. So we have 223 spatiomancy, which means that in the very first zone, we got more locks. Look at this. We found 6 locked pick that we haven't done, and 2 short quests which we haven't done. That means more XP early game. And these locked pick, by the way, give us 30 gold each, so that's nice. Another thing that happened is we maxed out this thing here, not this one here. So rumors trade is maxed out. Yeah, apprenticeship and buildings built is maxed out. Not projects planned. I did a little bit of architecting, so this thing levels up crafting and most likely unlocks something else. So let's also put that in. Let's put it, where is it? Right here we have 100 right now. We're gonna increase that to some kind of insane amount. Let's make that like 3,000, if not 4,000. Projects planned. This is where we are. Nice. So let's here we have 4,000 projects planned. Let's see how long that's gonna take. They're spending us 2 mana each. I also fixed. I put back that we give a bunch of money to the guys. Look at this. I'm doing about 300. 500, yeah, look at this going up. We're also leveling up crafting, which makes everything better. Now, what did we unlock while this is happening? What did we unlock in Valhalla? We unlocked the following. Building houses. This says build a house in the city that you can rent out on. Can build crafting multiplier plus 1 minute times 5 spatiomancy, which is something I've leveled up to 223 houses. This requires crafting guild, which I am in. I'm no longer in the Mage guild. Forget this whole Mage shenanigans here at the very bottom. I leveled up enough frustration to 94 and spatiomancy 223. I don't care about this anymore. What would I like to have a last one? Let's go build houses. I don't know. Let's do building houses later. The next one. Collect taxes from the properties you have built. Gives houses times merchantism divided by 10 gold. Okay, so houses, let's say 10. Merchantism is 200. So that's 200. Wow, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I think I can loop here forever. Pegasus. Valhalla has more than one fair. The Pegasus mainly need for this. You need the Pegasus to do stuff. 200 gold and 20 favors. Pegasus. So favors is definitely gonna happen with I'm just donating all the artifacts. Definitely. How do I have the Pegasus? I need these. I need the Pegasus to be able to do those too. What is this? Fighting giants. Improves your ability to seek favors from the gods. Can only have one fight frost giant action. Requires a Pegasus. Gives you combat times progress per mana. Unlocks. Oh, this gives you mana. No. What does this give us? Can only have one. Join the Valkyries in the fight against the frost giants. Improves your ability to seek favor from the gods. When do I seek favor? Is this giving us something? It doesn't say what it says. It says gives progress points. Which is this? No, what's the progress points on that? Frost giants vanquished. Which does what? Seek blessing. This is most likely what it does. I'm sorry, guys. Pray to the gods to grant you their favor. Increase the number of soul stones earned from all actions. Can only have one seek blessing action. Can only have one, so I can do this only once. Requires a Pegasus. Gives whatever the frost giant multiplier is divine favor. Unlock a harm citizen exam. Learn divine favor. The gods have answered your prayers. Give you their blessing. Increase soulstone gained from actions by this amount. Okay. So then we're gonna go Pegasus. Fight giants in that. Are we done with architecting here? What are we doing in Mechatron? This is still 73%. This is needed for what, by the way? Is this just giving me XP? Is that it? I mean, it's gonna help us because we're gonna be needing to craft houses here. Do I have anything else? Enhance armor for the fight, so I should definitely enhance armor 10 times. Which I have 10. Yeah, let's actually definitely do that. I don't want 100. I would like 10, so let's delete this and go with another one. Enchant armor, nice. This should happen pretty early, I would say. Here, let's first do the trainings and then do that. I don't want to sell I don't want to sell anymore. I don't want to give to donation. Reputation to donation, maybe, yes. Collect donation def. Not sure. Tidy up is also something I can do. Practical magic, which I'm good at, plus main stat, times completed. Mana cost, actual mana cost, progress points. I don't think there is anything that has to do with doing houses. So this gives us a bunch of golden reputation. Reputation is mainly need to level up merchantism. Otherwise, I can just collect donation and get rid of my reputation. Sell artifacts, I should stop doing. I should donate artifacts. I'm still waiting for the level here. Well, this is very low. Let's make it faster. Let's make it go just a smidge faster here. He said it will be fine, he said. Let's go through this. By the way, we're borrowing more and more days. I'm not really sure if this is worth it, going for this first and foremost, but it's okay. We're in the Merchants Guild anyway. I want to get rid of that. Never to be seen again. Nice, and we're done here. So let's now speed the game down to normal speed again. By normal, I mean obviously 200% more than what it actually is. Let's delete this, let's bonus reset, and let's restart here, because that's done. Okay, and now I want to see... It takes a while to get there. I think I should play at 300% speed at least. Go with 300% minimum. So I died somewhere. I think I died on trying to get to paradise. Where did I die? Yeah, I'm trying to get to paradise because I have activated these again. I don't want to sell anything. It's gonna kill us again. Didn't see where my reputation is, so it becomes 56. 56 is good enough. And then we're rushing through and going through, and 100 of those mercantisms. Why did I not build a single house? Do I need to have something for the house? Do I need to do the citizenship? If you want to be accepted into the rankings, you need to study, pass rigorous exam, Valhalla, and culture. Did I have that 100%? Do I need to do this first? No, there is no symbol in the house. I need to be the crafting guild, which I am. I am in the crafting guild. I need to not go into the mage guild, which I'm not doing. Yeah, I'm doing this once, and then I'm selling everything. Wait a second, I need to see what's happening. Stop. So this is taking us away. Oh, I have 9 blood, by the way. It goes for regenerative properties. Okay, so I'm still doing the favors. This is taking favors away. Okay, house 1. House 2. Okay. Am I losing anything here? Nope. House 3, and then we died. Why did we die? Can build... Ah, I can only build these many houses. I see. We're gonna go collect taxes. Or I would say 100. Let's collect 100 times. Oh, I can only do this once. This can be only done once in general. Okay, that's good to know. So after that, we're gonna go... I already enchanted my armor. That's done. And after that, we're going Pegasus riding. Do I have 20 favors? Most likely not. So what are we gonna do here? We're gonna say, I want you to accept all 20 of my favors, and I don't want to sell a single favor. Selling of favors is this one. Sell artifact, it's this one right here. I want to do that. I don't want to sell either. So we go there, we sell, we train. Well, we get the enhancement, we donate a bunch. As I said, we don't want to sell anything, so we donate 20 to get the Pegasus. This needs 20 favors, 20 is how much I can get. How many artifacts do I actually have from the previous zone? I have 20, okay. What's happening? Oh, I don't have the bonus up, I'm sorry. And there at the end we tax, and after we tax, we go fight giants. Actually, we get the Pegasus first. We get the Pegasus first, we fight giants, and we go seek blessing. Seek blessing gives us... Is this a one-time thing? This is also a one-time thing. All of these are one-time things. And then I guess... Merchantism, build houses, tax them. After taxing, I should definitely sell mana, buy mana. Let's reduce this to 1. Definitely need to do that. What are we doing here? We are doing the blessing. Wow, this takes 5 years. What? Wow. Okay, we sell here. We buy the Pegasus, then we sell anything that we have left. Actually, we gain mana, I guess. And then we do this thing, which is how much? This is 1 million mana. What? This is crazy. 1 million mana. And then after that, I guess for now, we're gonna tidy up. I don't know. Boom. Okay, I got the blessing, I would assume. I didn't. What? I'm not able to get this. It's too much. This needs 1 million, and I'm coming in here hot with 170k. This does not cost 1 million, by the way. There is no way this costs 1 million. No, it's closing into the end. And then it goes one short. Okay, we know what to do. We're gonna go back to the first zone. Let's actually make everything a smidge smaller. Let's go back to the first zone where we have 6 locks picked that we don't use. Let's front load them. And the 2 short quests, which I'm gonna also... I'm not gonna front load them that much. We're gonna go just a smidge later on that. Okay, so those are gathered. Nope, front loading was not the choice. Reduce. Right, here we go. 12 is the number. And then we're gonna split this. Bring this down to after the sale happens. And then we go with... this was 12, 10. Nice. Let's go with 12 here and 4 here. And that should be enough, honestly. Let's see if I have anything more anywhere else. This is not. This is maxed out still. Nice. Animal skin, blah, blah, blah. Sucker swindled. I'm not doing that anymore. Okay, now I should have barely enough because I got like 2 more houses. It should make a difference, honestly. It actually did. Nice. So I got the Divine Favor. Increased soulstone gained from actions by whatever this amount is. Currently, it's just a little smidgy more. Okay, so that is now done. What do I have not done here? Collect donation is something I could do for sure. How much... How much do I have here? How much reputation? I actually need the reputation, right? Nope, this needs 20... No, the Pegasus needs 20 favors. We're okay with that. Donations is... Wait, I'm at 0? I guess I'm doing the donation already. No, I'm leveling up merchantism. No, we could get the donation for more money, but do I need more money? I don't think I need more money. And tidying up doesn't really help that much either. I could tidy up a little bit. Tidying up is just 10,000 mana for... Oh no, it's 5 mana per tidying. Tidying I should do only once. Yeah, mess 4, 5. Yeah, tidying is this thing. Tidying should happen just once. And it should definitely not happen at the end. It should happen before I sell and go. So it should happen here. After I... Right now I'm making 15 of my favors into money. And the rest of my favors become the merchantism. Reputation. Tidying up gives you reputation. Merchantism eats reputation. And this here, the donation, also eats reputation. So I'm eating 15 of my reputation on favor, and then the rest into the level up. And I'm also tidying up once, just so that we get a little bit more money, a little bit more reputation. Did that happen? I think it happened. Very nice. Is there anything here I would like to do at the end? Not really. Fall from Grace needs 200 pyromancy. My pyromancy is at 110. Great Feast. Sacrifice 5,000 soul stones. I'm not really sure how worth that is. Let's go backtrack training a bit. Are we 100% done here? We are 100% done here. There is a triple fight. Yeah, that's okay. Mining soulstones is happening. Maxed out, right? Shiny spark checked. Wait, what? Oh no, I've been skipping on those 3D this whole time. Oh no, I could have had so many soulstones. What am I doing? What am I doing? Big mistake. Well, let's go back. By the way, can I still not level this thing up? Imbue mind. 300 magic, and I'm at what? 241. I also had the magic disabled, which is pretty bad. Combat is at 309. And if the combat is at 309, that theoretically means I could go into the large dungeon. So the idea is we're rushing down to the very bottom right now to get those favors up, and the favors give us more soul stones, and I should theoretically rush into the big dungeon here. And there isn't anything else here left. Let's try to do a dungeon run. Dungeon run means I'm not gonna be able to do the buildings here. So just in case there is anything left here, I don't think we have 100% guide tour, 100% canvas. Donations I'm using, actually collect donations is what I am using. Tidy up I'm using. I'm buying mana at the end here before I go to the fight. Selling artifact I don't use. The native artifact, yes. Mechanism I'm using. These are the level ups. Armor I'm using those. Did I get the armor? Number, why did I not get this? What does this want? He was it costs 1 favor and 1 armor. Oh, then I cannot do that. Because this guy gives me 20 favors, right? And I trade them all off. I have 20 right now. And then I have 0, so I have no favors. Yeah, I cannot get the enhanced armor. That's okay. The ship, there is nothing other favor in giving. I'm doing the building. I'm not doing the Great Feast because this thing is gonna eat 5,000 of my 13,000 gems away, which is like half of them. Okay, so we're done here, guaranteed. This is 100% done. I'm just sending it to the bottom. So here I would like now to do pyromancy or chronomancy. This is not useful. Anything here I want to do? Only the large dungeon. Okay, let's begin with the large... Actually, let's begin with a little bit pyromancy first. So let's put like 100... Yeah, let's put like 100 pyromancy here. If not more. Let's actually do like 2,000. Let's do 2,000 pyromancy. I'm gonna obviously wait for the end here to hit. Divine Favors at 3. It's gonna level up again. It's gonna send us up. Done and send it. Nice. So let's see what 2,000 pyromancy looks like. It's gonna blast through. Here it is. It's definitely not blasting through, but we're definitely getting levels there. So theoretically I need 300, right? What is this? Mana well. This needs Imbue Mind. Without Imbue Mind this is impossible. So I guess the idea is that this Fall from Grace at 200 pyromancy is gonna bring us over to Startington. Now, do I want to go to Startington? The idea is I can definitely skip Valhalla completely. This is a bunch of money gaining, like, and the blessing thing is like 1 million mana. So this is like you go super duper roundabout to get more Divine Blessing, which is more Soul Stones, and Soul Stones is more multipliers on these. So this is farming pretty much. While this is the next one, and you don't specifically want to go through this, you can definitely go through this. Like, you can just go here, pick up a bunch of money, and then Fall from Grace. which theoretically is better than skipping with a negative judgment from here. So I would assume that is actually the play. You definitely want to go into the zone and fall from grace over going the quick way, which is judgment below. I'm not even at 300 magic. I'm at only 242. So pyromancy is at 130. Why is it training pyromancy this whole time? By the way, pyromancy is actually able to kill us. The amount of XP I need here. So pyromancy is killing us. So let's actually remove pyromancy and let's go one back. We're gonna say I'm not gonna go into the merchant guild. We're gonna X this and we're gonna say I'm gonna go into the adventure guild. Gather a team of how much do I need? 100 gold on this one. Do I have money at this point? At this point, I don't have money at this point. Also, do I need reputation? This gives 10 souls per completion. There's at least one party member. Doesn't care reputation. I'm still not gonna sell my reputation. I would say the selling should happen at the very end of this, and definitely not 100 dungeons. Definitely not 100 dungeons. I mean, for now, let's actually do 100 dungeons. Doesn't matter. Let us die at the dungeons. So here is... I'm still training 100 on both of those, by the way, which is a bit insane. Okay. I am doing the 100 dungeons. This is... Wow. Do the dungeons give us anything? Wow, I went super deep on this. Let's go 200 dungeons then. Whoop, not 101. Let's go 200 dungeons. Dungeon 5, 8... Yeah, 9... And then I left. No, we're gonna go 200 dungeons, so I get all of them. Do the dungeons give us anything other than soulstones? Gives 10 soulstones per completion. Nice. Here it is. Up, next one. Next one. And I died. Nice. And I actually died. How much mana are these 100 trainings? I'm rushing through all the time here. These are... They were supposed to be 10,000, but they're only... Is this only 2,000? Or is it the last one? Last one. The last one was 21. Wow. These cost nothing. These literally cost nothing. They're free training here. The dungeon I'm not able to get to the final zone. I'm able to get up to this one. So we're gonna now reduce a couple of dungeons. Let's see if the 100 dungeons... 200 is a bit too much, but we're still gonna get more soulstones. Very nice. I have 14,000. I'm gonna do some black rituals here or whatever. Dark rituals. Let's see the... 100 dungeons now, if they get to at least the 8th floor. I mean, they guaranteed get to the 8th floor. 8, and then I'm spending like so much time. So let's reduce those to 50. And let's see what's gonna look like now. Pegasus, 5 team members. You have hired companion already more than a little intimidated the gods. All this goddamn nonsense, especially after several gods informed me that they damned anything. And Emily, get Marcus back on feet, fainting. Honestly, this could have gone worse. Okay, I didn't see. I'm sorry, I was reading. So let's see, are 5 enough? 5 are barely, 50 are barely not enough. So let's go to 60. That should be enough. I mean, I'm pretty sure even 55 should be enough. Let's see if it eats a little bit into the next dungeon. And this always is almost ready. Okay, we definitely need into the next one. So let's go with 55. 55. 55. Here, of course, I'm skipping a bunch. And to the gods we go and we die. Because I'm spending too much in the dungeon, obviously. Because this takes a long while. Okay, and boom. Okay, I can definitely reduce to more. What is happening? It looks like I became so much more powerful. Maybe 3 more? Is my charisma... Is charisma still the issue? Luck is okay, charisma is okay. Intelligence is insane. We're the most intelligent being in the universe. Okay, the dungeon is perfect. We're gonna leave it at 52. And now we're obviously dying at the end where we're trying to appease the gods. So the dungeon part is done, so I'm no longer able to do the whole building thing because you can only be in one guild at a time. As far as I understand how that works. Is that how it works, or does it delete us from the previous guild? I could try and see, honestly. Does it say that I cannot do 2 guilds? Gives XP, what does it say? You can only join one of them and only try once. Let's try this. Where did this get interjected? It should be here. So do I actually go in the guild? Let's just skip it. It's this one. It skips us. Okay, you cannot go into the guild. You cannot make this action. Okay, fair. So let's delete this. It doesn't need to happen. We have it here anyway. Okay, so that's done. Let's run through this. So this is 100% done. There isn't really anything else I've done. I could go into the Wizard College and level up these things, but I have them in a decent amount of level. The one is 208, the other one is only 94, but it's okay. Let's go one back. this right now I am running through pyromancy, so we're still leveling that thing up. Trying to go for the 200 pyromancy, we're at 140. So we're doing 52 here. And then we do another... Wait, am I training pyromancy? 10, okay, I'm training 10 right now. And also 10 chronomancy. So there's that. Let's go one back. The rest is 100% done, right? Yeah, the rest is 100% done. Artifacts taken, all, nice. Here, we don't surrender the suckers because I don't want to lose all my reputation as I try to go into the Paradas Forest Path. I don't think there was anything here else other than this thing, which says gain more from smashing pots and whatnot. And this dark magic is 121 only. Let's make this a bit crazier. This is level 5 here. I need to be negative to be able to do that. So I'm gonna say, let's put like a 1,000 here, and we're gonna say activate this and make it like 1,000, and then also activate that and reset, please. And now we're gonna be like negative 1,000,000. Here we are. 1,000. Nice. We are actually able to farm here for 1,000 plus. That's, yeah, 4,000 is too much. I'm not able to do. And my reputation, by the way, goes minus infinite. Only do one dark ritual. We're gonna also add one of these right here. And I'm gonna say, give me like 10 more of these. I would like this and like this, because I need to be in the negatives to be allowed to do dark ritual. So we're gonna do like 50, and then we're gonna do the dark ritual, and then we're gonna jump down to the below one, and I'm gonna start eating into my dark magic, my soul stones. And this is eating now 450 soul stones. It's gonna go up and up and up, of course, and how much soul stones this takes. Now, as I'm leveling up the good old dark magic, we're getting better and better. Now, the thing here is, I would like to level my alchemy. Yeah, and as of this moment, I'm not wasting my things here. So instead of doing that, let's go learn alchemy. We're gonna go to learn alchemy 20, which is all the herbs that exist, instead of going for creating flasks, because I'm not using the flasks. Is this giving me more XP, by the way? Can I see this? I think it's the same. Maybe it's cheaper, though. Actually, it says alchemy XP 25, alchemy XP 50, magic XP 50. This magic XP 50, alchemy 25. So this gives me double the alchemy for nothing, though. I'm throwing the herbs out for nothing. But that doesn't matter because I'm leveling alchemy a bit faster, because I need 200 alchemy for this boy, the looping potion. Of course, I also need 300 magic for this one. My magic is at 147, so that means this should also give us like a couple more. Let's say 200. Are we gonna survive 200 of these? I'm not sure we will. It's right here. We super survive 200 of these. Make it 1,000. Let's make it like 4,000, 5,000, 3,000. 3,000 is not survivable. But my magic is going up to 300 real quick. Oh, real quick. You know what? Let's actually bring my magic up to 300. And that should... First of all, does it give us anything in the Dark Ritual? I don't think so, right? Maybe the XP we gain there is based on that. No, we gain Dark Magic XP 115. You know, 115. It doesn't say how you get Dark Magic. Multiplied by mana gained from smashing pots, wild mana. No, this just says what it does. And Imbue Mind is here because we got 300 magic. So this says, deepen your mind, blah blah blah. You're able to... Your soul stones seem to glow when they get close to it. You appear to use a link to your mind, but the process requires a very large amount of mana and will destroy them once it's complete. Each imbued will increase the training limit by 1. Gives magic skill times magic progress per mana. Can only have 1 imbue mind action. Unlocks with both 70 illusory walls discovered and 300 magic. Done. Sacrifices soul stones. 20 times the imbued ones plus 1. Currently sacrificing 20 soul stones. And does what? Using power of soul stones, you can increase your mental prowess, increasing the max amount of times you can do each stat training action by 1 level. Ooh. Ooh. That's really good. Okay, magic is at 400 at this point. I don't think I need more. Progress. This gives mana per stamina. This is progress based on how much magic skill you have. So actually increasing magic is good here. Imbue Mind is a thing. Okay, I'm seeing what it is. So first of all, press this. Where has it lodged itself into? It's here. Imbue mind once at the end before I leave. Okay, I'm bringing magic up to like almost 500 the way this is going. Let's reduce how much magic I'm gaining. Let's make it like 200, might as well. This also gives us a bunch of stats anyway. Continue going downward. Okay, and then we're super stuck here. Okay, obviously this needs to go away, and this and this needs to go. And I thought, oh, you know what? I got forgetful, and I just deleted a lot of soul stones. Whoops, I just was sacrificing 950 per time. I should be sacrificing 5%. I sacrificed like 10. That might have killed the run for a moment. Might have killed the run. Where am I getting stuck now? Ooh, what is this? Oh, the brain is super heavy to do. Okay, so if the brain is super heavy to do, we should definitely not do this. And the brain is also eating soul stones, just so I would like to know. Imbue... So imbue mind happened. At least once. Okay. This once again is eating soul stones, right? That's eating 100. 100 is okay. By sacrificing... Wait. Imbue body. By sacrificing your accumulated talent, you can permanently improve yourself. At the start of a new loop, all stats begin at the imbued body level. Ooh. With your new knowledge, you believe you can also use it to take reinforce your body across time. Each imbue will increase stats by 1. Gives magic. Main stat. Original magic. Progress per mana point. Can only have 1 imbue body action. Level is limited by imbue mind rank. Sacrificing 1 level of talent from each stat. 1 level of talent. So I'm losing talent the right side to get the left side. That is actually a good trade. How much mana does this need? This needs 500. This needs also 500. I'm not gonna be able to do those, both of those. If anything, I'm not even able to get to the Paradiso. Yeah, we're dead here. Yeah, we're super dead. Let's try again, but this time with us not getting into Paradiso. So we're gonna do both of those. We're gonna do the swindle stuff. And off we go. Let's try that again. Here we are. We do the swindle. We skip some actions. What is this? I'm not getting the mana geysers? Why? Why did I not buy this? Nope. Where's the... And I also do not the mining action, so I'm not buying the thing. Why am I not buying the thing? Oh, because I did a mistake here. This should not be a thing. I should be brewing potions. Restart, please. Yeah, that's why the loops are gonna be like 20,000 at the end, because I'm looping through here without thinking. But I'm trying to think, it just takes a little bit of while because I'm going through this a bit too fast. Yeah, we did now all the actions, and now we do imbue mind, and now we do imbue body. Okay, now we're gonna stop imbuing mind, because I'm at 6,000 soul gems, and I'm starting to lose valuable soul gems. So let's just straight up stop the imbue mind, which is here. I'm gonna stick to imbue body. So imbue mind right now is 15 out of 500. Imbue body is 1 out of 500. We're gonna increase that to 500. So that is only taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 talent points out the right side. And it's giving us the main points. You can permanently improve yourself. New loop stats begin with imbue body level. Yeah, all stats begin at the imbue body level. So the left side, which is a good boost, because that's pretty much 1 more boost for the end, and in general it's 1 more level and everything. The right side is the permanent ones, the left side is the current ones. Now I'm making a left side be more higher as far as I understand. Nice, we're gonna continue sacrificing the right side for the left side until imbue body is no longer happening. It will continue happening. Another thing I should definitely do, but I forgot about already. So imbue mind is happening and then I'm getting cut off. Could I once again get the swindle back so we can actually get to the Paradiso and maybe get the blessing of the gods? Oh, I remember what I want to do. So I can do more trainings now. So let's do more trainings. Boom, 25. What? Oh, it's plus 15. Whoa, insane. Insane. I want to see if we're gonna die at those 25 trainings for sure. I think we're dead there. Imbue body still happening. Oh, I didn't die at 25 trainings. Completely insane. Okay, perfect. And now we're gonna go boom, 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 boom. And now here I see where I would have improved, by the way. It's very obvious that this whole run would have been better. Not better, but I could have improved more worthwhile if I... you know, instead of looping infinite times with a times 10 training, I could have looped so many more times with a times 25 training, right? I think we're not even able to imbue here. Oh, I was actually able to imbue. Nice. Because I have enough mana for when the imbue body is done. How much does this have again? This is a 9 out of 15 right now. So imbue body is happening, and then we skip to paradise, and then we die on the next training. Nice. So obviously the only thing that needs to leave is imbue body, and then we're gonna be good to go. I really enjoy the imbue mind idea, and making all of these trainings be insanely higher, making everything insanely cheaper. Yeah, we die literally here. We die literally on the training. Why do I begin with the training? Actually, no, I begin with selling. And then I still don't get enough mana. Yeah, I'm like doing this, and then we sell. Wait. Do I have nothing to sell here? Feels like I have nothing to sell there. Why? Why is the sell action there? You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna skip this. I'm thinking here... What is this, first of all? What is this one? This is... Let's go to the final one. This is enhanced body armor. That's not really doable. Forget the enhanced body armor. I think I should collect donation first thing. Or do this. Like do one of these housekeepings. Maybe one housekeeping is enough money to get us through all the trainings. There's no way, by the way. So why would I not start with the donations just right away so I'm done and get money and survive? Let's see this. Okay, yeah, we actually did straight up survive, so I'm gonna get the money earlier. Right here. Another question is, are the houses gonna give us enough money to buy the Pegasi? That's done. And then I die right there. I'm dying here now. It's okay though, I'm getting through the trainings. So as long as I'm getting through the trainings, we're good. Which means I should first build the houses. Right? Build the houses. Sell the houses. Buy the Pegasus. And then at the very end sell out. Actually no, and then sell out after the Pegasus. So we go there, we tidy up, we get money. Let's also delete this for a moment. We tidy up, we get money, we build the houses, get money from the houses, sell everything. Nope, buy the Pegasus. Restart. Buy the Pegasus, then sell everything, then do the trainings, do the donations, do whatever that XP is, do the fight, go get the gods. Let's see this in action. And yep, it actually works. Nope, it doesn't. We died there at the training, it's okay. So, imbue body is done. It's 15 out of 15, so it doesn't do anything anymore. That means it shouldn't even go into that. Let me see it not go into it. Nice, it didn't even go into it. Very nice. So we're gonna let that be there forever, as it's not gonna go in. And it always ends us here. So, now... I'm spending money somewhere, mana somewhere where I previously wasn't. I removed the level up of this. Sifd be like, I'm spending somewhere mana where I previously was not. Meanwhile, he literally has 25 of each training that he previously didn't have. And my reputation is 59 here. That means I can sell out... I could just add more reputation here, by the way. Could sell a bit more reputation here. Because later down the line... 46, and I'm trying to just train this. This is merchantism. I just don't need to train merchantism anymore. Let's stop training merchantism for a moment. And I think actually the build is pretty much done. At this point, what is left? Farming gems, that's what's left. So let's actually not do merchantism training anymore. Or just reduce it, I would say. Instead of not doing it at all, I should definitely just reduce it. Let's make it like 10. So it continues leveling up slowly, as I always do. And now I died. Am I not... Did I not buy a Pegasus? Feels like I'm not buying a Pegasus with the money here. That's not possible. There's no way we're not... I'm not buying the Pegasus. Why? It doesn't do the housing either. Ooh, because I'm in the Warriors Guild. Ah, oh no. So if I'm in the Warriors Guild, I cannot build the houses. And if I don't build the house, I cannot buy the Pegasus. But that's it. Just building the house and Pegasus. Okay, so we're gonna say building houses locks out, as I'm not doing it. Definitely... So this money is not enough. Okay, well, if the money is not enough, then we just increase the money. As simple as that. Get more money, get less levels on this boy. Let's have this actually front-loaded. First level that up, then sell everything. Now I need more donations accepted. 55 is what we're doing right now. Theoretically, I should be able to buy both of those now. Inscription does nothing, by the way. Let's leave the houses as is. It's not gonna do them anyway. I think now Pegasus... Don't tell me Pegasus is still not possible. Let's buy more here. Let's get them all. It sells up to 51. Up to 51 are possible. 40 of them are giving me something. I mean, this is collect, right? Yeah, collect donation. What? Why am I not able to buy the Pegasus? Oh, this is the Pegasus. This is the fight. No, this is the Pegasus. I'm not able to buy the Pegasus. Why? How much? I guess I don't have enough money, but how is that possible? I'm sending... Wait. Don't have this. I understand. I understand. Money was never the issue. I didn't have the... I got it. I got it, okay? I got it. I got it. I got it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, people. Everybody screaming on their screen as to why this is not happening. Okay, I got it. I forgot to do that thing. Now the Pegasus is buyable. And now I'm actually surviving until the very end, and I die at the very end. Very nice. And let's actually not do the not lootables first, so I can have all the lootables ready. Because why not? That's gonna kill the run here 3-4 times. We still get the Pegasus this way. Nice. Okay. So now I'm soulstone farming. Right. I'm doing the first dungeon, fully completed. And then it also fully refills. And then I do the large dungeon, also fully completed, and then refills. You know what? It feels not worth it. It feels... I mean, it's definitely worth it to loot these, but what feels not worth it is the fact that I'm looping so slowly. Whoops. I'm looping so slowly. That's gonna kill the run. Let's go with another 2 of this. Top. I'm looping so slowly right now that I'm just... the dungeons are filled with soulstones and I'm not running through them. Right, and I think that's also what the game says here in the extras, in the FAQ. Short runs seem better. Short runs are better for early game, but as your runs get longer and you are to talent and soulstones, longer runs become more useful. Longer runs in this specific instance means nothing, because I'm just running to the ground and dying from the divine favor. The main thing I should be leveling up is pyromancy. So instead of running to the end and dying, I would say let's just level up pyromancy a bit more. Let's say like... No, not 10 at a time. We're gonna go... Yes, 10 at a time. Let's go 50 pyromancy, because I need to... let's go 100. I need to level up pyromancy to a decent amount. Let's also level up the magic like I used to be doing. It feels like we have enough survivability here. And then we die at the gods again, as we always have been. So that's nice. So, right now... Anything I'm not doing dark rituals, but that makes sense. Would it make sense to go down in the depths of Startington? It would, but instead of doing that, I will do the following. I think I'm gonna let the game here. What does the Great Feast do once again? Not what I care about. This says... Also magic combat from all sources increased by 5% for... right now 5,000 soulstones, and I have 11,000. No. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let the game farm, and when I'm gonna come back, we're gonna have all of these through the roof. We're gonna also have a bunch of soulstones all over the place. I'm just gonna let this thing play here. And we're gonna just farm, and then the next video is gonna most likely happen after New Year's, because I already decided it's gonna happen before New Year's, and after New Year's I'm gonna end this game, okay? After New Year's we're gonna go to the rest of the game, literally, from Startington, which seems to be like a once familiar place, Night Craving with Shadows, you know his feelings. Looks like the beginnings vial, but no, Startington is where we're gonna go with. We check those spots out, and this is gonna be... hopefully this is not the last zone. I hope the game has more zones than Startington, because otherwise the next video is gonna be pretty small. But I don't think it... As I said, I don't think it ends here, because as I said, I saw somebody said he finished the game at 13,000 loops, and me doing a super duper not efficient run because I'm wasting time speeding through this, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be more than 13,000 loops. Also, for anybody that says, Sifd, you are borrowing too much time, you're overdoing it, blah blah blah. Yeah, first of all, I'm trying to... Sorry for the blah blah blah, that was offensive, I take that back. But I want to say is 2 things. First of all, I'm gonna pay this back. It's gonna become a meme on the channel. 140 days until Sifd pays back the OMSI Loops. 25 days until loops, Omni loops or whatever, and then I'm gonna do a video where I'm paying all the borrowed time back, and it's gonna be timed exactly based on when I did this video. Now there is like a 3-4 difference, 3 to 4 day difference between you and me as to when this loop happens and when this 150 was marked. But mark my words, I'm gonna upload a video with this when it's done. I'm gonna definitely borrow more, so the memes is gonna actually begin after I... You know what, you can begin the meme, doesn't matter. And then after I play the game again and this becomes 350, then it's gonna be bigger of a meme. But the main thing I want to mention here, hopefully this is gonna be like 360 days at the end, and then I'm gonna do a New Year's Eve, next New Year Eve, we're gonna play this game again. But what I want to say is, if I want to do one last explanation for the borrowed time, imagine this game is, by the way, how long at least? This game is at minimum 2 years old, okay? At the minimum 2 years old. So if I just logged in the moment I learned about this game, if I just logged in and then never looked back and came 2 years later, I would have had 600 days of bonus time. The game allows you to have as much bonus time as you want. So I would have had like literally 2 years of bonus time. So until I hit this number to be 2 years, it is as if I just logged in once and then came back. And why wouldn't it be like that? In my opinion, I don't think real life time should be wasted and thrown away by being like, no, I'm gonna play at ×1 speed. In my opinion, I'm just gonna do the reverse idea and just explain to myself and to you guys that just imagine that I played the game 2 years ago, I liked it, and then I just left it to rot and gather bonus seconds. That's how I'm doing this in my mind, theoretically, okay? So if I ever go above 2 years in time borrowed, well, then you know I overdid it. But right now, it is as if I played back in the day. Also, the game is so much more awesome playing fast because you're seeing stuff, and as you see, there is so much farming to be done anyway. So what's the difference? What's the big whoop, whoop, whoop? So yeah, I think that's going to be it. My large dungeon is becoming better and better, by the way. So theoretically I can... Oh, not 40, definitely not 40. Let's make it... not 35. I would say let's make it 47. 47 seems to be okay for this. We're still fully farming this. We're still fully farming everything. I'm not getting to the very bottom of this, which is pretty meh. But at the same time, it's also okay, because I will get to the bottom of this at some point. What is this, by the way, blessing cost me? This is charisma and luck. And guess what? Charisma and luck are the 2 things we're training on that zone anyway. And this is at halfway mana almost, so theoretically I could do more. Maybe I'm also gonna level up more spatial and restoration magic, specifically spatiomancy. Spatiomancy is really good. And now that I realize this, there is definitely a lot more to go, because look at this thing. This says herbs to gather at 700, possible suckers at 800, soulstones to mine at 900, artifacts to take at 1000, which is the previous zone, people to ask for a donation 1100, which is this zone. Collect donations. So there are at least 4 more zones. There is the buildings to check for pylons, there is the pockets to pick, there is the warehouse to rob, and there is the insurance companies to defraud. At least 4 more zones exist in the game, almost guaranteed. And we are very far away from those, because this thing says that it has its highest value at 1500. And this thing, the spatiomancy, I have a 223, so we're not even... We are 1/5, no, not even 1/5. Wow, we are like 1/7 of the way there. So we're very far away from being done. These numbers need all to go up. And I'm gonna definitely make them go up, honestly. And the soul stones, everything is gonna go up. When we're gonna come back here, I'm gonna have 150,000 soul stones, and at least 500 levels on all of those. Most likely less, because I'm not gonna play this much this time. I also want to do some New Year's Eve stuff. So see you guys in about, I would say, 6 days. I will still upload the day after New Year's Eve. So right now it should be New Year's Eve should be tomorrow for you guys. For some, maybe it's already happening. And then the next video is gonna be most likely the firework game that everybody's been asking me about. There is one firework game that everybody's been asking about, and I'm gonna record this thing, and it's gonna be fireworks. You're gonna see. Everybody should know what the firework game is, because there is only one firework game that everybody is asking for in the first place. And if you're one of those asking about it, then yeah, the time has come. You know it. It's the one and only. I'm not gonna say it. You're gonna see it in 2 days. So after New Year's Eve. See you guys around. I mean, thanks for watching, first of all. Happy New Year's. And yeah, thanks for watching, and see you guys around. Wait a minute, I forgot my outro. What am I doing? So my outro is... New year, new me, boys. I forgot my outro. No, I'm kidding. As always, thanks for watching and see you guys around.